Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the KelVPN Streamer Cup. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good rest because we have another relatively long day ahead of us. Right, it's day two. We've got the first four games for every player has been done, and there's been some interesting standings here. But before we start, I just want to welcome my co-caster for today. We've got Ninaisnoob. How are you doing?
Everyone, excited to be here. I've had some coffee for the first time in ages, so I'm all energized for the tourney. I'm ready to talk straight for 5 hours.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully I help you with that, right? I'm also not much of a coffee drinker myself, right? I don't know, like I always hear people saying coffee is, the energy of the future or whatever, but I don't need it, right?
Well, I thought today is an important event, so,
Well, thank you.
energize myself.
It definitely
And yeah.
definitely is. We've got 16 players participating for a share of a $6,000 prize pool. I believe everyone in finals will be making it to the prizes. So it's really just a fight for prizes. If we look at the standings so far, right, we have Stan Udachi in first, Shady Bunny in second, Shiverlord in third, Goddammit fourth, Solar HS fifth, Jackie is sixth, Carrie Potter seventh, Silvername eighth, and we have the other essentially Group B rounding out the rear with RD in last. Anything interesting
Mm,
stand out there?
yeah, I see in the top four is heavily dominated by Russian players.
And
It's
Shady,
Daniaki.
and
Oh,
Shady.
yes, of course, Shady. We mustn't forget Shady. Yes, I was going to say heavily dominated by Russian players and Shady Bunny, of course.
Yeah, and I don't think we should look at those standings and say, oh yeah, those are going to be the standings for the finals, or we already know the winner. It's Danudachi. I mean, maybe we do, but but I think things can change very much. So right, it's only been half the games for finals, so uh, re-
Exactly.
things could flip completely, and we could have like a completely reversed group for finals. So it's interesting.
Yeah. And what is the point system again? Like
Uh,
for wins?
So first place is 10 points. Last place
Mhm.
is 2 points. Second place is eighth. So it goes from 10 eighth, and then it goes down by one for each placements. And ties
That's
don't matter here as
interesting.
well.
Yeah, and ties don't matter.
Yeah, they
It's just
don't.
what the placement that the game gives you. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
sometimes I think that's more done for simplicity sake than like competitive integrity, right? Because does matter a lot and it's very easy to tie. But I just think it's a
Yeah.
lot simpler to just like have this is your placement, this is what you get.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely more easier way to organize the tourney. But I feel like sometimes you can have three players dying at the same time on the same turn, and then one will get like 3 points, another one gets 5 points, and it's just not very fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's just something I guess you have to deal with sometimes when you're playing these tournaments, right? You get to see the rule system beforehand, so sometimes you have to
Yeah.
adjust your play based on whether they're allowing ties or ties don't matter, right? Because some heroes are better for just having higher placement, even though you're like tying. Like let's say like Patchwork, right, starts with 63 HP, right, and most likely you'll be higher if you die at the same time because you have the higher base pool, and that might be something going into your decision making when you're picking heroes.
So what you're saying is when you're playing a tournament, it's good to pick patchwork.
No. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, based on the rule set, you might change what you pick. I'm not saying play Patrick at all. Don't listen to me. that would be that would be a mistake, most likely. But yes. But I do want to say the tournament is sponsored by KelVPN, the first ever then improved VPN based on blockchain and quantum safe cryptography. No one anymore will be able to track your data. No cyber borders, no logins and passwords. The project has its own cryptocurrency, and you can support this blockchain technology of free internet. We're also going to be passing out some codes. If you were here yesterday, you'll see after almost every game, we had codes being sent out by some of the mods in the chat. So if you are interested in trying it out, they have 30-day free trial, up to 90-day free trial in the code. So if you see it, you want to check it out, go and take a look. But yes, we are basically waiting for the first group to set up. Right, the first two groups are always going to be the longest because
Mm,
they have to add each other, get into the
yeah.
lobbies, right, and things like that. But
Mm-hmm.
once that's done, it should be pretty smooth. Anything exciting that you saw on the first day that you want to talk about?
Uh, I didn't get to watch that many games, just the one or two. I think. Oh, I can't remember. I just remember you shading Shady Bunny, to be honest. That was definitely the highlight for me.
I have to grade him with utmost respect. Make sure that I criticize every play I think I might not agree with, just to let the viewers know. There's no bias here, but Shady gotta make sure
I
he's
mean, that's
playing
what
correct.
real friends do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call each other out on bad plays and make them feel bad about it, you know?
I hope he doesn't feel bad particularly about it, but we talked after the tournament anyways. I think he was pretty okay. I mean, if you look at the results here, you
I
can
mean,
see,
yeah,
yeah, he still performed pretty well, right, in second place. But I do think it's pretty close overall, right?
very close.
Yeah.
He's only 1 point behind Shtanodachi.
Yeah, but even in last place, like RDU right now is last, right? It just takes two
Mm,
games to overcome that,
yeah,
right? So
just 2 wins and he is what third? What's
35, right?
math is hard.
He'll get 20.
35.
He'll get 20 for 2 wins, right? He'll be at 35, right? And then let's say Standard
Exactly.
Dachi goes 8 twice, he'll also be at 35, right? So theoretically,
Exactly.
he could be tied for first in
Anything can change.
yeah, and one thing we do have to mention is that you're just playing to make it to the finals right now. You're not playing, these placements don't actually matter. You just have to be top
Right.
8 and then it'll
Mm-hmm.
reset and then you're good to go. So
Okay.
it's not the worst to be in last place right now. All you have to do is just make it to the final. So even one win for RDU could be in top contention already. So um
Exactly.
it's
As
not
long as Silverman goes top 8 all the games.
yeah, I mean, I'm just giving some hopium here. That's all. And I think we have a look at Group A, right? This will be
Mm-hmm.
the first group of the match, right? So it looks to be a mixed match of some of the top point leaders and some of the lower point leaders. I believe they're doing some randomizing. It's not generally all Group A is all the point leaders. There's going to be some lower points in Group A to even it out. So we'll see how this goes.
Okay. That's interesting way to do it.
Yeah,
Is this 4 rounds and how many games per round? Is it two games or just one game?
it's one game per round. So every round they're swapping out the groups. So you're not gonna be fighting the same person 2 or 3 or 4 times, hopefully, right?
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a more balanced approach compared to having the same
Yes,
groups, right? It's definitely
I
more
agree.
work.
It
Def-
is definitely more work, but it is a fairer way. So you don't, for example, if you put in a really, really strong lobby, you don't face the same people over and over again. It's more, yeah, more balanced.
I've
But
had
it's
that.
definitely more admin work.
I've had that happen to me where, well, I mean, I wasn't in danger. I was the danger, right? Where I'm looking at some people and then they're just complaining afterwards, like, I can't believe, I was stuck with Collins the whole tournament. And I kind of feel bad for them, but what are you gonna do, right? If you want to win the tournament, you have to beat everyone. So,
Oh,
yeah.
chat says that I'm really quiet, so
All
tell
right,
them to try to turn me up a bit.
all right, I will do that. It looks like we are in the
Round one
first,
has
yeah,
started.
round one has already started. So I'll see if I
And
can.
we're watching from Jackie Chan's point of view, and his hero choices aren't amazing. What would you choose here?
Maybe Eudora. I'm not the biggest AFK fanatic right now, but
But 9 armor.
9 armor doesn't save you from death. Is
9 armor with Krillbors in. There's a lot of good minions on 3 you can find.
Yeah, Quobors are a good reason to take AFK, but I don't think it's enough of a reason. I think with Eudora, you can at least get a 4 or a 5, almost guaranteed, and then you can maybe build around that.
true. But I just feel like with Eudora, if, for example, your triple is bad and you don't find anything good with your Discover either, then you kind of just screwed because you've been kind of power leveling to get your triple, and then you need to stabilize, and sometimes you just end up not having anything to do, like just not having direction, and then staying on four and then just dying slowly.
But doesn't isn't AFK very similar in that if you don't hit what you're gonna need for AFK, you're also very screwed.
That's
And
true.
you're
That's very
also
true.
dying, so
Okay, chat still says I'm quiet. What about now? Am I louder? I've turned myself up a bit on this end.
yeah, you do sound louder to me. So.
I'm definitely louder in my ears.
Yeah, hopefully that helps as well. So
All right, so we have Aslisa on Isera, Shady on Galewing, Jackie Chan on AFK, Solary HS. Who is Solary HS?
Larry Chess is a well-renowned streamer. He plays Battlegrounds a lot. He's actually
I thought Solary HS was like a channel where a lot of French players stream.
yeah, but there's main players in that,
Oh,
and
the main player is called Solary.
yeah.
On Cookie, Shoe Alert on Patches, Stan on Brand, got Goddammit on Millhouse, and Terrorblade on what's that hero called?
Terrorblade's on dude, I know the hero. It's
Blackthorn.
Black,
Blackthorn, yes.
yes. Blackthorn, that's right. It's always interesting to see Ysera gameplay because I think it's a little um debated what's the perfect approach or what's the best approach. Some people like jeeving it up, leveling on
Mm-hmm.
5 and 6, and some people like going 3-on-3 like Silisa's doing here, and then
Yes, yes.
if you don't get a good roll, just go straight to 4 and hope you can stabilize on 4. So
Oh, that is very risky.
it
Do you
is
ever go on
risky.
three to find Terragosas and triple them into promo drakes?
If you hit a Terragosa on 3, I think that's a reason enough to stay on 3 a turn. But if you're not hitting that immediate Terragosa, then I think it's pretty okay to to level to 4 and hope you can survive from there. So we'll see what Celissa decides to do.
This hero is all about luck, though. If you hit the dragons, oh,
No hero's about luck. Everyone is all skill. Every hero is skill. This is a skill-based game. I don't want to hear it.
oh, look at this. Oh, okay. Double Banabor. Do you remember when Quillbors first came out?
Yeah.
How happy would you have been to see this shop?
Well, I would have
Double
won.
Banabor.
I won the game already, right? So
Yeah,
it's pretty
they were
good.
so powerful when they first came out,
Did they?
and now they're probably one of the least powerful tribes.
I would say they have some broken cards, right? Like some broken interactions. Gem Splitter, I still think is super broken.
Yes.
Agam, I think in the right setup, still super broken.
Yes,
Earth
I agree.
Shaker.
They're only good if you're playing Menagerie.
Earth Shaker, you can go full divine.
Quillbors, it's very hard to win the game with just pure stats.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Like one minion type Quillbors is pretty rough to win. Yeah, but if you use them as a supplemental class, it's very decent. Oh wow, look at the start Jackie started with.
Oh my days, so much money.
Yeah, okay. So if you're gonna play AFK, this is a start I'm okay with. This is a start where I'm like, you know what, AFK is not that bad. I would agree.
Hero.
Damn, that's nice. That's so nice because you get the freedom to do what you want, right? You're getting 2 gold a turn.
Yeah,
That really,
so much fun.
yeah, it fixes so much of your curve, right? You can level now and buy something. You could buy the money and just like ramp up so hard, even.
Or you can buy the Terragosa and deny Sarah the Terragosa. That's just mean. That's really mean. Oh my god, he's actually doing it.
he
I
might
was joking.
he might triple buy or something.
Okay.
Right? He has the
He is
gold.
triple buying.
Yeah. I do think if you're gonna buy 2, you may as well spend 2 and buy another one, right? It's basically a turn of money, right? But you get strong, you win the fight, and next turn you can level, try to fill your board, right? You're gonna have 4 coins. This is such a good start. Like, it's so So strong of a
Yeah.
start. I actually love it.
This is actually so annoying. Imagine facing this on 7 gold, and you have a board full of 3 drops, and there's
This
just so much extra damage for Isera as well. Oh wait, Isera is actually really strong.
Yeah, I think Ysera is actually going to be pretty okay with this fight. But this is what AFK used to be, right? She used to be able to pull a 3 and a 4. And that used to be very,
Mm.
very obnoxious, right? You would get the something. It was a 2/6 mech that would summon 2/3s when
Oh
it
yes, what
takes
is it
down.
called? Annoying module. No.
Uh,
Rover.
yes, Rover, you're right. Yes.
Yes.
Imagine taking 10 or taking 9 here as Jackie on AFK with that start.
Ouch. Ouch.
You didn't level up this turn and you still take like the same amount of damage
Yeah.
if you would have leveled up. It just feels really bad. Like, but
It's
and
the Bronze Wardens. The Bronze Wardens provide so much tempo.
yeah, I think they're 4 drops on 3. That's how I look at them.
Imagine AFK if AFK got unnerved and now you could get a 4 drop.
That would be too
Her,
strong, right?
her pick rate would go through the roof because of all the Avenge cards.
Yeah, you would like imagine starting with like a light spawn or a nest matron like for free.
Oh,
It's
that would be so disgusting.
yeah, I would not be happy about that. I mean, you first maybe you'd nerf the avenge cards, right? And then maybe it's okay, but I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know.
true. What do you think of the Avenge cards?
I think they're
Do you like
busted.
them?
No, they're obviously busted. Come on. They're so strong. They ruin some strategies, right? Like you'd prefer getting some 4s over some 6 drops. It's like why is that the meta? I don't understand.
Yes.
So we're getting
Yes, definitely.
we're getting a big look at a lot of the heroes and stuff. The one thing that looks interesting, yeah, would be standard Dachis. That was exactly the board.
Oh, yes, he's got a Hogar on board. How
Well,
is it that whenever someone else plays patches, they always manage to triple into a Hogar? But when I try to triple into Hogar, I never find him on 5.
you just
Oh, okay.
gotta get good, you know. That's what.
Yeah, I
That's
just have to hit it.
yeah, but I was looking at Stanajashi's board and I was saying like his board's particularly weird, right? Because he has 2 pairs, but he doesn't have the
Mhm.
triple, and he's still on 5. Okay, now
Oh,
he hits
here
it.
it is.
What is he doing here though? This is a
I
really
have to sell
important
so
turn.
many things. 3 things we
Yeah,
have to
he
sell.
he
One of the alley cats,
yeah,
both 2 alley cats and one of the cute cats, right?
yeah. Oh,
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 oh wait, wait,
oh,
no, wasting
oh.
gold,
Yeah.
wasting gold.
Yeah, unfortunately he lost. He loses a gold here, unfortunately, but it's still maybe okay. Oh, Agam is huge though, right?
Okay, never punished.
And he can buy the hyena
There
and
is a
the
Hydra
yeah,
too.
yeah, he can buy the hydra and
Oh my
also
god.
he ooh, he's thinking about selling the nest matron because he needs to play the necrolite on the Agam, but he wants to buy
Mhm.
the
Mhm.
hydra. Oh, and he's like, I don't want to sell the nest. Oh, yeah, he has to though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Oh
buying the
wait,
mech.
the Hydra.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
I was freaking out a little bit. I do think the Hydra is really core to make this work out. So I'm glad he does pick up the Hydra. And then you can Necrolite the
Oh.
Agam and have, okay, pretty good turn, right? I don't even think the 1 gold matters that much.
Oh god, look at those juicy, juicy stats.
Yeah, so,
And we
pretty,
have a Bran too. Bran is so good for consistently getting gems.
yeah, I think he's in a pretty decent spot now for turn 9, right? Like, I mean, turn 7.
Oh no.
So.
AFK.
I mean, he's playing AFK. I have no sympathy. I don't.
Ouch. Oh, that's so much damage.
Yeah. So he maybe missed a roll, but other than that, I think the execution is pretty incredible there. There are no elementals in the game, right? So he has a
Mhm.
gem splitter. You have to think about what are the other divine shield units he can add, right? One thing I would say would be the bronze warden, right? And
Yes.
so
Bronze Warden would be amazing here.
and then maybe a deflector or something. Those are the 2 I would be looking at preferably.
Deflector. We already have a mech though. Would you still take the
I would
deflector?
still take it because you can put like a menace on the Honoro module, and then you have a really good mech to have for your deflecto. So I think it would be fine because
Hmm.
you do need. Oh, he tripled. Oh, he skipped a gem splitter. Wow. Okay. I would have picked
Uh,
it up, but hey.
there's another gem splitter. It's come back.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying he would have had the triple in the shop if he bought the previous
Or
one.
maybe it's the same one.
People tell me that all the time to make me feel better. I'm just like,
Yeah, I
no,
always tell myself that as well.
it's not the same one.
We definitely need one more tribe for this to work. I think if we find a bronze warden, we don't really have space for a deflecto.
Well, you tripled the gem splitter, right? That's part of my
Oh
plan. You
yeah.
triple the gem splitter, you get a bronze warden, and you have a pretty good Aga menagerie setup. So we'll see
But
if that
then you
works
have
out.
to sell the brand, otherwise you don't have a shuffling spot.
Uh,
And brand, you don't want to sell the
I'm
brand because
I'm
brand is so good.
I'm not selling brands, so that's
Oh no 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 no! Brand is so good in this build.
yeah. I guess you're right. You don't necessarily need to deflect though. It would be nice if you got it early, but I think at this stage of the game, it's not really necessary. We're taking a look at Shady Bunny's board. His board is particularly interesting, right? He's like kind of relying on a little bit of tempo, but doesn't really have a huge game plan, right? He has a deflecto. He has like a gem splitter, but only one divine shield or two divine shields. It's not that great, so
I feel
kind of
like
weird.
he's looking for arm. Maybe he's trying to play arm comp. He's got so many divine shields taunted up.
The problem with arm comp is it's too late for the arm to
Yeah,
start
that's
scaling
true.
now. So he'd kind of just die. So Shady in a particular weird position for the first game. We'll see if we can recover. It looks like Standard Duchies against Alyssa. Anytime you see Ysera that's not dead yet, you're gonna have a bad time. That's how I look at it. So we'll see how strong
Yes.
Salissa's at right now.
Oh, do we get to see her board? Oh,
Ooh, there's
ooh.
a triple Anoro module for Stan. We'll see if he wants to do that and put that golden Anoro module on a different mech.
Okay, we're looking at the game from Solari's point of view, and it's a very interesting shop. But to play anything, you have to sell your pairs. Okay.
The one problem I have with Solari's board here is like what direction are we doing? He has a triple and he doesn't want it.
Oh no, he's taking the gems instead.
Yeah, taking the gems instead. He could have gotten a 6, but I guess he didn't have the money for it most likely, right? But
I
yeah.
feel like to make this work, we need some kind of activator, like an agam or a ground shaker.
You were talking about this earlier. You were saying how you don't like pure Quilboar compositions, right? So I
Mm-hmm.
would say you don't like this, what he's doing right here.
Yeah, this does not win games.
Well, maybe it
It's
wins
just
the fight.
flat.
Maybe it wins the fight, you know?
Maybe.
It's pretty early and a lot of people don't
True.
have their stats, right? So it does have
Have
some implications.
we have another person. Terrorblade is also playing agam menagerie.
Uh, I don't know what Terrorblade is playing. To be fair, right? It's a little bit of mech,
Everything
agam, beast composition,
advantage.
right?
That's
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
but it's actually working out pretty well for him here, right?
The croc is not getting sniped, so he's getting a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, you can really see how strong Croc is in the right situations. Just being able to like full carry almost wins the fight based on Croc by itself, right? And that would have been a huge win for him.
Minimal damage too.
Yeah. Oh wow, we had our first loss. God damn it. We weren't really expecting that. I wonder if he got one shot. It did not look like he was in a precarious position at all. I wonder who he lost to and who knocked him out. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm interested to see as well.
pretty unfortunate. I always know what, like all the other players in the tournament breathe a sigh of relief. Especially like Celissa, Shady, right? They're like, whew, that wasn't me.
I know, but the thing is, you're kind of mixed. You have mixed emotions, right? Because you think, oh, it wasn't me who got 8th place. Phew. And then you think, oh no, there's no more cap.
Well, I mean, they're at 6 and 5. They don't care about the cap.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
But
For someone like Shitanodachi, before he still had the cap to protect him, but now he can just get one-shotted.
yeah, he's in a much scarier. He's not as happy to see that. One thing to always look at is like who killed that person that just died, and am I fighting him, right, or her? And that's. But we don't have that information at the moment. But we're taking a look at Shady. He's kind of decided to commit to a beast composition. Didn't really have the right scaling, and it looks like Patches has really been working out here. Got a huge board here. The poison needs to hit that 137, but doesn't.
No, we've lost. We can't deal with that huge salty. And also, he got a golden Hogar now, so I really want to see the game from Chivalry's point of view. I love watching APM Pirates when I don't have to do it myself.
That did look like 100% loss, to be fair.
Yes.
From Shady's point of view, just had no chance completely. So
he's rage quit.
Well, it's not a rage quit. He always quits like that.
You know you're going to lose, so why torture yourself by watching your minions get slaughtered?
He does that to reset his the computer because it lags every game, so he always resets. Otherwise, it'll just be complete lag. That's why he does it. But yeah. He's kind of board locked here unless he sells the mech and does decide to sell the mech there.
Okay. Yeah, it's too small to matter, I think. Although you do get an extra gem.
He could always necrolite it, to be fair. So
that's true, but then you have to sell something else.
Yeah, I mean,
unless you sell the brand, and I don't like selling the brand. Brand is
no, I wouldn't sell the brand. I think this is fair. Completely fair to have it like this for sure. You can see that he did triple the Unreal module, by the way, right? And now that because he has a
oh yes, you're right.
A 34. Wow, he's spending minor on just a buff. I guess it's basically the same card there.
I think he's just trying to be as strong as possible every single turn.
Yeah.
That's a huge Hydra.
Yeah.
I like the Hydra is third as well.
This is a big Hydra board, essentially, right? Hydra is the carry, and then everything else is just supporting the Hydra, right? He has a golden gem splitter, right? Which we did talk about, and just one divine shield, right? It seems a little unnecessary, in my opinion, but yeah. He really would have loved a bronze warden.
Yeah, I feel like the gem splitter is probably the next thing to go because we already have gem generation with Bran and with Flat Tusk, so we don't really need Oh, we didn't see Slisa and Shady are both dead from previous turns.
Yeah, Slisa died at the same time Shady died. Someone also took them out, right? The pirate player killed Shady, and I don't know who knocked Slisa down there.
And now Solary is out too.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be. I feel like the Patches is.
Yeah, Terrorblade also getting knocked out. Yeah, Patches with Hogger is just a problem, and it's not just Hogger. It's like Golden Hogger, Golden Double Peggy. I mean, it's I don't know.
Okay, now we have 4 Hoggars. Oh, we have 5 Hoggars. There's one in hand as well, so it's very few things. There's very few things that can outscale this. The only thing that can beat this is probably Poison Scam.
Yeah, Poison Scam. But what happens is that they end up playing Poison Scam themselves. They end up finding my Exnas and then getting the Reborn and doing it themselves.
Golden Selfless usually.
Yeah, I mean, Chivalry's having a good time. I'm just gonna say, like, he's just buying stuff, having the time of his life. Everyone else is just scared. Like, I love seeing everyone's board at the same time in these late game situations, and you'll see like one person is like popping off, like buying, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. We watched that in the previous game, and everyone else is like, I have just like 40 seconds left. I'm done. Maybe I'll roll here. I don't know. Let's go. Uh,
And everyone is just trembling there in corner, hoping they don't face him as well.
yeah, I mean they know who they're fighting, right? So
Yeah.
if Shiva Lord's knocked out like 3 people in a row, right? So you kind of know like, oh, my time is coming. I need to do something. So yeah, it's a bit rough.
Oh, look at those! Like, look at Stan's board. It looks like quite strong to me, and it's a really nice menagerie board. But compared to Chauvelord's board, it's nothing.
Yeah,
There's just no chance.
we've actually seen a lot of pirate dominance in these lobbies. There's just something
Hmm.
about getting an early hog or an early brand, especially if Murlocs are out and
Yeah.
elementals are out, right? It's so strong because it's hard to counter it once you get there. So
Yeah.
uh, definitely seeing a lot of that.
What are your views on disconnecting to get a time advantage on APM pirates?
I don't disconnect, but that's just because I'm lazy. But I'm not like, if you want to do it. I mean, as long as Blizzard's okay with it, especially in tournament settings, you can't
Hmm.
really regulate it in normals. I mean, people are gonna do what they want to do, and if it's doable to get an advantage,
Hmm.
people will do it. People snipe and whatever. But in
Yeah, that's
tournaments,
some people have quite strong views about it, calling it cheating and
yeah,
getting
whatnot.
unfair advantage.
In tournament, that's just up to the
Look at this AFK
organizers.
third place.
Yeah, that's true. Jackie really piloted that well, I would say, because anytime I see an AFK, I think like automatic seventh, eighth. So getting a third here in this strong lobby is really impressive in my opinion.
Yes, I think maybe he just managed. He got lucky by dodging patches.
I mean, it takes a little bit of luck, but a lot of skill, right? So you got to
That's
give
true.
credit
Yeah,
to him.
that's very true. And at one point, it looked a little bit dodgy there because when
Yeah,
he faced Sarah, I think he lost quite a lot of health. So I'm
yeah,
actually quite surprised he managed to get a top 3 out of this.
I completely agree. It just feels so bad because you're like imagine you're a Sanadachi, you're thinking, what do I do?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, my decisions definitely matter here. Like, yeah, I have a chance.
I mean, you're relying on the Hydra Cleave, right, to carry you, and the sad thing is
But the
it can't even carry you. It's just not strong enough. Like all of his minions
three,
are stronger than that, basically.
he's 3 times smaller than the salty.
Yeah, it's it's rough. He knows it's
There,
over.
oh my, there's a golden ghoul.
Yeah.
Oh, what
When your
was it?
Hydra only damages a Baron, and that's like what you have to show for your 70 attack Hydra. I killed a Baron. That's yep.
Hey, we removed 5 damage off the board. Surely that's something. Copium.
Well, you still got second place there, right? So Dachi was in first place and definitely
Hmm.
got great placement there. So it's still well piloted, right? Some of the high placing players still place very high there, right? Dachi got second. Shuva Lord was in third before and
Hmm.
got first, right? So if we take a look at the standings, you can see Dachi and Shuva Lord are now in the lead. Shady Bunny taking a fat loss there, going down a bit, but everyone else still bringing up the rear.
He's still only 7 points. No, sorry, 6 points behind the first place Danodachi. So everything is still wide open. I
Yeah,
mean, and plus, like you said, it doesn't matter what your points are as long as you make it into top 8, right?
yeah, that's
Because
very
this
true.
point will reset.
Yeah, if you look at it from that point, like all the people in like the top five, the top six, even right, they still should feel really good about it, right? Even Goddamin,
Hmm.
right? He got eighth there, but he's still top six, big lead over a lot of the other
Hmm.
players. So it's not too bad, right? Even no matter where you are, as long as you're in these first groups, the first points bracket, you should be feeling good about your placement right now.
Yeah, exactly. And we have Lord. Looking at his scores, he's very, very consistent. 7.4, 10. The 8 is a third place. No, it's a second place.
I think all of the top point scorers have been very consistent, right? Like even
Hmm.
Solari, right? For three fourths, right, and a first. right? You
Yes.
have Standard Dachi 2 first, right? Shady has a first and a second and a third, right? Like you just have to be consistent to be in the top points. So just being there just shows your consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie as well, right? Like hasn't won a game, but he's same as a lot of the other players who have won, just being very consistent, making sure that he
Yeah,
doesn't get.
Shady is definitely a very consistent player. He's a very what was the tournament I played against him? I can't remember, but he was very, very consistent, like in getting top fours. Very
Yeah,
impressive.
yeah. It's
Also, what happened in round three? There was two second places and no first place.
I think
Someone killed himself with Weaver or something?
there are two groups, right? So
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
they've been mixed around, right? So you'll
That
see
makes sense.
you'll see two teams or two tens, you'll see two eights, right? Just because there's two groups. But generally we should be having the second group coming up shortly, right? It's gonna have the rest of the
Hmm.
players that haven't played in the first group, so we'll be able to see your favorite players. If they're not in this group, they're gonna be in the next group, unless your favorite players, are casting, Nina's right here. So,
Also, you know what? Winning that pirate APM game is feels good and stuff, but it's the first game of the day. Isn't that just, you're going to tire yourself out and then you're going to be too tired to play
that is
because it's
definitely
very taxing on the body.
that's definitely an interesting way to look at it, right? Being too tired to play by. Don't play Pirate APM because then you'll be too tired to play. I, I I don't necessarily agree with that logic. I would say play Pirate APM the whole way through if you're getting first every time you play it. So I don't know.
Okay, that's true. Whenever you get a win, I do notice that you get like this surge of like positive energy, and that just carries you, throughout your other games. Whenever you get like a low score and you like end up losing, then it kind of affects your mood and energy as well, and your mentality. And I feel like you play safer,
Yeah.
just to try to salvage the points.
Yeah, I would say that mental is an extremely important factor that you have to think about when you're playing a tournament. Like it doesn't sound like serious or so anytime I mention it, but I do think that mental just matters so much. Just making sure
Definitely.
you're in the right headspace, because if you start doubting yourself, you start playing worse, you start thinking, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this, maybe I should respect my opponents more than you should, and you end up doing like small mistakes that matter so much in the
Definitely.
long run.
Yes. Okay, so we see Group B. Oh,
Hmm?
we're not playing games simultaneously. I see.
Yeah, exactly.
We're watching all of the
Yeah,
games.
we watch
That's
every
interesting.
single game. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It allows the players to have a break between each game, so I think it's actually kind of nice, right? If,
It is nice. Unless you're streaming, then what do you do
yeah,
for like half an
that's
hour?
true.
You just sit there like, uh,
That is true. I didn't think I'm just casting, so I was like, oh, it's great, they get a rest. But if you're streaming, you're like, what am I doing here? Just sitting here, just shaking
yeah,
your head like
exactly.
I'm just waiting for the next game.
Just like take a nap or, have a tea break, or maybe you just end up, usually, I think people just end up queuing on ladder and playing game on
Yeah,
ladder
something like that, right?
and
I
not getting any rest.
That's true. That's actually true, huh? Yeah, it might actually be a more of a drawback than a benefit to have to wait every
And that's
time.
definitely one of the things I notice about playing in tournaments as a streamer, because even if the games are played at the same time simultaneously, there's still some downtime between the games, and where you don't have enough time to start a game on ladder, and you just kind of end up waiting for people to get in lobby, for everyone to be ready, and then there's this downtime, and I think people get bored and they just leave.
Yeah, I mean that can happen for sure when these tournaments are happening. It's you just have to make sure that you're in the right headspace, right? Like if you're a streamer, it's actually okay because you get to talk to chat during that time. So, and some people like reviewing their games. I know Shady loves to go over their games and make sure that everything's right
Oh
and ready.
God,
But
what a nerd. Man, it's like, when you
it's
have an
crazy.
exam.
It's crazy,
It's
right? These players are nerds. Who would have guessed? I would have. What a surprise!
It's almost like when you have an exam, right? And then afterwards, you want to talk to your friends about the exam and your answer. And it's like, I just want to forget about it, never think about it again.
You know, I gotta be honest. I don't think I've ever done that. Like, had an exam and then be like, "Let's go talk about it." I just move on. I'm going home.
Yeah, literally. I think I only preserved the knowledge for the exam for like a day, and then afterwards, it just flies out of my head. I literally just can't remember anything.
It looks like we have gotten into the second group, so that's good to see. It's someone's playing Nazat. There was actually quite a lot of Nazat in the first round of the tournament. I was a little bit surprised to see how much
That is
people.
surprising.
Yeah, people seem to really like Nazat for a reason I don't know. Because
I mean, you get to play with you get a little fish, which is cute.
you think that's enough of a pool? The fishy's enough of the pool.
Yeah, no, I mean, you also get extra gold if you want to sell it. But the problem with Nzov, especially when Scabs first came out, is for 2 gold, Scabs basically gets your hero power, and that's it.
I mean, Rafam does that too. There was a game in the tournament yesterday where Rafam had like two of them, or so. I don't know, at least one. I know he got one, but like I've played in games where I've seen people with like golden fish, like Rafam with golden, and it's just like, is that fair? Like I don't know. Like
No, you know what? I hate playing against heroes who steal your stuff. It's like, can you not get your own stuff? Stop trying to steal my stuff. It's my stuff.
I like those here.
I mean, I like to play as those heroes, but it's just so annoying when they take your stuff.
It feels good, you know. Yeah, give me your shit. I will use it better than you do, obviously. You know, in terms of, you don't have this extra power. Like it does feel very weird, right? For 1 gold or 2 gold, I take your whole hero power.
I know, it's not fair. It's just not fair.
Oh man. Yeah,
Okay, so we have Simi on Patchwork, actually. She must have listened to your advice.
yeah. I mean, Patchwork. I think Patchwork definitely is one of the stronger minion type heroes in the game, just because pirates can do so much. If you get pirates early, you
Oh,
get a.
sorry. No, Patchwork, not Patches.
Oh, Simeon Patchwork. Yeah. Frederius is on patches though, so there is a
Yeah. It's
patches here.
confusing. It is. Yeah.
But you're
Similar
right.
name.
Yeah, Simi going for the. I have a lot of stats, so I mean a lot of health, so I won't die super early strats.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And we have Harry Potter on Rat King as well. It's a very interesting choice.
huh. Rat King. That's true. I
I want to
wonder.
know what his other options
Yeah,
were.
I have to know what the other options for a Rat King pickup is. I mean, I do know some players do like Rat King, just like the early stats is okay, but I do think it's hard to. It's not a predictable hero, and it's hard to say, oh yeah, Rat King will carry me guaranteed. Right? There are always gonna be the games where you hit nothing. Nothing makes sense to buy,
Mm-hmm.
and you're
Yeah.
just you're a worse cat, you know. You don't even have
It's
the light at
honestly
the end of the
so
tunnel.
bad. I don't know. Like, I don't think I would ever choose Rat King unless it was between Rat King and like Carriel or something.
Rat King used to be one of my favorite heroes, but this was back when Amalgam was a 3/4 and on 2, and you could just
And
like buy it and always get the buff.
back then, there were only 4 tribes, right? Where when first the game first came out, there were only
Yeah,
four
that's true.
tribes,
There were less
so it
minion
was
types as
easier to
well.
hit the things you need.
Okay, I'm not saying that. Yes, I was just saying back in the day, right? Back
Back
in
in
my
my
day,
day,
exactly.
even Nefaria was the best hero.
But yeah,
Oh, it's a good story, Grandpa.
thank you. We'll have to see how Carrie Potter really does with this hero, because it's definitely a weird one, definitely one you don't expect in this type of
Hmm.
setting, but we'll see if they can pull it off.
We have our duo going 3-on-3, and the shop is actually quite interesting. Gem Spitter with Tough Tusk. If only he had one gem to give to that Tough
Yeah,
Tusk.
if he had a single gem, this would be. really nice, but without it, it does look weird. I mean, you could still pick it up and hope. You could also just go to 4. Yeah, that seems to be the case, right? He doesn't think this is going to be a line to win, right? RU's at the bottom of
Mm-hmm.
the bracket, right? So he does need to have these like pop off
Yes.
games. So I don't think settling for this
Mm-hmm.
gem splitter. I mean, this gem splitter game plan without a gem to jump start it. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the line
yeah.
to
You
go.
have to hope to roll into like a divine shield or something, like a gem, in order to activate it. So he's trying to. I think he's trying to high roll,
Yeah, for sure.
to win the lobby. It'll be interesting to see what he actually ends up hero powering.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting though, right? Because elementals are in, right? So anytime elementals are in, a lot of people just focus on staying on one, right? You can see if you look, there's 4 people still on one right now, right? RDU being the only person on 3, right? A lot of people like
Mm-hmm.
staying on one and then trying to get that early
Oh,
4 and then using that advantage. But RDU is saying, nah, I'm just gonna go for the big money instead.
yeah.
Fritters gets the
Okay.
triple here.
On a
That's
triple. We can actually take it this turn if we want to. We just have to sell some things.
yeah. You can sell that, play that, and then it goes down to 2.
Yeah. And then we'll still have to sell
Then
something
sell
else, I
one
guess.
more thing, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
I think this is worth. He's keeping the hyena because it's just good value and stuff.
Yeah, it's
But
good tempo.
yeah,
And we found the milk.
yeah, we did. We're just not. We don't have the right board state to really capitalize on the milk, but it's good to have a milk, right? It gives you something to do if you don't want to commit to pirates this
Mm-hmm.
early. Another thing you could do is say, I'm not going to play the elementals and just take the tank instead, but I don't like it
That's
as much.
true. The tank is more tempo, but I feel like we don't have an avenge setup, so it's a difficult choice
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I mean, you take the light spawn. I'm gonna be serious,
Yeah.
but but I wouldn't hate it if you wanted to really force the pirate setup, just because like the mechanical tank is more tempo, right? Like you will win more fights with that instead of the light spawn.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Ooh, we have Nizov with a pretty good fish setup. A lot of tempo.
Yeah, I think if Mex and Beasts are in, right, Nazata is definitely playable. And they do have
Define playable.
yeah, that's hard to define. It is not the absolute last hero I would pick in a set of heroes, I guess. Is what
That's true. I mean, I'd still pick Nizov over Rat King. At least with Nizov, you get 1 extra gold.
yeah, come on. Red King has some value. Oh, he gets another triple here for Fritteris. Wonder if he wants to go for
Okay.
the 5 here, or will he just lean towards another 4 and then maybe like indexing on making his comp more revenge, right? So I think he has 2 options here, right? One is to get the triple,
Mm-hmm.
get another 4, and then try to add more revenge stuff, commit to the elementals. The other one is to um,
Yeah.
level
Get a
and get
5
a
drop.
5. Yeah, maybe you get a Hogger and then you leave out of this elemental stuff because Murlocs aren't in this lobby as well, right? So you could do
Mm-hmm.
exactly what the last lobby did and just go full Hogger and then pop
Exactly.
off.
Yeah. And I'm surprised nobody transitioned into like my Exness, reborn my Exness last game to just to try to
See, the
counter patches.
the
But
prob the problem with patches is that you have no time, right? Once you know they're killing you and you have to beat the other people, but my Exna Reborn is a big investment, right? You have to level, you have to roll for it specifically, and if you don't beat the people in front of you, you're going to die, right? But then the time you fight the patches, you have 1 turn to transition to a full my Exna board or
mhm.
you're dead. So it's really tough, right? There's like a catch 22 where if you try to do it, you'll die too early, but if you don't do it, you're always going to lose.
Yeah. Did you see what Ardu ended up hero powering?
No, what happened?
Hero powered a bunker.
Okay, I mean Bonker's not the worst, right? I think if
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah. It's a lot of tempo for sure.
yeah, if you get Bonker the turn you level to 5, right? That's a lot of gems, and you can see RD's winning his fights, right? So I actually don't
Mm-hmm.
mind Bonker, especially if you're doing something as risky as leveling straight to 4. You do have to find something
Yeah.
that can give you advantages, and Bonker is
Mm-hmm.
something that can do that.
I remember when Bonker used to give Golden Bonker used to give 2 gems per hit.
Yeah, it was nuts. It was so stupid.
I loved it. I loved playing Bonker then.
I don't know. I
Felt so rich.
I wouldn't mind if it did that again and you just lost the Mega Wind Fury. So
Okay, and just have a normal win. Oh
yeah,
yeah, I wouldn't mind that actually.
yeah, right. It's a buff to. I think it's a buff, right? Because it's likely you're not getting 4 hits with a bunker anyways, and then
Mm-hmm.
you'll get 4 gems, right? It'll feel like a good triple. Because right now, sometimes you
Yeah,
triple the bunker and you're like, I'm getting less gems now because it dies in 2 hits
yeah,
anyway. So
it's true. He's never big enough to
yeah,
hit 4 times anyway, because he
yeah,
doesn't have a shield. But it's still sometimes good to play when your opponent, your opponent has like a macro.
yeah. Wind Fury has its advantages, especially for in this meta game with Wind
Mm-hmm.
Fury or Beast or things like that. But it is weird to have like you triple your bonker, your biggest minion, and you get less gems because of it. It just feels kind of bad.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I
Ooh.
wouldn't mind if they made the change that you said.
Did you see that Rat Pack? Rat Pack had elementals and he bought a cyclone. Oh my god, insane! That's a lot of value or something.
Oh, you mean the Rat King?
Yeah, the Rat King. Yeah, Rat King.
Oh,
He
I
bought a
wasn't watching. There were
cyclone.
so many to watch.
Yeah, that is true. We get to see so many perspectives, which is kind of nice. I mean, as long as you can follow along, I guess it's nice. But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it can be a pretty hectic. But I'm enjoying it so far.
We have Zarella, silver name on Zarella, and seems like he tripled into a 6 and found.
A nosy looter.
Yeah.
I normally say nosy looters are trap. In
Yes.
like 90% of cases. However, he has 2 6s, right? He has a what's it called, the 6 9.
Oh,
It's
Reaper?
the full reaper. Yes, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not the greatest with names, right?
Oh,
So
same. I just call them usually by like numbers and stuff.
the 6 9, yeah. He has a full. He has a full reaper, so I think that's okay to pick up the nosy because it will
Mm-hmm.
keep him alive, right? It was turn 7 before. That's not the weakest turn to have 2 6 drops, right? Turn 7, you have 2 6 drops. You're probably gonna win the fight 90% of the time, unless your opponent has the same thing. So I think it's
And he
okay to get the.
leveled.
Yeah, I mean I definitely level here, right? You're gonna get another 6 drop next turn, and
Oh,
you
yes. And you might even get a golden 6 drop.
exactly. You might get the golden 6 drop and win the game on the spot. And you also hero powering a Nest Matron. So it also opens up the line of like getting a Malgadon from the Nest Matron. And then you're like, oh, I'm in
Yes,
business,
yes,
right?
yes, yes.
And,
I like this play a lot.
yeah, yeah. So I
And we
like,
have a lot of health to play with. So even and we have 31 health. So even if we hit for maximum, we still have 16 health, which means we still have the cap to protect us.
well, I mean, someone's probably dying this turn.
Oh, I
It
forgot.
actually, it's only
Uh,
Rat Pack that has a chance of
oh,
dying.
only the Rat King might
Yeah,
die.
yeah. So. I mean, if Rat King dies, then I mean that's just the evidence not to be playing Rat King here. Like, I mean, we kind of already knew that, but
Oh, it doesn't look good.
yeah, I mean, he had a bad hero selection, right? Like, to be fair,
But
right?
what were the other heroes?
Yeah, that's something we'd have to ask him and see. Like, is that maybe a mistake to be taking the Rat King in this in that particular hero selection here, but it doesn't look like he's dead. He's not dead yet, so he still has some time to turn it around, right? But you can see he's definitely been put in a lot of pressure, and will he
Mm-hmm.
be able to recover is the big question. But yeah,
I'll be very impressed if he can recover from this. He needs to find a ground shaker maybe for it to work.
yeah, I think
Or
Ground
Agam?
Shaker would be Agam would be a little bit hard because it involves tripling
That's true.
the
Yeah, you're
mech,
right.
and then you get a little bit weaker because you're tripling that mech. But
Mm-hmm.
Earthshaker, you could definitely grab this turn, but he has to roll for it. I do not like him buying the leaper here. I don't think it's necessary. I think you have to hit an
Yeah, it's
Earthshaker.
not enough.
Yeah, so I would have much rather had him roll all the way down, just full donkey it for
Yeah,
an
yeah, for the
Earthshaker.
ground shaker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think so too.
But I mean, we'll see if he. Oh, he's thinking
Oh, he's thinking about the.
ending on the 5-3 instead.
That's interesting. I don't know how much I like that because all our
Yeah,
minions have divine shields.
yeah. I
So
don't think it's enough. I think you have to get the Earthshaker here. It's the only thing that saves you. So
yeah, I think so too.
we'll see if they decide to do that. If we're looking at the other boards, Tyler Root has a Hogger, has a Golden Peggy, right? Only one Hogger though, so not the infinite setup that we were looking for, but still pretty
Mm-hmm.
good. And Tomatoes has
There's potential for sure.
yeah, Tomatoes also has a pretty nice setup with Eliza into double the big divine shield. He actually bought a grease spot, which I don't think a lot of people like right now, but if you have the right
Yeah,
setup, it's okay.
I really, I loved Greasebot when
Yeah, I loved it too.
it was 2-1. It was so good. But now mechs are just kind of poopy. Like, what?
I mean,
Nobody plays mechs anymore.
I wouldn't say mechs are poopy, but you need like specific synergies, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can do the Mecharo kind of
But
what's
macro can be so easily countered too.
well then you have two Mechros and then bam, you're good.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, did
Well,
you see what golden minion silver name got from Nosy?
no, what minion did he get?
A croc,
Oh, a
golden
golden
croc.
croc. That's pretty nice. Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
powerful.
that's really nice.
Looks like Carrie Potter's still alive. Okay, all right. You'll have to see
Still
it. Yeah,
hanging on.
by the skin of their neck.
A 3 HP comeback. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Uh, I like your hope. I'm not drinking as much of that as you are right now.
Must be the coffee.
Must be. All right, that's a
Oh,
pretty good rolls there.
yeah.
Yeah, one
I
Hogger
think
just doesn't feel so good. I wonder why
it's
he's
not
buying the
enough.
Elemental.
It's just not enough. It's for Peggy,
Oh,
I
for
think.
the Peggy. Yeah, okay, that
Mm.
makes sense. Okay, I didn't see that. That makes a lot of
I feel like we need to find more Hogars. Oh,
sense.
it's like a Tony to
Yeah,
golden out Hogar.
yeah. A
Because,
Tony or another Hogger would be great.
yeah.
Hmm. I love it. Look at this Nazat.
And it's Lena Golovash? Is
Yeah,
she
Lena
a Russian
Golova.
player?
He's a Russian player.
Oh, is a he. Lena is a female name.
Yeah.
That's very confusing.
It's male in Russian,
Uh,
I think, or so.
Lena is 100%.
Do
Lena is
Do
a
you want to know
female
what the
name.
name means? If you
No.
flip it around, if you flip the name around, it means tip of a dick.
Oh my days.
I thought that was really funny.
Okay. I guess it's just
Russian joke.
dude humor, you know.
I guess so. But yeah. Let's see. They're playing the okay, his Baron's
I don't
still
know.
alive. As long as the Baron still lives, I think there's always a chance to win with
Yeah,
this
yeah, for
frog
sure.
comp.
And we have a fish still to come out of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. As
Okay.
long as the Baron is alive, we're good. Like
I love seeing a frog build.
you'll be
Succeed.
surprised how stupid, like how
Oh, oh,
dire things can look, and then you like the frog just like, oh yeah, we're actually fine. So many times I've like been like, there's no chance, and then like, oh yeah, the frogs were fine, and it's just like,
oh, we actually are fine. Oh,
yeah,
we
yeah,
have our first
we're just
corpse, I think. And it's Harry Potter. Surprise, surprise. Who's shocked? I'm not.
you know, Rat Rat King and Last. It's it sucks because you can kind of see it coming from the start selection screen, and I don't love that about some of the heroes where
Mm.
if you have competent players and you say, okay, everyone's competent, but you get this hero, like the
Yeah,
chance you're last is so high, and that just feels really bad. It just feels like I died at the hero selection screen just
yeah,
because my hero is
definitely.
too
It just
bad.
feels like the game is against you. You're just trying to survive and salvage a top four the whole game.
Yeah, just, I'd say remove those heroes.
I know. Even the armor doesn't really help him.
Yeah, armor really helps the heroes that have really good late game, right? Like it lets them
Mhm.
save the early game, and then it helps them and it lets them
Mm,
live late game. But if you don't have
yeah,
good late game, like Rat Kings +2/+2 does nothing in the late game, so it
exactly.
just doesn't help at all.
We're looking at our dude's point of view, and he has a huge Hydra. He's got a nice menagerie board going.
Yeah, this is pretty decent, right? Was really relying on the Archshaker for tempo, and then he has the
Mm-hmm.
Light Fang for scaling, and he's made
Yeah.
4 pretty strong units, so that's pretty good to see.
We need to hope that that bunker or a cyclone, or maybe the Hydra can snipe the Baron, maybe, because otherwise it doesn't have enough stats.
I
And he has
like
3 completely useless minions.
I like his positioning, right? He has the bunker attacking 4, maybe it snipes. Then he has the Hydra going cleave, maybe it snipes. And then he has the
Hmm.
Cyclone afterwards, maybe it snipes, right? So he has a lot of potential to get a good
Yeah,
snipe in. So
definitely.
hopefully things work out for him.
Or we're trying to snipe with our Mega Wind Fury minion, which is pretty nice as well. And we have
Oh, sniping
Baron. Oh,
sniping the Rat Pack, though, is pretty good. So
oh, nope. Oh, no, we lost all our chances to snipe.
yeah, we're not sniping anymore.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Oh, man. Eh, I mean, there's a good chance that RDU doesn't die even if he loses. So it's not
Really?
the end of
I'm
the world.
favored. I don't think he's favored.
Well, he's favored because he had such a huge chance to snipe the Baron, right?
Oh,
Like
that's true. Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
reason why he's favored, because he
Mm-hmm.
positioned very well for sniping it. But
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
don't snipe the Baron, like it's not the favors just go out the window.
Oh no.
He gets the cleave though. The cleave kills the Baron, so he doesn't die. So that's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Yeah. Whew. I mean, but
Oh,
you can really see the power of the Baron living. that
yeah.
one Baron living, just it snowballs that comp
Mm.
completely. So you need to find either a zap or some way
Zap
to
is not going
counteract.
to do anything this game because quill boards are in. You can just easily buff your Zap.
But the Nazat Baron is still a 1/7, so zap works for
Yeah,
now, right?
true.
If
True,
if
yeah.
if Golovach buffs up the Baron and makes a smaller target, right? He just needs to find one relaxer, then
Hmm.
that game plan's over. But for now, that's definitely a way to sneak an extra win and maybe even kill him outright.
Yeah. And they need to make sure also to buff the fish as well so the fish doesn't get sniped.
True, yeah. I mean, there's a lot
Yeah.
of busts that Golovach needs to do before they feel pretty
Mhm.
safe.
Yeah. So we have Patches. Patches is out. Oh, no more IPM pirates. That's sad.
Yeah, Friedrichs got taken out there, unfortunately. But it's sometimes hard to force a pirate comp if you don't get it super early, if you don't get the Tony Hogger set up earlier, or even
Yeah.
Tony Eliza set up early, then
Hmm.
you can feel kind of like behind everyone in the tempo game and
Yeah, definitely.
fall down.
We have Simi doing macro stuff.
Yeah, I mean mechs have their use if you get it early, you get the scaling, you have the right units, right? Double deflector I feel is like required to really do mech, so
Yeah,
Simi does
definitely.
have it. What an
Oh
insane
no,
snipe!
that
Oh,
snipe. Oh,
oh,
that was painful.
that might be the difference between losing hard and dying here.
Oh,
So
I don't think we even have a chance there because that Hydra is way too big. Ow.
yes, but I think with maybe the Eliza scaling,
Oh
you
no.
don't die here. Like it's very possible, but with that snipe, there's no chance. So
Yeah, and playing without taunts is just so risky.
yeah, that's definitely true. Kind of unfortunate. A lot of people dying here in
Um,
this.
we have Simi out
And
and
tomatoes also
tomatoes.
takes the loss there. So we
So
have
we're in
the
the top
top
four
four.
now.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah,
getting into the top four? It's really good to see, generally as well. So
definitely. I think hero power in the bunker is what probably got him this top four. He
yeah,
wasn't too greedy. He was, you know.
yeah, he was a
Yeah.
little greedy.
Well, I mean, I don't think he was because his shops weren't amazing, and on three. Oh,
Wow, he still lost. That's crazy. That's
the frogs cannot be stopped.
yeah. I mean, if the Baron lives, it's insane how much scaling you get from that. So yeah. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at Silver Name's board is really good. Um, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have Beast, right? Like I think the Beast version is the best version of this build, but this
Mm-hmm.
is almost as good as you can get it without running Beasts and Macaws in.
Yeah, and we can't really get B and Macaw because we have Menace on a Deflecto, and we also have a Kangors. So unless we sell those and replace them with different beasts
I
with a different mech.
I would personally sell that Deflector if I could get a reborn Macaw in personally, but
Mm-hmm.
that's your own. That's something you have to look and see if it's worth like switching up and looking for, and if it's even worth the
Yeah.
effort, you know. So
And
it,
you also kind of need to have a mech, replacement mech ready. And sometimes
yeah, for sure.
it can be quite hard to find a good mech.
Keeps rolling. I would have hero powered the money and just been like, all right, that's my turn. But just trying to find the hit he's looking for. I actually don't know exactly what hit he's actually looking for here. Maybe another Omega Buster. Maybe another 2/2.
Mm,
Well, it's
yeah,
the
and
3/6.
I guess there's also like Golden Baron.
Golden Baron would also be really nice. Yeah. All right. Against RDU here, I wonder if he knows that RDU has that gigantic cleave, right? I think at this stage of the game, a lot of these
Well,
people
he's
have
positioning around it, so I
yeah.
think he must do.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you may have fought them before and know, oh yeah,
Yeah.
this guy had a cleave the last time, so let me try to play around that.
I mean, we know like a good player is not going to put their cleave first.
Well,
Like the
yeah. Well,
RDU has his cleave fourth, and he's going to get a lot of value from it. Oh, look at
yeah,
that.
gets the reset though, so maybe that helps a lot. Ooh, 1 HP,
Hmm.
you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see that. Unless you're RDU. RDU
Oh.
loves to see it. That looks like
Question is do we kill? I think we might do.
it,
Oh,
it looks strong
it,
enough to kill,
yeah, definitely. There's just
especially
too
with
much
that
damage. Yeah.
there
Mm.
there was actually no, there wasn't. No, you always die actually on that last hit. I would say so.
So RDU getting a top three if he's going 4-4 strategy.
Damn, no one can find a zap. Or I guess the Baron is a 3/9 now, so that's actually very big, right? Let's see if yeah he plays
Yeah.
around it now, so that's
The way
actually
to
really
play around it is you probably put your zap a little bit later, not
Z-
first, but
Zap's
like second or third.
Zap's actually still kind of good here, just
Yeah.
because his two minions will be the 2/2 and the Rat Pack, and if you kill the
Hmm.
Rat Pack and the 2/2 first, that will
Okay.
cause a
Yeah.
lot of
Yeah. That's
problems.
true. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
So Zap still is actually quite good. So he still need like another bacon or something to really prevent that reality. But you know
Yeah.
it.
And also, if you put your zap second or third, and after his leapfrog like buffs his beast, he can still kill the zap. I
Yeah,
mean the
yeah.
Baron.
That's probably the better approach, honestly. I like that a lot more. Just put a second and third, and
Hmm. But
you
killing a rat and a fish would be huge too.
yeah. But
Yeah.
the Baron is what matters, right? Like the Baron is why he hasn't lost a match afterwards. So I do like just
Yeah. Definitely.
getting that out of the way.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, we taunted the macro. That's interesting.
I think it's fine. Taunting macro is okay. Just because
I think taunting. Yeah. You go.
it's not really doing anything for you non-taunted. You don't have a real reset. So here you have the chance of like going first, and then I mean going second.
Going
Oh,
second and
yeah,
have the macro hit and then
yeah, and
getting a
reset.
reset. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. It's not like even if you don't taunt it, it's gonna do more for you here. Big pirate board.
Oh, that's a big Amalgadon.
Yeah, well, RDU has that huge cleave though. That's doing a lot of
That's
work
true.
for him.
We did not get a reset. Oh, did we get a reset
Oh,
on the macro?
the worst hit.
Oh no. Oh, Oh, who is playing hook? That's Tyler. Tyler's getting such good hits.
Oh, but he still wins. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Amazing.
it didn't really matter even.
Well,
Okay, so RDO with top two
no, no,
with
no. It
Uno.
didn't knock him out.
Oh my god, he's not dead. No.
That game keeps going. That's beautiful.
Who do you think is going to win?
From this point, I think if
I think I figured out what
Tyler,
to say.
I think Tyler plays it correctly, he wins it out because he has double hogger. I mean,
Tyler just found a zap as well, so I'm interested to see how he's going to position the zap.
and Tyler's also fighting the ghost, so he has so much time. Yeah, I think Tyler, if he just plays it correctly, he just wins it, right? Because he has so much time and so much money. He skipped a brand, which I think is pretty weird because he has the 4-3 in his hand, so that brand, right, is like you buying the brand is like plus 20 like by itself,
Yes,
and
that's so many stats.
yeah, you really
I
don't
agree.
need the that scallywag in the front or even that 4 or 5
Rip snarl,
the
the rip
restaurant on the
snarl.
back. So
Mhm. I
I
agree.
think the brand would have been a nice pickup here, but I mean he still has so much scaling that it probably doesn't even matter.
Yeah, plus when you're playing APM Pirates, it's
Yeah,
really
yeah,
hard to think.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
just
You just do stuff. I agree.
trying to do as many things as possible in one turn. Sometimes you miss a few things.
I also wouldn't have minded adding buying that Maexna.
My Exna,
Yeah
yeah. I was looking at my
yeah
Exna.
I think you wanna end up with maybe like Golden Selfless Baron, double Maexna Reborn, especially against some of these opponents. So
Yeah, definitely.
I also wouldn't have minded. He does end up buying the brand though, so I guess he
Oh,
does recognize the
never
value
punished.
of that. Yeah, could have had a golden brand, you know. That's
Maybe it's the same one.
yeah. No.
Okay, so RDU doesn't have a zap, so I don't know if he has enough stats for the.
You did see last fight he was favored because his minions all have Wind Fury or Cleave. So I mean, as long as he can still keep uh
Oh,
he can
first.
still win with the Cleave or the Wind Fury, he should still be fine. Killing that is really good.
Oh, we sniped the fish.
Yeah. So here they're hit.
Oh, we sniped the Baron.
Yeah. So I would say I would say he's always favored because his minions are really good at sniping barons, right? Having 4 attacks at the beginning, and then a cleave, and then 2 attacks at the end, right? Like, I think that's a really
I want to see
safe
the
way.
board. Oh no, disaster.
I mean, disaster depending on what side you're looking at it
Yes,
from, right?
disaster for the Nizov, but
I mean, that's one of the risks of playing fish comp, I mean Frogger comp, right? It's just the weakness is clear. It's the Baron. You have to kill that. So
yeah.
people know that, especially if you're playing Nazat. Nazat screams, "I have a Baron!" You know, like because so everyone knows what to do against that. So at some point, your luck is gonna run out, right? You can't be winning the like the 80% every fight, right? Like at some point you're gonna lose the 20%, the 30%, the 40%, and you lose, right? So it's sometimes it's hard to win with that particular comp just because you're always relying on some form of RNG. Like you're gonna lose the 1 out of 7 at some point, you're gonna lose the 1 out of 5 at some point, and you know, even though you have like a really strong board that can beat like some crazy comps, you can beat some of the Sarah boards with that particular setup, but you're also gonna lose to some weaker comps just because they snipe your Baron too early.
That's true. Yeah, the fish got sniped, the Baron got sniped. It was just game over at that point.
Yeah.
But top 3 with Nizov, you know, I'll be proud of that.
Nazot's actually been performing quite well this tournament. There's been like 3 or 4 Nazoth games, and they've all been pretty good. I think like top 4 at least. So Nazot's actually been surprisingly effective in this particular tournament.
Do you ever feel like sometimes you perform better with like worse heroes because people underestimate you? They're like, oh,
No,
it's just
no,
like,
no.
oh, it's just a Viking. Like, oh, we can level against them, kind of
No,
thing.
no, just give me the best hero and I'll win. I don't I don't need people to underestimate me. You just estimate me the correct amount and just give me the best hero and I'll win. I don't care.
But I feel like it was just so yesterday I played Tamsin for the first time since she came out, like ever. And I felt like it was such an easy game, But maybe it's because people were like, oh, it's just a Townsend. I don't need to like, respect them.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I
And
don't.
then I somehow won that game.
That.
Oh no! Oh, the poison sniped our biggest minion.
Yeah, but his minions are just so big, right? There's no Murlocs in this lobby, right? So
Oh, that's
it's
true. Yeah.
so stats just matter, right? So even though RDU had a
Mhm.
good game plan, had the right luck, right? He killed his poison, his random poison killed the biggest minion.
Yeah.
The rest of the other minions are just so large, so strong that it doesn't even
Oh, not
matter.
big enough. No. I will have another win for APM Pirates.
Yes, yes. APM Pirates are pretty good. We've kind of talked about it in some discussions with other players that the Tony buff really helped Pirates in general, and some would argue
Mm.
that it made it too easy to do exactly what you wanted to do with Pirates, where you just get a Hogger and a Tony, and then
Yes.
you're done. Like I just play the game out, obviously it requires some APM, some extensive um, use of the the
Art?
strategy that you have. Yeah, but like if you get a Tony Hogger, it's like okay, I have 100 pirates, and I have like my extra reborn as well. Like it's kind of
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
strong.
It is a bit easy, but you still need to find those pieces, and you also need to have like an avenge board to trigger the, Tony. Because sometimes you have like quite a strong board, and I find that a lot of time you have to sell your stronger units to play like Acolyte or like a Scally, just so you can get the Tony trigger.
Yeah, yeah. It's sometimes the hard part is getting the 20 trigger, but it's kind of easy, right? You just need to acolyte, right? You just need one slot essentially to get the hogger trigger, and then once you're there, then you can sell that, right? You're done with it, and you move on, right? If we look at
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
scores,
That's true.
Tyler getting first place, right, jumps him to the top of the lead. RDU with second, right? He's still kind of behind, right? Still needs a little bit more work, but he's almost
Hmm.
there. So
Yeah, getting
hopefully,
the second place there.
yeah, hopefully a few more games like that should be good enough to get him into the finals.
Yeah. So yeah, you saw it here, chat. Go 4-4 Reno, Golden and Bonker, and you get a top two.
I will admit that is definitely a risky playstyle, right? But RDU did need to do some form of risk, right? He did need to have um, a risky play, and
It's definitely risky.
yeah. So even
Yeah.
though I wouldn't like recommend it, right? I wouldn't say, hey, this is what you need to do. Let's go 4-on-4 every time. It did work out for him, so
Yeah,
that's really
because
good to see.
sometimes you level to 4-4, and you're hoping like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a really nice shop next turn full of 4 drops, and then Bob just gives you like 1 and 2 drops, and like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Dude, so often that's happened to me where
Yeah,
I'm just leveling and I'm like, did I level? Have I leveled? I'm just getting 1 drops. Did I level? I thought I'm on 4. Why am I seeing 2 1 drops and a 2? Like what is this? Like
yeah. Bob is mean sometimes.
sometimes, huh? Yeah, that gives a bit of hope. I don't have any hope left.
Yeah, but then other times, I tell you about this one game I had. I leveled to 4 on Reno, and I found oh god, that's my turn straight away.
Okay. That's
And then I
good.
golden that. And that
Okay.
game ended up with 2 golden Callies.
Okay. Okay. And you won that game. Okay.
Oh,
That's
well, I don't know. Do you think I won that game with 2 golden Callies?
I
No,
would
hard
say
to tell.
there's a good likelihood that you did win that game. So yeah,
I mean, I also had a Prester, so
yeah. Prester is its own can of worms. I'm not like the biggest fan of that card.
Prester is so toxic. It's just yeah. What do you think? Do you think they should remove that card? It's just
I gotta be
so.
honest. Like the week it came out, I was asking them to remove it. So yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah, I was already immediately like I just had to play a couple of games and I saw the potential and how problematic it would be, especially when like there's no counterplay, right? Things with no counterplay I don't think are inherently healthy because when you're playing and you see your opponent has the setup and you look and you think to
Yeah.
yourself, there's nothing I can do. I don't like that, right? I always feel
Yeah.
like there should be some decision, right? You can't just see the board and say I give up. Like Give me a
Yeah.
hundred turns. Well, 100 turns, I'll just take your board. But give me, give me, 5 turns for free, and I still lose. Like that kind of setup is just like way too. I mean, five
Yeah.
five turns is a lot of turns. Give me 3 turns for free, and then then I still lose. Like that's probably a bit problematic. So,
Yeah.
um,
I feel like the only build that can beat that is like a mirror match. If the
mhm.
other person also has huge dragons and the Prester, and then it's just RNG or who goes first, who has an Adina kind of thing. And when you're playing other builds, there's just no chance unless you're doing APM Pirates maybe, and your stuff is much bigger.
Yeah, it's hard, right? You have to also have like
Hmm.
some type of insane composition to counter that. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of comps I would say in the meta that really feel like that, feel very oppressive if you don't have like
Yeah.
the right setup. Right, poison is like kind of the great equalizer, but then poison in itself can become toxic too when you have like Myaxa Reborn, right? That can feel toxic, or if you just have a bunch of like 2-1 Murlocs and you're killing people like that also feels a little bit toxic. So there's a lot of like toxic gameplay I would say in a lot of these situations. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh,
But even the toxic scam,
mhm,
that can't even the poison scam, that can't
right.
even beat the
No,
Prester
no,
dragons because they have divine shield.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying like Prester in itself is I think a step above in toxic and problematic
Mm,
gameplay, but it's still fine.
yeah,
It looks like we have our new group one, right? So RDU has moved up to group one. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's the point leads. I'm sure like there's like a gap between 29 and 24. I'm sure there's people in
yeah,
that range, but they're just mixing up these. That's right. Shady Bunny's not in this group as well. So
yeah. And Tyler was in Group
yeah, in
B
Group B
as well.
last
Now
time.
he's in Group A.
Yeah, they just want a nice balance, right? Making sure people are fighting different people every time. So
Mm-hmm.
it looks to be a pretty interesting group, right? A lot of good players, right? You can see there's like 4 people at
Yeah.
first, and a lot of
Sometimes Hearthstone and Battleground seem quite big in Russia, isn't it? There are so many Russian viewers.
yeah. I mean, it's big everywhere. Is what I'd like to tell you. Yeah, China, Russia, America's APAC, it's everywhere. But
I
Russia
don't
has
think it's that big in the UK.
yeah, right. Russia has its own community for sure. Looks like we're already into the next match as well, so that's pretty
Oh,
nice.
these hero choices are not particularly inspiring.
You're not a big fan of the Ticketus game plan. What Sneeds is amazing. What Sneeds is so toxic it kills people. I actually like Tess here. To be fair, like I think I'm so glad. I'm so glad they removed Sneed from the game. Like I really dislike that hero. So
I mean, he's still in the game. He's
no,
just
no,
not playable anymore.
it's been removed. Let's be honest. Like when's the last time you saw somebody playing Sneed? Exactly, it's been removed.
That's true. Like, I think since he got nerfed, I seen him in the game exactly once.
I haven't seen him at all. So
Well,
yeah.
I am like lower MMR than you, so maybe people still trying.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the beginning of nerfs is where you see the most experimentation, right? But after a couple of days, people like just stop. They know better.
Yeah.
So we're
Um.
taking a look at the heroes. Is there anyone that stands out to you? We've got some Alec here. We've got Tess. We've got Cookie. A lot of interesting panda
Oh,
heroes.
so many thieving heroes again. We have Scabs and we have Tess. Good thing we don't have a
Rafam.
Rafam as
Yeah,
well.
Rafon's one of my
And
favorite heroes actually. So,
you know who I'm excited about?
but
Greybow.
you're a Greybill main, are you?
Okay, not the Greybow main, but I like Greybow a lot. You know, with all the Avenge builds, I have
Yeah,
Silver name on Greybow.
yeah. I,
It
I
just feels so good when you can like milk so much without having your Avenge unit sniped.
I literally played a game with Shady yesterday where he was playing. He bought like a imp, icky imp, and then just
Mm-hmm.
Jeeve to 4 or
Mm-hmm.
Jeeve to 3. Bought a what did he buy? A Khadgar.
Green thumb?
No, he
Oh,
bought a
okay.
Khadgar, and he just like killed people he was not supposed to. Like I was like looking at his board and like your board's so weak, right? But because Khadgar summons like you summon a 1/1, but then you're playing Greybow, you'll summon a 2/3. But then Khadgar will copy the 2/3, but it gets buffed by the Greybow, then you summon a 3/5. Right?
Yes,
It's
yes,
like
yes,
so
yes.
toxic. And Shady's like, this is good. And I'm just like, it's so shady. Just
It
like
is good. I love Greybow.
uh,
Isn't he so much better than Deathwing?
Deathwing has its own charm, I would say. I wouldn't
No, it
necessarily.
doesn't. He doesn't. Like everyone's playing Avenge comms these days, and Deathwing, his hero power is just helping everyone else.
Okay, I guess in this particular meta, yeah, I agree with you, right? Like, Deathwing's not the best in this meta because everyone will be playing Avenge. But let's say Elementals are out, Demons are out, huh? Then, then people aren't really as incentivized to force the Avenge, and then Deathwing has its place. So,
That's true. But then, yeah, like you said, elementals have to be out and demons have to be out. With
yeah.
demons out, you get less death rattles as well for Deathwing.
Yes, but then you also get less death rolls for everyone else, and everyone else isn't forcing it. So you have a higher chance of still winning those fights.
I guess.
I'm
I see
not
your
like
point.
I'm not I'm not a Deathwing stan here. I don't care. I'm just saying like it is a hero that has some uses in some specific situations.
Fine, I will agree with that. But I still prefer Greybow over Deathwing.
I think that's fair. I think Greybow over Deathwing is a fair place. This looks like a non-elemental game. Just looking at how everyone else is playing the boards. Also, like I see no elementals in like four uh, four boards. There are no elementals. I would just assume this. This is a
Like no
non.
elementals, no murlocs. And what's the other tribe?
Uh, Quillbor maybe.
Maybe Coldboy, yeah.
Yeah.
We
It does.
have Chitano Dachi tripling into a 3-drop and finding a Bronze Warden. That's interesting.
Well, there is no light fang. I mean, light spawn, right? So
Mm-hmm.
the drive to force a four is a little bit lower than it normally is. So it makes sense, especially with the triple, right? He's tripling the Swabby to just
Mm-hmm.
get the 3, and he hits up the like one of the best 3s in the game anyway. So not a bad triple for him overall if you look at it from
Yeah,
that
but
front.
there were so many 3-drops, and he got one of the best ones. It's
Yeah,
so like unlikely. It's so unlikely to hit that. Plus, whenever he faces scabs, the scabs are just going to steal it. I don't know. I don't like tripling into threes at all.
I think it makes sense if you consider one minion he tripled. He tripled Swabby, right? So Swabby is
Mm-hmm.
it's a weird unit to not triple because if you do triple it, you get the value, you get the gold, right? And then you get
Mm-hmm.
you get the tempo on the next
Yeah.
turn because you're gaining that two health or that two gold that you wouldn't be getting if you didn't triple. So I think normally I would agree with you, but if you look at it and seeing he's tripling the Swabby, it's hard to hold the Swabby and feel like you're playing curve, you're playing on tempo. Then
Yeah, that's true.
I like it. So I'm not too sad that he tripled that. I think it makes sense if you look at it from that perspective.
Okay. All right. We got a lot of tempo here. We got oh, what's that demon called?
It's a
What's the
sick.
6-6 demon called?
It's called the 6/6 demon. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
exactly. I cannot remember the name.
I'm not the one to ask about it. What is this called? Like that is not me. That's not my specialty here. But I do think going for fours is still a viable option because you still have Nest Matron and then you still have Doomsayer in. So even
Mm-hmm.
though Light Spawn, maybe arguably the best one is out of the pool, fours still have some options for you to like snowball there. So I don't mind tripling and getting the 4 and
Yeah, yeah.
that is a good minion to hit with the Icky Imp
It
as
is a
well.
good one. It scales at least. And we already have a Iki Imp.
And the
So that's what?
Imprisoner.
+3/+3 in stats already.
Yeah. So it's quite good for Shiva Lord here. Looks like Cookie is really doesn't have a real game plan right now, right? Has the pair, right? He has the Icky and
Mm-hmm.
pair, but not really anything else going for the
Yeah.
Cookie. Sometimes Cookies stay on one and try to force fours, or sometimes they'll play like a Galley Wing, a Gale
Mm-hmm.
Wing, and level to 3. I don't
Yeah.
really know exactly what this Cookie particularly did. I guess since he's on 3, he probably stayed on 3
I
a little
used
bit
to
longer.
love Cookie a lot, but with the Greasebot nerf, it just doesn't. He doesn't feel as strong anymore. Oh, there you go! I called it. Look, he
Yeah,
stole it.
yeah, stealing, it feels bad. I agree, but what are you gonna do about it? The thing is, he's fighting Tess, right? So Tess can take it right back, right? It's actually kind of weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like,
Oh yeah, Tess can steal the flag.
like,
Oh, you
Scabs
know
is
what?
like,
They're made for each other. Tess, Scabs, they can just play their own game. Just keep stealing each other's minions.
imagine doing that, right? Like, you have a light spawn, you're a Tess, you have a light spawn, then your Scab takes your light spawn, and then you're like, Tess, oh, thank you, I'll take my light spawn back. Like,
Oh, it's just annoying.
I like these heroes, honestly. I think they're kind
Yeah,
of
they're fun to
cool.
play. Yeah.
Yeah. Fun to play heroes, I think, is just like a big pull of the game. Just like enjoying, oh yeah, this is my favorite hero. Let's do this. It's so comfortable stealing my opponent's minions. It's like it definitely does help and bring you back sometimes. And then sometimes you'll have like a couple of rough games or something. You're not feeling good, and then you'll hit your
Mhm.
favorite minion, your hero, and you're like, yeah, okay. Ooh, reform game, let's go. Hook test game, let's go. And then you're like back in
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, definitely. Do you have a hero like that? Who is like that for you?
Ah.
Like whenever you see him offered, you're like, oh, nice. I'm gonna have a nice and like easy game. I like a really comfortable this hero.
Every top tier hero, and then like Rafam, sometimes Yogg. I always
Hmm.
have to shout out Yogg because people hate Yogg for some reason. I always like Yogg's fine. So I mean,
He's okay, I
yeah,
guess.
exactly. That's the reaction I always get. Yeah, or worse. Yeah, I think.
He's not the worst, but he's not the best.
Yeah, well, I've been playing Yogg since the beginning, and he's never been like a bad hero for me. So I mean, I do
Mm,
agree. Like he's been power creeped for sure, but I don't hate
yeah.
playing him. Some people like hate playing Yogg, so it's like I want to
No,
give
no,
him some
no, no.
credit.
I wouldn't say hate. No, which is
They hate him.
very strong emotion hate. I
Hate
don't
him.
know if I hate any heroes.
I
Um,
have a large list. Every bad hero like that doesn't
like
like.
Rat King.
Rat King is in there. Yes, I would say so. If I play the hero and I'm groaning, I would say get him out. Like there's a lot of heroes I think you can just remove from the game just because
Mm-hmm.
they don't feel good. They're not fun and they're weak, right? If they're not
Mm-hmm.
fun,
Yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah.
feel good and they're weak, then I just don't think they deserve to be like still in. Like after months of like trying,
Yeah, I
the hero's
know.
bad, and it's like why are you still
It,
here?
it's like it's like playing. For example, think of a game, right? And you're playing Rat King
Hmm.
in a double token lobby against someone who's like a Shudder or Hook Tusk or Jandis, and it just doesn't feel like you're playing the same game.
Yeah, for sure. You guys are playing different games.
Yeah.
One is getting eighth and one is not, right? Like so. Yeah.
Oh, did you see that really funny thing? I think it was in someone's chat, maybe Victor's chat. But when the armor system first came out, there was this really funny comment. Oh, it was Crip. It was in Crip's chat. It was something like, "Oh, it's so nice for Hearthstone to add armor to show me what placements I'll be getting." This game.
That's that feels bad, but yeah, I see where you're going for it. I mean, like Hearthstone, like kind of gives you the tier list of the heroes. Like, yeah, we know this hero's bad. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry about it. We know.
Here's some armor for you that you can use for Battle Master.
That's true. Yeah, Battle Master used to be so nuts. But let's go back into watching some of these games. So let go to watch. Right, they're playing a frog comp, which is pretty interesting. Right, doesn't have the Nazoth, but has a lot of the other pieces. Right, it's missing a taunt.
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of things. I'm not the biggest
Yeah.
fan of Frog in general, but if you have if you have a
Ooh.
Golden Baron, then I'm okay with
Mm-hmm.
it. But if you don't have
Yeah.
that, then get me out of
You
here.
need you definitely need a lot of pieces. I feel like a frog build is one of those where you just have to roll and roll and roll and find the stuff you need. It doesn't really take that much skill, maybe a little bit in
Oh, well, yeah,
positioning.
it always takes
Like
skill,
it's
yeah.
positioning, yes. And but you just need to find the pieces. If you don't find the pieces, you're just rolling for nothing and you can't like scale anything. You need so many pieces to make it happen. You need like leapfrogger, you need macaw, you need baron, you need rat king. Oh, sorry, rat pack.
Ah, now you're doing what I do. I love it.
Yeah, I know. I got it from you.
ah,
Oh,
yeah, love to see it, chat. Anyways, on the RDU
um,
side, RDU's got
yeah. Ardu is milking.
yeah, basically
He's
a
been
milk.
milking.
Yeah, it's actually just pure milk. Yeah, but he leveled to 6, so that's the
And he's
nice
still at
thing.
18 health. Yeah, so he still
Uh,
can have one more turn of
I
milking.
mean, 18
If
health out is not the number I'd feel comfortable with, right?
mm,
Like, I guess it allows you to take 15 and then hero power, and then you go to 1. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, being on 6 means that he can hit Feldbat, he can hit Amalgadon,
mm,
right? There's a couple of really
exactly.
good hits there. So as long as he gets some nice hits, he
Yeah.
should be in okay spot.
Hmm. And Alakir doesn't seem that strong, to be honest. He's stronger than Ardu, but it's not ridiculously strong. But it doesn't look like our. Oh no, never mind.
I mean, you're taking like 15,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah, definitely just 15. And we have.
well, it's like 12 or something. Yeah,
We're
but
in a very tricky situation now as Ardu. He needs to find something to make his board strong.
yeah, one turn transition. Unfortunately, Murlocs aren't in. So
Mm-hmm.
many games we've seen so far
Oh,
without Murloc. Ooh, double, triple. Okay.
and
Why
there's a triple devour there too.
why aren't we watching that?
I want to see that.
They always move away when like someone gets the triple. I don't get it. I want to see the RDU pop off here.
Yeah, I know. And now we're just it's like watching our Tyler sit and do nothing.
I know. Producers. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll see. Tyler does get a triple here. He doesn't really
Hmm.
have the best setup for any of this. Gas code is the only thing that looks okay, but he doesn't have like a game plan to win, right? His game plan right now looks
Yeah.
to be just the what they're called, the mechano tanks, but
Yeah, the tank.
I
And I still we have a Nest Matron as well,
it's a
but that
little
can be
late
devastating.
though, right? He's at 16 HP. Oh, and he's gonna taunt the tank because for
Oh.
stats. I mean, it's stronger. I mean, it's fair. It's a fair
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
strategy, but it just it's a worrisome. I guess I'm a little bit worried of where they're gonna go from here.
We're just playing full on tempo because I feel like he's just trying to survive here.
Well, he's keeping the
Oh.
Is that RDU? Yeah, look at RDU pop off.
Oh
Look at his
wow!
turn, dude.
Oh
Look
my
at it.
days! Look at
It's
that big demon! I
that
wanted to
that's
see
that's
that.
one turn, guys. Like, just think about that,
Wow.
right? You saw his turn before. He had none of this stuff. He had no Feldbat. He had no Devourer,
Yeah.
and just in one turn, right? We didn't get to see it. Maybe you should pop over there and and check the VODs because that's a really impressive transition to do from one turn to the next.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I really would have loved to see what he did. What he actually devoured. It looked like he actually devoured a battle master.
Most likely, right? Like it's
Mm-hmm.
very hard to have over 100 health in
Yeah.
one turn without devouring some type of battle master combination. So are you really finding
Yeah.
that turn? That's what I talked about. I said he was in a good position, right? But you have to have the skill to make that transition work, and you can really see RDU utilizing it in
Definitely.
that turn.
Yeah. Yes. A lot of players would have
But
just
died,
died in
yeah,
his
exactly,
position.
yeah, that's very
And
true.
Tyler is very lucky that he was at 16 health because he just got scrapped.
It's the classic 1 HP. Nothing wrong with that, right? Like, it's
Yeah, we
very
can come back from that, I'm sure. Copium.
Kofi, I mean, that's for sure.
Copium.
But I mean, Tyler's been playing really well this whole tournament, so hopefully he can find
Mm-hmm.
the transition and get out of there. We're taking a look at Standard Duchies board. Kind of a weird position to be in, right? Not anything really
Yeah.
going for him, right? He's still on Tavern 4, so doesn't have the opportunity to get a six drop here. Does see the Mama. Maybe the Mama is something you're looking for. Another thing is the brand, yeah. But
Okay. Took the brand.
it's hard to scale with the brand, right? He has kind of a menagerie setup, but
Hmm.
doesn't have really the menagerie pieces.
Yeah.
So
We see a lot of people just kind of trying to survive, and a lot of tank players too. Two golden tanks, Tyler and Stan.
yeah, but you can see the tank players of the Windsor uh, feeling in trouble, I guess. So
Yeah.
um, that's something you got to credit the nerf, right? McKenna Tank used to be one of the most obnoxious cards to play with, just because it felt too strong, too broken. But with the
Yeah,
nerf,
yeah, yeah.
now people aren't really feeling too pressured. People outstat you, and you just feel like it's not for me.
I still feel like it's really annoying. Like sometimes, when you triple into your avenge cards, you're really happy. You're like, oh, I'm going to milk now and everything. And then you face someone who has a tank and they just snipe your avenge card.
Tyler's actually so lucky. Like, look at this. Look what happened with Tyler. Look how lucky that is. It's so lucky.
Wow.
What
Just
what
stream your luck.
what
Stream your luck.
nonsense. I'm gonna be honest. That's like that's gotta feel so bad for Tess there to die like
Oh
that.
no. I would
Damn.
have liked to see the percentages there.
I don't know. I would not say. I mean, maybe based on the particular board, right? Because there's a likelihood that his 3/6 always lives into those trades, but
Hmm.
just theoretically that shouldn't work, right? You put
I know
your
the tank
3/6
goes so
second, yeah,
early.
yeah, and then
Yeah,
it,
you're right.
assuming that your tank, your taunted tank lives, and then you have to assume that your 3/6 attacks
Yeah.
afterwards and doesn't revive your tank, or doesn't let your tank attack immediately, right? So your tank has to not be the next in line. So it means something has to go into your 3/6 afterwards, so that your tank is just sitting there in the front, just like, oh, I've already attacked. I don't know. That was such a scam to me. I hate to
Wait,
see it.
did we just see the attack order bug in action?
No, I don't think it was an attack order bug, because the 3/6 attacked and lived, and then something went into
Oh,
the
okay, yeah, yeah,
3/6.
yeah, yeah. But there's like attack
Yeah,
order
yeah.
bug
There's
when
definitely.
sometimes it gets summoned and it doesn't
Yeah,
attack.
yeah, I know that about that as well. It can be frustrating, especially if it affects you and you're just like, that was my
Yeah.
game. But Tyler gets another chance in life. We have two people that got knocked out that last turn, Tess and Shiva Lord. Unfortunately, those were the top two players, right, in
Yeah.
the tournament so
Oh,
far. They
okay. That's
both got
interesting.
seventh and eighth, so this might be a really good round for everyone else to catch up to them.
This is a really good matchup for Tyler, I think, because his board is so good against the silver name, like against Max.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how big the mechs are, right? If the mechs can get a good cleave off, or a good resets,
Hmm.
I don't know what to call it, but reset engine, then it might be bad for him. But
It's happening again. It's happening again.
it's less BS, I think, in this particular situation here. But you can see the mechs are just really large, right? Even though the gas curler is scaling, I don't know if it's enough to kind of outpace. It actually depends if they summon a beast here. They do
Oh,
summon a beast that's actually so big that they summon the beast there. You get a little bit more scaling when the crocs die. So actually now I think you do have the right idea that they are gonna get the victory now.
the croc. The croc is doing so much work.
Yeah, the crocs really carrying that fight. Kind of a scam, but hey, I mean,
Yeah, you love to see it. I love watching people get scammed,
you
as
do.
long as not
I
me on the other end.
I absolutely despise scams. I just think it's like, I was not supposed to lose this one here, right?
Yeah, yeah, I know. It feels bad
I,
when.
I guess for me, it's much more likely I get scammed than I scam the opponents. Shady is more of like, I'm scamming people. Yeah, give me all the scams. But I'm like, I'm the one getting scammed. Like, yeah. Maybe that's why we have different values on what we like in that sense.
Do
Ooh.
you do you not like going for scam builds?
I do it because I have to, not because I like it. I gotta say, Golovach is running Frogger comp again. This is like the third Frogger comp I think they've played this tournament. They must really enjoy this particular
You're
composition.
right. Yeah.
So I do say like players have tendencies, right? And you can definitely see this one
Mhm.
here, right? Like you remember back when the arm was so strong and you you had to be forcing that quite a bit, you know. I kind of think
Yeah.
Golovach has the same idea here, really valuing that Frogger RNG Fiesta and really liking how consistent it is. And you can kind of see that they have a good idea of what they want in the Frogger comp, right? They're really
Mhm.
prioritizing the rats instead of
Mhm.
the sewer rats instead of the rat pack because it's more
Yeah.
consistent. It might be less high roll overall, but it is more consistent to have that extra taunt value to make sure that oh the Baron's safe here, the Baron's safe there. So yeah,
Yeah. The Baron doesn't get sniped.
as hard, yeah.
Mhm. Oh, there's also. Oh, wait. I don't think we have enough. The other beast build just seems stronger to me.
You gotta trust in the rat process. Yeah, as long as Baron lives, I'm never doubting a Frogger player, and you just have to watch and see, right? It always
Oh,
looks
but we don't have
dire.
rat. We don't have a rat. We don't have a rat pack,
Oh yeah, we
so
don't have
that's
a
it.
reset. Yeah, that's true. Like if maybe the what's it called the reborn card was a rat pack, then I think you have a good
Yeah,
shot.
I
But
think a rat pack would have been better than. We needed at least one rat
yeah,
pack.
at least one rat pack, and
Mhm.
yeah, instead of the sewer rat as well. But it's
Yeah,
is it unwinnable?
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah.
I mean, it's consistently got top four. It got him another top four. So if you keep getting top four in a tournament, you're going to get to top eight, right? You're going
Yeah,
to get to the finals.
yeah. One, yeah, just that rat pack. If that was a rat pack at the end, right, that would be enough. So that's the
Mhm.
one little trick there. I like that RDU has the zap in case the Frogger comp was still alive, right? He has the zap right ready for him, so doesn't really need it anymore. I don't think the other two boards are weak to zap, but I do like the
Mhm.
thinking ahead. Oh, if I fight a zap here, then I'll just have this right and ready for him.
But RDU is now against Tyler, right? And Tyler is showing a bunch of beasts. So maybe he thinks he needs the zap against him as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you might just you keep it anyways. It's he really RDU really has two minions right now. If we're looking at his board, uh, I would say just the taunt and the big
Mhm.
soul devourer. Those
Oh,
are
that's interesting.
what's particularly interesting. Are you thinking about
The
the
devour is interesting because we can devour the Felbat to remove taunt from it. I don't like having your biggest minion taunted because it's just.
You're gonna devour a golden feld, but I find that so tough. You know.
I mean, no, you don't do it now. Obviously, we would do it last turn, so remove taunt from it
I
because it's just
see.
too easy
Well,
to counter.
what if you just eat the soul devourer? What about that? You know.
No. How about you eat the Felbat and then you find another Soul Devour and then you can triple it
Okay.
for
By
even
the
more
way,
fight.
I was wrong. Zap is still amazing. I was straight wrong. Zap is still just disgusting here. I please forgive me. I didn't know. Tyler had beasts with a Baron. That's my bad.
Baron's a new addition though. He didn't have Baron last turn. We watched him.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm not wrong.
You weren't given all the information. Let's say that.
Sure, whatever. I know in my heart I'm wrong.
Okay, we need like a poison or something.
Yeah.
But a poison cannot even drop out of this. Oh,
Back when Sneeze was still in the game, you could hit Sneeze into poison and just
yes,
kill people
yes.
like that.
That's the only way here.
And nowadays, it's a lot harder to get that type of RNG in your favor for these battles. You need like I don't know, a gold run or something. Even a gold run is not enough. Yeah.
How do you getting another top two?
so far. Yeah, we'll see if
Yeah,
he can keep
he
that
might even
trend.
win.
Yes,
Uh,
it's nice to see the reversal of positions, right? I think in the
mm-hmm.
first day, RDU got quite unlucky in some of his fights,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and just got knocked out a little bit too early, right? He was in a lot of good positions, in a lot of his games, like positions to just top one, but just fought the wrong player
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of those games, and then just couldn't recover from that. So I'm
Yeah,
glad to
definitely.
see.
Fight RNG is so important. Like facing the right players at the right time.
Is this another pirate comp in top two? Is that another
It
pirate comp in top two, chat?
yes, but it's only one Hogar. It's just not big enough.
It's so weird to be seeing so many pirates and not that many elementals. I mean, to be fair, elementals are banned this game, right? But
Definitely. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
pirates have been in almost every lobby doing
Pirates
well.
have been dominating,
Yeah. Huh.
and playing APM Pirates on Gallywix feels so good as well. Too bad we only found one Hogar.
You really only need one if you're playing Gallywix, right? Because you get so
Really?
much. You get so much gold from your hero power, right? You're buying
Mm-hmm.
and selling so many pirates, so it's almost like you have a golden hogger with one hogger.
Yeah,
It
but you need to be lucky enough to actually find those pirates.
I mean, let's say you buy like 5 pirates, right? Next turn you have like 15 gold, right, or 16 gold, or you have actually way more than, even if you find 5, you'll have like 17 gold, right? You'll buy something else and sell it, right? And then next turn you have like
Mm-hmm.
17 gold, right? The likelihood you don't find any pirates is like so low, right? And then the next turn you have like 20 something gold, right? Like it just scales, right? And then the next turn you have, like if you play it perfectly, you have like 100 something gold. Like it's like
Oh, that's true. Have you
I
ever had 100 gold?
no, I don't I'm too I'm not a machine, unfortunately. No, I
You
think
need
that
to be boomer, to boomer.
no, I think you need machine level, APM to be having 100 gold. But I've definitely had
Yeah.
like 30 something.
Yeah, I think the most that I've had is 30.
Yeah. So
Oh, we didn't take the brand.
I guess, I mean, brand is kind of hard. Oh, are you talking about the Solari and so already?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, yeah, that's fair.
Are you like watching the
Yeah,
voting?
I'm watching RDU exactly. Yeah, I'm seeing what he's trying to do, but Solari is. I
Ooh,
mean, look at this
I
aspect
just love
ratio.
watching APM Pirates.
Look at this.
Especially when the person is really fast and you're just like, how are they doing this?
I wonder if this aspect ratio is for effect or if it's just like it's bugging out. I would consider buying the second reborn, and just in case I
Mm,
hit another my X, and
yeah,
I would immediately replace one of my units for it, just because
I
it's
like
so
that
good.
as well.
Yeah. Another thing I think Solari should be looking at is moving the poison up, because you know that he has a taunted
Fellbat.
a
Yeah,
taunted
yeah.
Fellbat. Yeah,
Ooh, that's a lot of Fellbats.
that that is a lot of Fellbats. I guess, I mean, RD doesn't have anything else to do with his board. So I guess he's just adding Fellbats and saying, yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, but I think having that my extra reborn in the back is more of a liability than a benefit, because a lot of your minions are going to go
Yeah,
into, in order
that's
to
true.
win.
Why is it so late?
I just think it's because the his biggest minion is last, right? So
Mm,
what he's thinking is that, okay, the biggest minion's last, so I need to have a good chance of killing that huge minion. But
mm-hmm, that's true. Yeah, you're right. And we still don't kill Galley. So there's at least one more turn.
yeah, unfortunately, only has one minion that's likely to survive, right? So he's only doing the guaranteed 9 over the course of the game, right?
Yeah,
But
he's not dealing a lot of damage.
I
But
think,
he's scaling.
yeah, my Exna is like one of the most important cards, I think, for even both of them, just because it knocks out multiple units, like selfless as well, right? I'm surprised that no one has a selfless on their board right now. like
Yeah,
like
and
RDU
this
has
is
that
already
selfless
yet
right there.
another reborn, another Rattler.
Yeah, I mean, you do need the poison first, to be fair, but it
Yeah.
would have been. I think it's worth the gold. He's playing Gallywix, right? Like, I don't know.
Hmm.
It seems fine to me. Yeah, you can see. Okay, so RDU does pick up the selfless. He also sees a bear in there. I wonder if he wants to pick that up as well. Okay,
No, we don't.
okay. So
Oh, we found the Rattler.
Solari's
Okay.
also taking the selfless. I'm glad that these players are recognizing. Oh, this is probably going to be more value than my 3-1. You
Hmm.
know,
Hmm.
my 3-1
Yeah.
Scally. So it's gonna be nice to see. Getting the reborn on the poison is also really nice for RDU. So there's some improvements have been made during this turn. I actually like the spore as well, but RDU
Yeah,
is
the spore
skipping
was
that.
interesting, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I wish we could kind of see how much gold they had because it's hard to.
So what? So play the selfless.
Oh no. Does you
Solar
think there's going to be another turn?
no,
Or is
Solari
it
is just
shady?
valuing the Swabby over the selfless, which I don't personally agree with, but
Oh
maybe it
no.
works out for
Didn't
him
pay off. I think he's trying
to
to,
pop
hoping to
it.
pump,
Yeah.
yeah, bump the shield. Mm, this is 99%.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Solari just need to focus more on getting like poison reborn scam, like get
Yeah.
roll heavily for selfless, roll heavily for Maxno, roll heavily for the
Mm-hmm.
reborn,
Mm-hmm.
roll heavily for Baron,
Yeah, I agree.
and
And we skipped so many rattlers.
yeah, we didn't see the Maxno though, but it is true that we did skip a lot of rattlers. I do think if we had the perfect setup there, there was a good chance to win. But we can see RDU playing well, taking the first place there. So
Mm-hmm.
um, it's nice to see, right? It seems to be a good day for RDU today. So getting an
Yeah.
eighth, getting a first, that's probably put him into the top 8 in the point bracket already. So you can see like no one's out, right? At the beginning of the day, he was in last. I'm sure he's
Mm-hmm.
like top
Yeah,
8
and we
now.
called it. Remember, we said he just needs to get two first places, and he'll catch up with Dachi.
Yeah, so you can
And he
see
got
here.
second and the first.
Yeah, he's
So
he's he's
he's bouncing
seventh
through
now.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, he's seventh now. So, no, or is he? No. This is the last group here. He might not be seventh, but he's moving
But
up there.
33,
Yeah,
33 is what, no, 35 is what Dachi had, right? At the beginning of the day. Actually, I can't remember. Maybe 31 it was. No, it was
it was
31. So he
31. Yeah,
actually caught up with him. Yeah.
yeah. So he's quite close. I mean, Sadachi's at 41, right? So he still has one more good game, right? He's guaranteed in, I think. So, it's nice to see that these are pretty close. Oh yeah. He's actually up there. Yeah. But these guys are missing a game, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
They're one game ahead.
yeah, they're one game ahead. So
Mm-hmm.
he's right where
Yeah.
Shady Bunny is, but Shady has a game to play. So it's likely like even if you go eighth, you're still gonna be ahead there. So but he's catching up, right? Like one more game and you're there.
Mm-hmm.
So Salissa, Tomatoes, Simi, Terrorblade, they just need to repeat RDU's performance, and you can see how close you will be to right into making the top final. So
Yes, I believe. I mean, they still have 3 games,
yeah,
and a lot can change in
yeah,
three
yeah,
games.
yeah. There's definitely time. Like I would, no
Mm-hmm.
one give up. You know,
Yeah.
here's my don't give up, guys. You can do it. I
Never
believe
give
in
up.
you. Well,
Never
whoa,
surrender.
whoa, slow. No. There are times you can give up. Times you should surrender. Don't make it harder for yourself. But not this time. This is a good
No, no, no,
opportunity.
no in the tournament. You can't just, how sometimes you have open tournaments and people
Right.
just leave
Oh
halfway through
yeah,
because
that's
they know
true.
they don't have a chance to win or get through. That's
Right.
just bad sportsmanship, isn't it?
It is. It is. Yeah. And these type of tournaments, it's not a good look to be leaving midway, right? Especially when you've been invited and whatnot.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, definitely.
but I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
usually you don't have this kind of problem with invitationals,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
more with open tournaments.
That's true. But I'd say, don't give up. That's the speech. Not like don't be rude. It's like don't give up. Keep trying, keep fighting the good fight. That's my speech there. But yeah, we're gonna see Group
It's a
B.
good message, I think.
I try.
Because sometimes even in games, when you think, oh, this game started off so badly, like I don't know what I can do, and you're like a 1 HP, but sometimes you can come back from it and turn it around.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
have you ever had moments where you like you start a fight and you think that you don't have a chance, so you quit, but then you actually win?
I don't normally quit the games, you know, Joe. I just watch the fights almost every time.
Really?
Yeah.
So you basically like torturing yourself then?
I've never thought about that, and I hope not.
Maybe you just like pain. Maybe it's something to think about. I don't know.
I am not a fan of pain personally, but I just watch the fights and just see how it goes. Like if I lose, you know, you know, because I mean it. I guess I'm more. I think about the game while I watch myself die. You know, like I'm dying. I'm like, oh, what did I do wrong? Head gets chopped off. You know, but you know, I get to think about it and maybe. Have a different strategy for next game, you know. So
That's true.
I
Yeah,
just watch.
that's a good way to think. Yeah, because I don't know. Sometimes I watch your streams and like you can tell when you haven't been having good games and you just silently staring at the screen.
Yes, I very much remember a lot of those. You know, just have a couple of bad games, and I'm just like I get quite quiet if I'm because I'm
Yeah.
thinking more about the game than anything else. I'm just focusing on like going through running through the game in my head and thinking like there it is, that was the turn, or that's the turn, or this is the turn, or I
Yeah,
could
yeah,
have done
yeah.
that. So
Definitely. It's good to reflect on games and like I know I called Shady Bunny a nerd for rewatching his games,
we're
but
all nerds.
it's actually really really good. You know, a really nice way to improve your games.
Yeah,
But very few people do that.
because it's a lot of effort. I think
It is, yeah.
you have to be okay watching yourself like misplay, you know, and watching yourself do bad things and saying, ah, yes, I was bad here. I played badly here. I threw here. This was my loss. And then if you have chat on, chat's like, yeah, you sucked right there. Like this was wrong. You know, your chat's not helping you at all. so,
Yeah,
so
I know sometimes, and it's so annoying. Sometimes it's like you arguing with chat. It's like, oh, you should have done this. I'm like, no, I can't do that because of this. And they're like, no, you should have done this. It's like,
uh,
just shut up.
yeah, you gotta focus on your own games, especially when you know a lot of times chat is trying to help you, but they're not looking at it from maybe the same perspective.
Yeah, and also sometimes when you're super tilted already, you don't want to hear like, "Oh, you should have done this." Like, clearly, with hindsight, you can see what I should have done. Like, it's not hard to see once you know the outcome. You know.
Yes, very true.
Anyway, back to the games.
Yeah, it looks like we're in the Group B, round 6 of the KelVPN Streamers Cup. A lot of interesting hero choices here. We'll see what they decide to go. Salissa on the Rafam, I love it. Shady on the Gallowix, I love it too. You know, Simi
Oh,
on the
Simi on
Shutterwalk.
Shutterwalk. Yes,
A lot
those
of
are fun heroes
problematic
to watch.
heroes in this lobby, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some really crazy boards.
Oh, and it's a double token lobby.
Yeah, I mean, Simi knows. You know, I'm taking double token. I'm taking Shutterwalk for
Yeah.
sure. And it looks like Elementals are in too. So this is gonna be a crazy game. Pirates are also in. Pirates have been doing really well. So I think this is like the go nuts type of lobby. Find what you want and do it well.
No, 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 no. You don't see what Fritteris is on, do you?
Fritteris is playing Mukla. Our mechs are in. Let's go Mukla, baby. Let's get some bananas.
Yeah,
Bananas.
but Mukla in the lobby in the double token lobby with Shudder and Galley
Just
and
play
Octave.
some divine shields and get top 4, boys. Let's not make things too complicated for us. We play some bananas on our boys and we big and we get top 4. Let's go. Mukla.
Oh my god, big bananas!
Yeah, he can make
So
a
many big
this
bananas.
what I'm talking about. Get a divine
Oh
shield,
my
put the
god.
bananas on, you're huge. Let's go. Big boy.
Yes. It's so lucky to actually find Puppbot as well.
Yeah, he locked the pup bot though. Right. So he started with the
Oh
token,
right,
locked
yeah,
the
yeah,
pup
yeah.
bot. So it's a
Mhm.
pretty safe start for him. And, he knows he's not gonna lose with this start, so he's not utilizing the bananas. I think it's very likely he puts the bananas on his on that divine shield anyways. But he's just like he knows he doesn't need it, so he's just
Yeah,
gonna
he
play
doesn't need
safe.
to do it to win the fight,
Yeah.
and he might not want to put all his eggs in one basket.
Spread the pub bot love. I see what you're saying. Get another pub bot. Yeah, let's go.
Or maybe oh my god, what is it called? The other mech, the one too. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the other mech is also really good. Did we see Simi? I believe someone
I
fought
want to
Simi.
watch Simi. I love watching Shudder early game.
Like Shady Bunny.
Let's see what Shady's doing.
Yeah.
How is that? He's cheating. That is cheating. He clearly paid off this Bob.
Oh man, Shady's so happy. I'm sure he loves seeing this particular boy. Like, oh yeah,
Actually cheating.
it's not cheating, you know. I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
Then Simi is like, what the hell are my tokens?
Where are my
Who touched all
tokens?
my
Yeah,
tokens?
I agree. So,
And Lisa found a triple too.
yeah, you can see. Look at the if you look at the levels of the lobby, right? There's 5 people on one right now, right? That's very. That makes sense because this is like the perfect meta lobby. You have elementals in. You have
Oh, there's no. I don't think
both
there's
tokens.
demons.
The one thing you're missing is demons, right? Like if you had
But there are a lot of tokens,
yeah.
loads of economy units to allow you to stay on one.
Yeah, so everyone's capitalizing on that and just staying on one. The people that are leveling is Omu, right? Omu really likes to level, and you have Ticketus. Ticketus does his own thing, you know, and then you have Zephyrus. Zephyrus is just playing a normal curve, trying to get a good hero power, right? Doesn't really care about hero powering the 1 drops. Wants the hero power a 2 into a 4 or something like that.
Yeah, definitely. I used to love playing Zephyrus, but now he just feels not good enough. But that's true with a lot of heroes when they get power creeped.
Yeah, it doesn't resonate with the times, right? It doesn't he doesn't love staying on one. Like he can do it, right? But other people do it as well, right? It's not like you're getting a 1 drop triple. That's so rare. Like it's not. So it doesn't really feel that amazing to be relying on Zephyrus for your triples.
Yeah, definitely.
And you can see a lot of the players are setting up to pop off next turn, right? Looking at Celissa has a triple in her hand. Looking at Shady has 2 triples in his hand. They're all holding the bananas as well that they're getting because they want to put it on their light spawn or their nest matron, right? To make it tankier so it doesn't die, right? Everyone there is like really focusing on the particular meta of this meta, just making sure you get the best start, the best milk setup, the best possible board.
Yeah, definitely. I like saving the bananas for, for a unit that you actually matters, that you need to survive.
Yeah, we can see Simi's board now, right? We can see how many tokens she found. She found 3 of them, right? So quite a bit of it.
How many? It's like 2 triples or 3 triples?
It's 3 triples, yeah. She has 3 triples. The question is she going to be using it to get 4s or is she going to wait and try to get 6 drops, right? So there's
that's so risky.
There's 2 lines of play, right? Some people like forcing the 4s, some people like forcing the 6s. Some people like forcing 5s as well, right? If both tokens are in Beaster, and so that's an option for like double mama, but we'll see what Simi decides to do. I think they're both viable. All 3 are viable, but it just depends on what's in, what you feel stronger, and how much damage you're taking and all that. So.
Yeah, with pirates in, I kind of like going for 6 drops too to find those Elizas.
Doesn't matter what's in. I like going for 6s, you know. That's me, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like when you're playing a hero like Shudderwalk, you want to high roll like crazy, right? You want to feel that rush, that high roll rush. So it just feels so bad going for like 4 drops or 5 drops.
Well, I mean, if you get like double light spawn, I mean, I don't know, like I'm kind of okay, right? I'm still kind of fine with that, but yeah, Simi is just deciding to take a bit of damage here next 2 turns, right? Going either for a 5 or a 6.
I hope it pays off.
It's funny how the armor system was added to kind of prevent the Shudderwalk high roll, like pop off and then deal.
Yes. It just helps them.
Yeah, but it ends up helping the Shudderwalk player because they know now they're safe. Right, there's no chance of death here. Right, she's at 20 something here, and there's no way she can die in the next turn. So she's just being safe. Oh, but it looks like she's looking at a 5.
5 drops.
Yeah. Okay. deciding doesn't want to go for sixes, likes being at 23, and is
Mm-hmm.
just gonna pop off and get at least
Yeah.
1-5. Oh, Simi has another triple in her hand. Okay.
Wait, where did that come
Where
from?
did that come from? Yeah,
I did
exactly.
not see. It was blocked. I think she might be going for 6 drops.
Well, she's
We
thinking
need.
about playing that Swabby to level up next turn. Oh,
Oh wait,
does that help though? Hmm.
do we have enough gold? Oh my god, we're sitting one more turn.
Yeah, it looks like Simi is gonna sit. Okay, so she's like, nah, I'ma sit. Oh boy, next turn's gonna be fun. Please don't swap away.
Oh god, I really want to see what happens.
Yeah. Goddammit looks like he got a brand and is leaning towards Menagerie. Goddammit's been, well, no. Astanadachi and Goddammit, they've both been playing a lot of brand Menagerie setups. I've been seeing that a lot on their
Mm-hmm.
boards. We'll see if
Yeah,
that continues.
I like. What do you think of Menagerie?
I mean, when elementals are in, nothing's like elementals, you know. So I don't like it if elementals are in. If beasts
Mm-hmm.
are in, also I think it's weird too because your mama bear scales a lot quicker, and it's like just a
Yeah.
safer investment in the brand. But uh,
Okay.
if I'm on Tavern 6, then brand's amazing. You know, give me the
Oh yeah.
dongs,
Well,
give me
obviously,
the
it's
primal fin,
Malgadons.
yeah, all that stuff.
Ooh, it's happening. It's
Yeah,
happening.
we're getting to see some of the magic.
I don't even know if we have enough space for this.
I agree. Oh, well,
We have to
huh.
sell. I think we have to sell one of the Murlocs. I don't.
That's an interesting banana placement.
Oh no, we missed on the
Yeah, we
triple.
missed on the triple. Yeah,
I think we needed to sell one Murloc.
yeah, we need to sell a Murloc for sure. Um,
Oh no.
bit unfortunate there. Can get another triple with the seafood if they're looking at it. They also have the gold run. Yeah, gold run's for tempo.
Yeah, there's also Menace in
Yeah,
the
the menace as
not
well.
Menace module.
Yeah,
I have
module
Menace.
and
Hmm.
yeah, module's better than the menace. I meant module, but I
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah. Ooh.
gets the poison. Okay,
Oh my
gets.
god.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Which
That's
wait, why are we selling the beast?
I don't know. Oh, it's because of the gold grubber, I guess, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Oh
yeah.
man, just get perfect Amalgadons. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, this is okay. It's still a bit risky because where do you
we're
go
at
from
10
here?
health.
Yeah, you're 10
Yeah.
health. Where do you go from here, right? You oh man, it costs 4 to level. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we played the golden
The
swabby.
golden swabby, yeah.
And
That's
then
true.
the shuttling.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. But
But we also played the first shuttling without playing the golden swabby, so we
yeah,
missed out on a lot of free gold.
true. Yeah, there was maybe some execution that could have been better in this turn just cuz you
Mm-hmm.
miss a triple and you miss some gold. But overall, you know, still pretty strong board, I think.
Oh
Hopefully
yeah,
it's
for
enough
sure.
to keep her alive and use that tempo to stabilize in some way. Hitting a brand
Yeah.
would be nice. Hitting Murlocs, honestly, you could just you if you could get like a full Murloc composition from this board, you'd be super happy.
Yeah, if you get a brand and a bunch of primal fins, that'd be very nice. Some seafood slingers, good times.
We'll see how Simi utilizes her early power and continues on that board. Yeah, you can see her going straight to 6. I think that makes a ton of sense, right? A lot of things you can do on 6
Mm-hmm.
that you can't really do. Right, Ticketus, right? There's
Oh
a
my
Ticketus in this
face.
game, right?
But
Imagine
look at
playing
this
Ticketus.
board!
Yeah,
And then think of Simi's board.
well, they're not fighting each other, so that's the good news, right? Like,
Oh, we see people going. We see someone going for Leapfrogger comp again.
yeah, frogs seem to be pretty
Very
popular in.
popular. Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I don't know why. I'm not a frog fan,
I
but
mean, sometimes you're just given it and you can't really play anything else.
true, very true. I wonder if he's keeping the Honorial module. I mean, the acolyte, or is he gonna throw? Yeah, he's gonna sell the
Oh,
acolyte for the
okay.
high. I think this is fair because now
Mm-hmm.
you're full beast. You have a hyena, so it's not like you're
But you're so unprotected.
But what are you protecting? That's the question.
The hyena you're protecting.
But it has 15 HP, right? Like
That's
it's
nothing.
15 is a lot. 15.
It's Simi has 2 perfect Amalgadons.
Well, we're not fighting Simi. This is not.
Okay, we're fighting Mukla, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure Mukla's minions are bigger than 15 attack.
That's probably true, right? But you can see, like, we were talking about how Mukla was like, oh, why are we playing Mukla here? But you just hero power, get some big boys, and it's fine. He has a couple of big boys. You see, it survived the attack. Hyena. Oh, okay.
Oh, no,
well, that's actually fine, right? It went into the biggest minion, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's actually okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
easy win. Easy win, Hyena OP. All right, that's.
Oh, I don't know. I hate having no taunt. It just feels so vulnerable. Oh my days, Simi.
So Simi found a Maexna and a SI7, so that's pretty good for Simi there. It looks like there are more pirate players, right? But the Omu isn't a Gallywix, and it's not Patches. Yeah. So getting that second Hogger is gonna be somewhat hard. Hopefully they can do it or find a way to go. They are buying the brand. Ooh, maybe they're gonna transition into Murlocs. Oh, I like that. I like this option. Yeah, I like this a lot. Hits the dong. Yeah, that's perfect. Hits double dong.
Oh my god! How many dongs are there in this game?
At least 4, right?
It's so unlikely.
Oh man.
Oh, we can just go for a Murloc transition.
Yeah, go for Murloc transition. I like this a lot. If they commit to the Murloc. Oh, skipping. Oh, but gets the SI. I mean, gets the 7. Or no, that's not a 7. Oh, wow, skipping the salty as well.
We're skipping so many things.
Okay.
Oh, we're going for 1 extra adapt?
I guess so. Yeah. He just wants the perfect dong, right?
Oh, we have 1 perfect dong.
You can sell the you can sell the pirate the ton of. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
2 perfect dongs.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He's running out of time. Yeah.
What are we doing? Why are we taunting? Oh, yeah, we ran out of time.
Yeah.
Hopefully 2 perfect dongs will be enough.
Yeah, hopefully the perfect dongs are enough. But you can see that they ran out of time a bit. They also, I believe they did something we were questioning, but other than that, like you got a pretty good setup as long as you don't die here. The likelihood to die is not 0 though, but it's not.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not 100. Yeah, that was really important there.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, we're definitely fine now.
I think we were questioning them skipping the seafood slinger.
Ah, yeah. So, oh, yeah. They skipped some stuff. That's exactly true. Yeah, the seafood.
Maybe they just wanted to be as strong as possible. They didn't think that they could hold the seafood slinger in hand.
Well, they ended up with 2 gold and 2 coins in their hands. So I 100% think they could have bought it if they wanted it. So I just think they weren't really, they didn't really have the time and they weren't thinking about it.
Yeah. It's a high pressured environment and it's just sometimes it's just not enough time to think. Sometimes you think you have plenty of time, but then you look at the timer, it's like 10 seconds left. Like, what? Where did my time go?
The 4/4 is free, so I do think.
You know what I liked? If we took the seafood slinger, we could have golden one of the Magdons and played this without worrying that we're going to triple our perfect dongs.
Yeah, you could definitely do that, but it's also cool to just roll into a dong and then have it golden immediately, right? Like that's also pretty powerful.
Yes.
It is
but
true.
How many dongs are there left in the game?
Right. At this stage of the game, the likelihood that people have dongs are not that high, but it's still something that can work out in your favor. JD has a really interesting comp, right? It looks like he went for the 4s and hit a wildfire, either hit wildfire or hit the 6/3 and decided to just fully commit to that. He also had lights fangs or nomis for a while because those are 14s that he was buying from the shop, so kind of interesting.
The problem is he doesn't know that Omo has 2 perfect Amalgadons.
Yeah, he's trying to go full someone, maybe not full tempo, but pretty high tempo this turn. So we'll see if it works out for him.
We have to get very lucky with that wildfire hit.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Look how much stats that got.
That's grown so much in 1 turn.
Yeah, he bought like over 10 elementals.
Okay, now we just need to go right.
Yeah,
Oh,
if it
we did
goes,
it.
oh, that's huge.
Oh, that's so lucky.
Yeah,
I think now we win. We
yeah,
win now.
we win for sure now. Well, yeah, well,
Well,
for sure is a little too much. Okay,
no,
now
no,
for
now we
sure,
definitely
now
win.
we win
Okay,
for
for sure we
sure.
win now.
Oh man, yeah. Shay's
Oh, that
actually
was so many stats in one turn. Wow.
that's the nice thing, right? Imagine you have a massive reality as well, right? The master's getting the exact same amount of
Mm-hmm.
stats too, and
Yeah.
that's what people like to do with this particular comp that Shady set up. Just run that, but bit unfortunate for Carrie, I believe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those two perfect domes didn't save them.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate there. There was a lot of decision making. Maybe they can look over and see if they like or don't like in their play.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely had a good option, a good shot, but just didn't fully ended up getting there at the end.
We just skipped Master Realities. I guess it's too late now, isn't it?
Yeah, there are other things you need to be focusing on, I think.
Mm-hmm.
There's the
Yeah.
Hydra. I wonder, but no, I guess Shady's not gonna go for the
Ooh.
Hydra. Okay. Just going for the triples.
We have a
So
nice lane hand too.
responsible. So responsible. You hate to see it.
Oh.
Does he need the Hamul? I guess he okay. He skipped a token before. I was wondering if he was prioritizing that or not, but it looks like he just didn't see it last time.
But yeah, this is the thing with Hamul. We could take Hamul to find our triples, right? But because we already tripled everything pretty much, I don't know.
Well,
But I guess
you're
it will
taking
still help us grow
yeah, you're
the.
taking Hamul because of the 6-3.
Yeah. And I wonder if he's going to play the mics. I think he will probably. Oh no, he's not playing the mics. Oh, he is playing the mics now. Okay.
That's classic Shady. He didn't get to
Oh
lock though.
wow! Look how. Oh, there's so many stats. It's so big. I love it.
Oh, he's stacking one. Okay, I thought he was stacking the other one, but no, he's just a one stacker.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that one is golden, so I guess
Yeah, it ruins the
Mega
board.
Beam
Yeah.
Fury. Yeah.
The thing is, Beast and Murlocs are in, so it's quite easy to just set up a big counter to that, right? If you have enough poisons, you have a SI or something, then you can just like kind of have it get one shot and then it feels pretty bad, right? So I do think you have to be careful. I think 100 stats is big enough, but a lot of people got knocked out this round.
3 people out. We have a Slisa out, Friturus,
Hmm?
and Tugatus? Who's Tugatus? Tomatoes.
Yeah, I believe so. Tomatoes as well. So Goddammit, Simi, and Shady all made it,
Oh,
right? So it's nice to see Simi's a strategy did pan out for her, right?
it
She
definitely paid off. Yeah,
uh,
it definitely paid off.
so
And also, it's so unfortunate because Lisa had lowest health, so she ended up 7th. And
yeah,
then Friturus, no, sorry, 6th. And then Friturus 5th and Tomatoes 4th.
right.
And they all went out at the same turn, but because of the system, they get different points. So Lisa will only get 4 points, right?
Yeah, 4 points. That's correct.
Yeah. And Friturus 5 and Tomatoes 6.
Yeah, so it is feels bad, right? If you're in that position and you're the one taking the loss, but you do know it's in the rules, and you want to try to avoid that situation wherever possible. It just sucks that you are the one getting that punishment, I guess.
It looks like Simi went for Beasts. Well,
Well, I mean,
Beast,
with
Reborn
perfect
Myxnus, and
bongs,
Perfect
right? Yeah, I
Amalgadon.
mean, I don't know. This
Not
is
really
this.
Beast though, right?
This is the least beast looking comp I've seen.
This is a nice looking board. I feel like it could probably even beat a Shady's board, depending how his wildfire hits.
Yeah. It's a really good because you have 4 poisons, right? Like I really
Yeah.
think a selfless
Well,
would.
there is 6 poisons. No, it's not even 6, 8 poisons.
Yeah, I guess 8 poisons. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot of poison. I really think a selfless would be better than these gold runs, though. That's the one. That's the one little
Oh
caveat I'd
yeah,
put.
definitely. I agree.
Just
Yeah,
to
yeah.
add more like procs of
Yeah,
poison, especially once you know you're
definitely.
against like elementals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Against
Yeah, we don't need stats, right? We don't need stats. We have poison on everything.
yeah, so
We need shields.
But it's good enough. It's smacking people. You'll have to see
Mm-hmm.
it. So
I do love to see it. Yeah.
we'll see if it's just like her valuing the Goldrin or maybe the Goldrin triple
Selfless,
potential,
selfless,
or
selfless.
yeah. So she's just looking for the Goldrin triple. Doesn't really care about the selfless too much. I do like
Mm-hmm.
the selfless though. I'm not gonna say that I would skip the selfless here, but it looks like she's just valuing getting the golden triple and having that stats. I
Yeah,
do think against elementals though, it makes sense to put a selfless in. To be fair, like
definitely.
if she ends up losing this battle, right? I think you can go and look back at this turn and say, hey, there was
Yeah.
a selfless here. You could have taken that,
Mm-hmm.
but
I agree.
you know, if she
Like
does,
I might even just replace the both Goldrins with like a selfless and a spore.
yeah,
But I don't know.
I think that would be the highest chance to win here if you
But it's
just
easy for us to say because
yeah,
we
yeah,
know what
yeah. We
everybody's
we
board looks
we
like, right?
yeah, exactly. But one thing to be fair is like Simi is still extremely strong in this position, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
having 8
Yeah,
procs of poison is going to
exactly.
do a lot of damage against Shady's board either way. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we're just talking about like highest EV or highest chance to win, right? Like
Yeah.
there's still ways to lose, right? And the Goldrins don't feel like they're doing the most to help
Mm.
alleviate that problem.
I really want to know the percentage for this fight.
I can give it to you. It's like 13%. I'm just making stuff up.
Wait, wait, what was that hit?
That is
Did
the
you see that hit?
wildfire. Yeah, that's the
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean
That wildfire hit was amazing.
we talked about it, right? Once again, Shitty did get lucky there, right? And you can see the percentages at the very top. But Shady did get lucky there, but you can kind of say, hey,
Oh, she
the
was favored, yeah.
the Goldrin didn't really help that much, right? A
Mm-hmm.
selfless means that even if the selfless hit the brand, I mean hit the Baron, then the Baron wouldn't
Uh-huh.
have procced right on the wildfire, and then maybe you still win even if the wildfire goes on your Baron, right? So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
um,
Yeah, 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 definitely.
it's just
But
those like small little decision making in the very late game, right? That can be the difference between winning or losing, right? That one decision to buy a selfless there could be like, oh yeah, now we're top 2. Oh yeah, and then we roll the hook test at the end, and then we won the lobby instead
mm-hmm.
of being third.
Yeah,
But those are hard to call, and we're speaking from a position of knowing everyone's board, everyone's power level, everyone's
exactly.
strength,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But it is something to look at in your own games, right? Like you can't blame the game for this, right? You have the opportunity to win. The selfless is
Yeah,
there. Bob gave it to you, just didn't take it, right? So it's just
exactly.
those things you have to say. Okay, that was on me. I didn't really look at that possibility that I'm fighting elementals. The Goldrin stats won't matter, but still played it really well, right? Getting the
Mm-hmm.
sixes and then
Yeah,
piloting
that
it
was
to a
a
top three.
very risky play Simi did, and it did pay off. She got top 3, which is a really good result. And I was just thinking. I was thinking you and me are basically stream sniping.
Are we? I mean,
We
we're
could because we know like everyone's bored, so we can like talk. Oh, we should have done this, should have done that, because we're literally just sniping
I
the
would
stream.
say we are casting the games. Okay, don't want the accusation here. All
No,
right.
but I'm saying we can like freely comment on the games and see. Oh, they should have done that, and they should have done this, because we can see like all the perspectives. So it's so much easier to comment.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to comment. It looks like Shady got there at the end, right? And you do have to give credit to Shady there for that victory, because you saw at the when we caught up to him, right? He was playing Gallywix. He started with like double token, right? But then when you look at his board, like a couple of turns earlier, he didn't have a light spawn on his board. He didn't have a nest mation on his board,
Yeah.
right? He had wildfire, a golden wildfire, and like 2 major domus. And like
Mm-hmm.
you get that start and you're just like, what am I doing, right? But Shady knows what to do with major domo, right? He just
Yeah.
stacks one big cyclone, he stacks one big wildfire, and then
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
eventually, later stages of the game as he's leveling, then he starts adding these little rags and stuff, and then he has like a big board of minions. But
Yeah, yeah,
normally,
yeah.
normally when people go for fours, they want the avenge fours. If they don't hit the avenge fours, they don't really know how to recover. You can see he
Mm-hmm.
didn't hit the Avenge Force, but he still recovered and he won the game. So that's really nice piloting in those situations
Definitely.
when you
Yeah, yeah,
don't
yeah.
get everything you want. You can still figure out what to do to give you the highest odds to win.
I mean, it definitely did help that he was Gallowix and he had a
Yes,
recycling rate.
sure, okay. But I mean, still, you got to give it to him.
But it's still, you still have to know what to do to win that game. Yeah.
And also credit to Good Dummit, right? Getting second place there has had a lot of
Hmm.
consistent scores. So
Yes. We
um,
saw him try to pivot to poison scam at the end there. He played two selflesses and he had the Zephyr there. And maybe he could have replaced one of his other minions with a Murloc to try to hit another poison,
right.
just to, counter these big elementals. But it's really hard because the wildfire just counters the poison scam pretty well as well, depending like where it hits. And he also had two cyclones. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's rough. I mean,
Hmm.
Shady's board was huge, and you need poison to counter that, right? And Simi had the right idea, right? She had so many procs of
Yeah.
poison, right? Just needed that extra selfless maybe would be the one difference
Hmm.
maker, and then she would be
Yeah,
there. But
definitely.
you can see
I
how
think like
close
if
it
we
is.
played that selfless and the spore
Hmm.
instead of those two Goldrins,
Yeah, Simi's the one
would
that
have had a
wins.
good
Yeah,
chance.
Simi
Mm.
would likely be the one that wins, and even without the selfs in the sport, I think she was favored in that match. It was just that huge wildfire.
The wildfire hit the Baron.
Yeah, to
It was
knock
one
out.
in six, wasn't it? 1 in 6 or 1 in 5 or something.
Yeah, so it's just a little unfortunate, right? You want to give yourself the best odds so that the matchup RNG doesn't screw you over. I do think
Hmm.
selfless and sport would definitely like guarantee that victory there to have. You're adding three
Hmm.
more poisons essentially, right? Like
Yeah.
it's gonna be enough, but
Well, I mean, you know what Baron's like. He always shows himself, doesn't he?
uh, I possibly, but it still would be like pretty favored on Simi's side. But
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, those are just those interesting moments in the games where um you can see like, oh, there's a real difference here. Some players would do this, some players would do that, and you can see, oh, it
Hmm.
actually matters, right? Especially in the late game, right? The positioning is so
Yeah,
important, and like selfless
definitely.
barons, those things can be so important as well. So
Yeah.
it's just cool to see in game real impacts of like picking one card over skipping one card, deciding on one position over skipping one position. So yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the last few terms when you're looking just for, you're not really scaling as much anymore. You're looking for these important tech cards like, selfless, ghoul, things like poison spore. It's just so important.
Yeah,
It's the difference between getting a top three, a top one, top two, top one, and it's in the long term, in the long run, it really adds up.
yeah. You definitely don't want to like miss out on finals by like 3 points. Like that's gonna feel so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Oh man, oh god. Let's hope that does not happen. Yeah, but that would be just the nightmare scenario, right? Because you're gonna be thinking about it the whole like the rest of your week or something. Just like, I messed up here. Like,
Oh no! Oh God! Don't remind me. It just reminds me of that experience when we're playing Battle of the Boards.
right.
And it's just thinking about that one game when Hapa scammed the hell out of me, and I just thought like, if only she didn't scam me that game, I would have won, and we wouldn't have got third. We would have got second the whole in the tournament.
Yeah, it's rough. It
It just brought me bad memories.
looks like we have an
Okay.
update to the scores, and wow, okay, Shady Bunny right again taking first place again.
Oh,
But
did you actually call it yesterday? Shady Bunny in the
yeah,
lead?
I never call it. What Shady in first? I would have. Well, I'm so surprised. Who would have guessed? But RDU as well is right on the cusp, right? It's tied with Silver Name on for
They have the
finals.
same amount of points.
Yeah, so I wonder what
Tiebreakers
yeah,
are,
what the
yeah.
tiebreaker looks like. Yeah,
Hmm.
maybe you play one more game. Yeah. No, I know they're not doing that.
We
But
have a Simi right behind RDU as well,
yeah,
31 point, only 2 points behind him. So she has very good chances of actually making it into the final.
yeah. There's a lot of it's still close, right? I believe there's still two more games for each player to play. So
Hmm.
um, that's gonna be pretty cool. It looks like we
Yeah.
have our new groups for Group A as well, right? So Group A is pretty interesting. If you look at the point system, it's not organized by like top and bottom anymore. It's just like Shady's at the bottom with the most points. It's like I don't get it, but yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Shady's performance has been insane. It's so consistent. Two firsts, a second and a third. Oh,
oh, they're
oh, now this
organizing it.
was okay.
Okay.
Now this first. They must have heard you.
No, they didn't hear me. I can't believe it. But yeah, it's cool to see. So Shady, Tyler, Root, Solari are all leading the pack there, and
Mm-hmm.
there's a big game for everyone in here, right? Either to solidify your lead or to get to the finals, right? Like one first place, another first place for RDU. RDU's been killing it today, right? Second first, right? Gets another first, right? Gonna be right next to Shady Bunny as well. Simi as well gets a first there,
Yeah.
right next to Shady. So
RD is having a much better day today than yesterday. If you look at his points.
yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes you're just on. You just have the bad mojo. I have that. You know, you turn on your stream, you play a game,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're like,
Yeah.
ah, this is gonna be a bad day. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have that, but I have that sometimes. I play a game, I'm like,
definitely. I have that. That's when you switch to a different account.
I should do that. I should have the
Yeah.
foresight to switch.
You have like a million accounts.
I
don't you?
I do, but I just play them randomly. They're not it's not like I'm having a bad day. This is my bad day account. You know, I don't have that type of mentality.
I just feel like sometimes you just need to switch something, change something, change account, or you can change the bartender skin. Sometimes that helps too. Maybe it's just in your head, but I swear sometimes it helps.
I just ban all of chat. You know, that's what I do. And I'm feeling pretty good after that, and then we're back on it.
Wow,
So.
I should taking it out on chat.
Yeah, of course. You know, you gotta take it out on somebody. You know, chat's right there. You know, like, pick me. You know, you just ask who wants to be banned, and they raise their hand, and you ban them.
I know. I don't understand. Like, why do people like to be banned?
I don't
Maybe
know.
it's the same idea behind you watching a losing fight when you know there's no chance.
Maybe. We're all masochists here. I see. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see the next group. So, got Group A, Shady and Tyler, and gonna be really critical, you know, on some of these players, right? They've shown consistency. If I stop seeing that consistency, I'll be really mad. Like, oh, what are you doing? Why aren't you getting your 4 drops? What is this? You know, so yeah, we'll see. I don't think.
I think they can take it. I mean, they're all streamers, right? So they have pretty thick skin.
Just because you're a streamer, I don't think that necessarily means you have a thick skin, right? Like some people say, yeah, you should, but you know, humans are humans.
That's true.
And,
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
So, some people, stream and then they get off stream and they're sad. You know, like, what are you gonna do? You know, they had a bad day or something. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
but yeah,
We've all had those.
so it's cool.
Can I have a little break?
Yes, for sure. So
Like a 3-minute break.
yeah, go have your break. We'll see you guys. I'll still be here. I don't really need a break right now, but it looks perfectly fine. Yeah. But yeah, we've got couple things to talk about there, right? I don't think you can really mess up anymore, right? These are the last 2 games. If you want to make it to the finals, you have to prove it now, right? So if you're right on the cusp, right, like RDU, Simi, Lena Golovac, right? Like all those players, right? You can't really slack off, right? You've seen the games, right? Sometimes tournaments have their own meta, and I think it's good. It makes sense if you know what to do in the meta now, and I think Pirates have been doing really well. Elementals, whenever they're in, do really well. Beasts, right? If beasts are in, you want to be looking at my X noise. You want to be looking at reborns, right? That kind of thing, making sure that you can play around whatever positions you're going to be doing. Some people have been spamming frogs, right? And frogs are okay, right? Maybe not the most consistent, but if you see someone's playing frogs, right, getting a zap, right? We've seen a lot of good zap tech in these lobbies. So you just have to put on your A game, making sure that you know you're full focused, especially if you want to make it to the finals, right? You have to deserve it. So there's a lot of players that are they're not locked, right? But they've shown consistency throughout all of the tournaments. So it's hard to say they're gonna stop being consistent at this point of the lobbies, right? So you have to make sure you're outplaying them. You're going for the high road. I think RDU like has the best mindset here. Like he saw his first games and he's like, I was trying to be safe, it didn't work out for me. So let me just go crazy. Let me just go as high tempo as I can, as high RNG as I can, and it's been working out for him, right? If he keeps this up, gets another first, right, he's pretty much gonna make it to the final. So I think that's the right mindset for everyone in the bottom, right?
Hmm.
You can't be going for top four anymore. You can't really be going for top even top three.
Definitely.
You have to be going for top
Argue
two,
needs to
top
high
one.
roll.
Yeah. So I really like how they're both doing that. So that's pretty cool, and it looks like we are having the beginning of the finals. So not the finals,
Ooh.
but Game 7, Group A of Kelvin VPN. First ever non-DAN improved VPN based on blockchain with quantum safe cryptography. You know how it is.
Oh, we're talking about the hero where you're always happy to pick, and you're gonna get a good placement with.
What hero
I
would that
see
be?
that hero for me.
It's damn, what is this? Scabs? No, is it? It's Cookie? No, it's not Cookie. It's Brand? Is it Sarah? Are you a Sarah?
No,
No.
think of arm comp.
Arm comp. Who does arm
Arm comp.
comp?
Oh my god.
It's George. Okay.
Yes, it's George.
Okay, the reason why is I don't think George is in the greatest place. We had the first two games of this tournament, George got eighth both times.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it can happen. I mean, you just need to find gem splitter, right?
Oh well, one of them Cobras weren't in, so that's.
Oh, I don't think I would even pick a George without Quillbores.
I agree with you. I
Oh.
think you need Cobras for George really at this level. So yeah, but yeah, that's why George was like not on my list. I was like, what is it here? It's not Ysera. It's not Young. It's not Silas. She hates scabs. Like, what's it Brand? I was like, what? Is it Omu?
Yeah,
I was like
George. It's George.
Okay.
I just like George. He's comfortable. He's like, I don't know, he's just easy and cozy. I don't know. I always like playing him.
I hope for your sake this George does not go eighth.
I am calling it right now. George is gonna be top 3.
Top three. Okay, that's Shady Bunny's in this lobby, right? Like, Tyler's in this lobby. Right? Solari's in this lobby. All right, but
I'm rooting for George.
I am I rooting for any hero in particular? I'm rooting for Yogg. Yes, I for sure I'm rooting for the Yogg player. But other than that, the rest of them don't really care.
Nah.
Yeah,
I feel like Yogg is gonna be like 7th.
what? No, Yogg is Yogg's at least top 4. Yeah, I'm giving it to Yogg.
Well, let's see who's right. We shall see.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know.
Place your bets, chat.
I said my
Who's
bet
gonna
in.
place higher?
Oh
Wait, who's going to
god,
place
no,
higher?
don't.
Yogg or George?
Yeah.
Prediction in chat.
I'm okay with that. That one I'm more okay with. Placing higher than a Yogg, than a George. Yeah, I'm okay with that one. Yeah.
Okay, let's do a prediction. I will do a prediction in your chat right now since I'm a mod.
Go for it. But yeah.
Who will?
Taking a look at some of the heroes, we know elementals are in, beasts are out, mechs are out, pirates are out, right? So there's no more. You're not gonna see pirate hog power here, but since elementals are in, demons are in, right? There's a good chance you're seeing a lot of people staying on 1. But if you actually look, right, it's Shady Bunny as always staying on 1. It's Solari and it's Tyler Rude, right? So actually, those 3 are the 3 top in the scoreboard. Actually.
They're all doing warrior curve.
They're all the warrior
variation of
curving.
it.
I wonder if there's a trend there. Maybe they know something that we don't. Yeah, but yeah.
Maybe. Plus, you know what? Elementals are in and demons are in. So going for 4 drops, this game seems pretty good. You can hit so many avenge units.
Yeah.
All the best avenge units are in the game.
Yeah, we have George going 3-on-3, right? Looking to hit a jump splitter there. And then we have Omu leveling normally. We have Simi leveling. I think, honestly, if you look at the heroes, the leveling curve makes a lot of sense here.
Oh, wait. What turn is this?
It's turns.
Ardu has a Nest Matron.
Yeah. I guess Ardu leveled early or so, right? This should be turn 4, right? That's what I believe. So
That's 6 gold,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So that's a really really early nest matron.
That's really early
I
nest
mean,
matron.
RDU, like I said, right? He's going crazy, right? He's going for the high tempo, high value variance plays, and he's hitting it, right? Because he knows he needs to win these lobbies. So, and look, it's working out for him, right? Like this is definitely his day to shine. So you love to see it, right? After such
Mm-hmm.
a poor day one, right? Having the confidence to say, oh, that wasn't me. I wasn't playing badly. I just
Yeah.
had a bad day, and I can still do my
Yeah,
same
yeah,
strats.
definitely. Because it can really mess with your head as well,
Yeah.
thinking, oh, am I just not good enough? Maybe I just suck at the game.
Yeah, well,
It
I
can
mean,
really affect you like
let's
that.
let's not be that negative, you know.
No,
Like,
no, I mean, yeah, but now, like, you have a bad performance one day and you start to question everything. But then the next day, you can't stop winning. It's like, is it me? It's not me. It's actually just Bob
yeah,
being mean to me.
yeah, it's always Bobby's fault.
It's always Bob's fault, yeah, isn't it? He also froze for the
The acolyte, yeah,
acolyte, which I like.
yeah, I like that as well. I do think it's a good time to fill your board with good
Mm-hmm.
minions. So I wonder if he's gonna buy that for tempo. Interesting.
Oh, he's buying and holding it, so he doesn't waste gold, which makes sense. And he's getting at least 2 milks.
Yeah, 2 milk here. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was an
Well,
argument to buy the 1-4 uh, instead of the
yeah, and buff the
yeah, the nest matron,
nest
right?
matron a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, I
You
like that actually because because you're not getting another milk from that 4-4. So might
yes,
as well try to scale your nest matron a little bit.
yeah. I probably would have went that direction, but I still respect this line, right? You're getting some stats here, and you get to keep the like next turn you can level hero power and elemental, hit a light spawn, play the 3/3 on that light spawn, start with a 6/9 light spawn. Seems pretty
Mm-hmm.
oh, unlucky for RDU here though, only getting
Oh,
one
no
milk.
milk.
Well, one milk, right? Because he's gonna get one, right?
I mean, 1 milk, yeah. You still win the fight and you deal a lot of damage to Isera, which is
Yeah,
nice because
yeah,
you don't want Isera to have time to grow.
yeah. Yes, this is Sarah's
You want to
going for.
kill her early before she finds those uh,
Oh,
Zaragozas.
the Ysera went for though, went early 4 and hits a proto Drake immediately. So that's really gonna save her, right? I do think she needed to hit that in like to have a chance to
Mm-hmm.
win, right? When you're going 4-on-4, you have to hit either a promo and like double promo or promo Terra goes so super early, and she did hit the promo, which I think is the more important piece. So hopefully she can
Oh
recover
god.
there.
Yogg looks really strong, and George is not.
Yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, York.
No,
Let's
this is
go.
not fair.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Yogg is a good hero, man. You just need the right players, the right setup. Look at this George.
No, no, no,
What
no,
is
no,
this
no. It
George
looks like
doing?
they high rolled. They
What
high rolled like
what
crazy. Look
what
at
is this
this.
George
They
doing? You know, imagine
no.
playing
Oh my
George,
god.
man. Don't even know, man. It's like, oh, I'm gonna throw the game. George has been 8 twice in this tournament. I'm not giving George credit.
Oh my
I'm gonna be
god.
higher position than
No,
this
no, no. I
freaking George.
believe he can come back from this. I believe he can still do it.
I don't
Oh,
believe.
he's hero powering his Stormcallers. He wants his Stormcallers to die. I
Well,
mean, in this
I
case, he
mean,
will
they're
definitely
gonna die.
They're going to die.
Oh man, I'm feeling
It's
pretty
okay. We just
good.
need to find Jump Spitter, and then we find Ground Shaker, and we win. We're gonna triple that Stormcaller into a Ground Shaker, maybe. Oh, an
He's
item.
locking
That'll be
though.
good.
He's been on Tavern 3 for like 3 or 4 turns at this point, right? Still hasn't seen a single gem splitter, right? I do think
Mm-hmm.
you can do pretty well with Quillbore composition, right? With George, right? Getting divine shields on your Quillbore is pretty powerful, but you just do need the right you need the right start. You need like the right pieces early, right? Because even if you get it late, it's not gonna feel good. But
Mm-hmm.
if you get it early, then it can feel nice.
Yeah, yeah. And when you're in danger of dying, that's when people start ghouling you, especially in tournaments, because they just want to kill you off.
Yeah, and that was a pretty bad fight for George, right? Taking 12 there is not what you don't want the George to be.
No,
So
George, come on! Don't let me down.
yeah, well, I don't know. It's a rough looking game for George
Oh, it's not
here.
looking good.
Yeah.
We have no scaling except that
What?
Root.
We're getting +2/+2 a turn? What are you talking about? That's
It's not
amazing.
+2/+2. It's +4/+4.
I mean, I'm talking about the gems, the 2 blood gems a turn. But I
Oh
guess you
yeah,
can
yeah,
put it
yeah.
on. You can put it on the brute to make
Oh,
it +5/+5 a turn.
this is so
Amazing.
sad.
This is a classic George. As we talked about at the very beginning, we can see one player's in first, and one player's in last. Yeah, just
Okay. You know what? Let's not speak too soon yet. You know,
okay.
I mean, it can
I
still change. I
I
believe.
I
I
admire
believe.
your confidence in the face of defeat. You know, I admire it.
No. Let's not talk prematurely, okay? He still has 22 health. You know,
He has
we can
10
still
health.
find
He has 10 health.
Wait, what? Oh my
He's at
god.
10. He's not at 22. That was last turn. So yeah,
Oh my
quite a bit
god.
unfortunate. We're taking a look at Shady Bunny. He's. It looks like he went. Yeah, he got fours, right? He got 1/4, and it was a Proto Drake. And then he decided he doesn't want to look for another 4. He's gonna go for a 5, and then gets a Mithrax there.
Oh no, these hits aren't great. But I think George is still okay.
Yeah, George should be fine here.
I thought these hits are really bad.
Okay, gets the win there, so doesn't die here.
We're alive!
Yeah,
We can come back from this. As long as he doesn't face someone too strong.
yeah. Simi's looking somewhat scary now. It gets the oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh no, she's against George!
Gets the the triple on the proto. Does he hit? No, it doesn't hit the but actually Battle Master is not a bad hit. Ooh, buying that dragon is
no.
curious.
We need to take that Prester. That Prester is key.
I don't even know if you need the Prester, if I'm being honest.
George.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a George, man. Like, I'm not that scared of George.
God. So much disrespect towards George.
I do think you do want to be moving that 2/1 up. Oh, it's just gonna play the dragon. Yeah, that's actually probably better. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And there's just gonna be too many stats for George
I
to
would
deal with.
I would definitely buff a Battle Master over the SI.
Poison.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that would be better. Another thing, I would have liked prioritizing rolling for a second Terragosa over
yeah, because we need dragons to scale as to our maximum potential.
Yeah.
And that Bronze Warden was interesting take. Why do you think?
I mean, she's just buying a good dragon. I'm just saying, like, I would have preferred, instead of buying the Bronze Warden, rolling it down for the.
Oh, she's doing it. She did it. She swapped the
Yeah, I'm glad to see that for sure.
Oh, that thing is so big. I don't. Oh wait, that was such a good hit.
Yeah, that was.
Maybe we can get there.
I think that
George!
hit already is victory. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, the one thing that could have went wrong is if that 21-1 went into the 19-19, but I don't think that happened. So you're gonna have It's actually still losable, right? Because if that dragon goes into that 19 health minion.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's losable.
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh no.
But Simi's on 4. Simi's on 4, so you're at 1, so it's actually fine. So.
No. Oh, okay. Oh. Whew. Okay, we're still alive. We can still come back. It's fine.
Right.
I've come back from a 1 HP before.
Right.
You know,
Yeah. There's no problems here. Exactly. Yeah.
I am hopeful.
This is the position you always want George to be in. I agree. Yeah. We're really looking for Terragosa. I don't like buying anything that is not a Terragosa or a promo here. I would just roll past it.
I don't like that either. Like, I don't. Take it next turn to triple into Nadina, but
even
we
then,
don't need any 5 drops.
Yeah.
5 drops are bad for us. Even Razor Gore, it doesn't feel like that.
You're almost baited into taking this one here.
But if you don't take it, what do you do?
I would just roll. I would just roll and look for Terragosa. I don't think you need to be.
I agree.
You'll be spending your time here, yeah. But I mean, it's so tempting. I do this a lot sometimes with just like it's a triple, it's there,
Mm-hmm.
But like you ended up doing nothing with your money, unfortunately, right?
But we literally did not improve our board at all. We added.
Yeah, you just get a razor gore. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes, but even then, it's not enough to like change the game. You hit a single Taragosa, and then you're actually happy. I think until you get two promos, two Taragosas, you can't really feel comfortable. And really, you need like a golden Taragosa and then another Taragosa. Then you're like kind of okay. So you kind of need four Taragosas
Yeah.
before you're
You
like
definitely
okay.
need more than one.
Yeah, one doesn't feel like it's enough scaling to guarantee that you'll be safe.
You know what? I think Shady might be dead.
Yeah, that poison, that SI actually did so much work
And
for Simi.
how
So
is Yogg still number one? I don't understand what's happening.
I don't. You see, this is my. You guys are
George is still
disrespecting.
alive. Yes. Yes.
You guys are disrespecting Yogg. Yogg has so much power, but yeah. Unfortunate there for Tyler and Shady.
Oh, we found another character.
This is just
Yeah.
like the last round, right? In the last round, Stanodachi and Shiva Lord
Yes, they got
went
knocked out
out.
early.
Yeah, and this same thing here. Tyler and Shady were in the very top of the leaderboard. So this is a big momentum swing. I guess this is like the most impactful round in terms of changing expectations, where the
Mm-hmm.
people you think are consistent doing well are actually getting knocked out really quickly. So hopefully we can
Yeah,
see some shake up in the standings after this round completes.
definitely. I'd love to see someone come back from like last place to making it to top 8.
Shady was
I
already in first. I
I feel like
don't
RDU is gonna do it. I feel like
know.
he is going to. He's been playing really well today, and I feel like he can make it. Ooh.
What is this caster bias? What? I can't believe this.
No, it's not biased. I'm just saying that I think he can. Oh my god. I can't even express my opinion anymore.
I have been biased the whole tournament. I agree with you. I think RD has been playing extremely well today, and when you look at his board, right, he's definitely in a position of getting a good placement here, right? He has this gigantic golden Amalgadon. Oh my god, I think he's
Oh,
just killing
so
Simi right
big,
here.
so big.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
No,
I
no.
don't think Simi has enough.
Yeah, I
He's
think.
got too many stats. There's too many stats.
Yeah, so unfortunate there for Simi
Mm-hmm.
in this placement, right? Played it reasonably well, right? There was a couple of turns where you could argue that maybe she didn't need to get the fives and should have rolled harder for Terragosa, but
Yeah,
other than
those
that,
bronze wardens were so expensive.
yeah.
That bronze warden triple was so expensive. We got us nothing. George is alive.
Yeah, George keeps living, and it's
That's
actually
what George does.
it's actually concerning. I'm now getting a little bit worried. Wait,
I want
no,
to see George's board.
come on! I don't want to have egg on my face. Come on, Yogg, I believe in you, Yogg. I have full faith and confidence. The issue is that Yogg is fighting RDU, and RDU is
Yeah,
incredibly strong right now.
he
So
is very strong.
yeah, this is not good if you're a George fan. I mean a Yogg
If
fan.
it's a Yogg fan.
Yeah.
But I mean, he is at what 28 health. There's no way he dies from that.
Wait, I'm hearing crickets. Where are the Yogg fans? Where is it just me? It's just me. Come on, guys. What? Yeah,
Oh, RDU with his golden primal fin.
it's
So much gold. And another Amalgadon in the shop.
yeah, I know. Let's not talk about it.
Maybe 28 damage? Hmm. But the thing is, if Yo gets knocked out and George gets knocked out this turn, then Yog is still gonna place higher than George, which is annoying.
Annoying is not the word I would use. Exceptional.
Oh, didn't get
Didn't get
shield
the
on that.
wasn't able to lock the primal fin as well. So bit of
Mhm.
a little bit late on the last couple movements, but yeah.
Oh no, Yog.
Yeah, having his biggest minion going straight into like the 4 health
Yeah,
poison is really not what
that
you
was
wanted to be seeing.
very painful. And we have a lot of expensive unit. Oh, okay. I don't think we can do it anymore. I feel like if Bran lived and Lil Rag lived
Wait,
and
you're
Amalgadon.
trying to you want Yogg to die from 28 in one turn? Is that what you're saying? Is that what?
Oh, is there enough?
It's close.
Oh,
It's
one
close. It's
off.
close.
It's
Yeah.
one off. No, and the George is dead.
There we
Oh.
go. Easy. Let's go,
No,
guys.
and you know what? Yoga just got super lucky. He
Yeah,
should have died that turn.
Yogg gets top four. Both of my statements are correct. We're higher than George. We're top four. Let's go. This
Oh
is
my
Yogg the
God.
best. Very
It's
safe,
fine.
consistent.
Yoga's gonna die this turn. Doesn't matter. He's gonna be one place higher than George.
And that's all that matters. This is I won that prediction. Huh? Easy. So
Oh.
that's a really good roll there.
Ooh,
Gets
oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
days.
Oh.
How many problems is he going to find?
Oh my days. That's
There's another Amalgadon.
yeah. It's a good turn to be RDU fan. Good day to be RDU
Oh
fan.
my God, more Amalgadon.
It's a good day to be an RDU fan right now. Let me tell you.
Jesus.
He is popping off.
He is popping off.
It's nice to see. He gets another one.
More triples.
Doesn't need the extra seafood, I think, with but maybe he's gonna buy it anyways. He's thinking about it. Not gonna roll past it. There's a 2-3. The 2-3 is really nice.
Oh, he's going to
yeah.
triple the okay.
I like this.
And the thing is, the good thing about 7, you can just keep the Murloc on your board
Yeah.
and it'll still be useful.
It'll still be
and
useful,
you can just use that and swap it every turn.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes against the 7 builds, you want to play a Zap to kill their the Murloc they just placed.
Want to say, if you're looking at the top of the board, we've got Yogg against Brand, and just gonna say it's looking kind of good for a Yogg fan. If you're a Yogg fan right now, you're pretty kind of happy.
Oh my God. I just say Yo got pretty lucky this game. You know what? He dodged the lethal and he found that Weaver triples so early on.
I'd say Yogg's a pretty good hero, guaranteeing top 2 in this stacked lobby. Top 2 Yogg placement, and people are like, Yogg's not even good. Come on, guys, you gotta give Yogg credit.
Said that. Oh my God, more golden primal things. What?
Yeah, I mean, top 2 is pretty good. I don't really think Yogg has a chance here to take out RDU.
No. But RDU is just way too big. It's just too many stats, and he missed a card.
Even though, I mean, still, it's still
too many cards.
Really good plays from Yogg. I mean, from Yogg. I mean, RDU this game.
Oh my God! Listen to that bias, okay? Listen to that bias. Oh my God.
Going for Cookie, right? You saw the Cookie got an early Nest Matron, right? And that's one of those like turn 6 Nest Matrons, right? Super rare, right? But RDU understands that he needs to go for these like risky high tempo plays to get the win, right? And you can see once he gets the pieces that he needs, he's really piloting it exceptionally, right? Getting double golden Amalgadon, gets the golden SI7 full poison. He's even adding in a golden Selfless as well, just to have icing on the cake, right? He doesn't need to do all of this, but he knows, hey, let's just get the stats, let's get the value. He also knows that his opponent's playing what are the demons, right? Demons. Yeah, so stats matter, right? So this is just a very easy, very clean game from RDU here to get another win on the board. Look at the percentage.
Let's be honest, that turn 4 Nest Matron is what won him the game. It's such a big high roll, but of course you still need to know how to pilot it correctly.
Right. It definitely is a big high roll.
A million Amalgadons and a million Primal Fiends probably helped a little.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone gets the same opportunity, right? But he's the one getting the Nest Matron, he's the one making it work, right? And yesterday, right, he had some bad RNG, right? I would say today he's getting good RNG, right? This is like classic RDU RNG here. So, he just had one day of calibration, but he's making it work, right? So, it's really good to see. Gets another win on the board.
In the long term, you can complain about bad RNG, and sometimes it just happens. But in the long term, it evens itself out. You can't always have bad RNG, and the skill always prevails.
Very, very true. So second place going to Tomatoes, right? So pretty
Mm-hmm.
cool. Um, good piloting of an exceptional hero, but
Oh, but
it's
yeah, I guess. Uh,
you're like groaning as you're like, ah, yeah, Collins was right. Ah,
I mean, I guess in this game, Yog got luckier than George.
to be fair, right? I mean, George getting fifth is not that bad, right? And
It
really,
is bad. No, George is a top 3 hero.
I mean, in this tournament, George has gotten like eighth, right, and fifth. I mean,
Yeah, the thing. Yeah,
top three
yeah.
hero, maybe not for this particular tournament,
I
but
will admit that George actually performs worse in tournaments than on ladder
right, yeah,
because people in tournaments are just they play faster,
yeah,
and George sometimes just doesn't have enough time to get his hero power going.
yeah. That is definitely true. They do play faster, and they're also very willing to roll 10 gold for a ghoul. Like,
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes you just take people will take ghoul ahead of time,
yeah,
so
preemptively, yeah.
yeah, preemptively to have it ready when they face George.
Yeah, so what a shakeup this round, right? You can see RDU just
Wow.
jumping up straight to the top. Not all the way top, right? You can see Shady Bunny still like has a little bit of a lead, but
Mm-hmm. And
basically,
Celery as well, 45.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean both of them, right? But you can see
Mm-hmm.
how close RDU was, right? At the beginning of the day, RDU was in last place.
Yes, he was.
Last place, but just
Oh my
dominating
days.
performance.
You know
From
what? We called it. You know how they say casters have like this caster jinx? I think we have the other way around. We said that Ardu might just get two first places and jump to first, and he did it. He actually did it. He got two first places, one second place, and that puts him only 2 points behind the first place. He can actually win, like get top one.
wouldn't that be a story? Wouldn't
That would be amazing.
if
I
if
would love to see that happen.
if RU takes another first and just like ends up in first place from last place in previous round, that would be quite a shock, I think,
Mm-hmm.
for us. But this is still there is still some points to play, right? They do have a lead, right? So you can see Stanu Dachi, right, just still needs for
Oh, he has
5 points,
41
right? Yeah,
points.
he just needs 5 points, right? So he just needs a fifth or higher, and then
But they're one game behind
yeah, exactly, and then
Group A.
then he'll be ahead of Shady Bunny and Solari. So
Yeah,
um,
unless he gets 8th place.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
possibly.
Sure, theoretically, things could go wrong for everyone. And to be fair, right, these last couple of games have not been good for the highest placers, right? You can see Lord gets 2 points last game. Standardachi got two, right? So a lot of these players haven't really had the best performance in this
Mm-hmm.
particular round. So hopefully they can turn it around and keep their consistency, right? They have their consistency for a reason. So um,
Definitely, yeah. I
it's
mean, they have a bit of
leeway,
yeah, because they still had like Stanodachi had second place before getting his 8th, and
right?
Sugarlord had the first place before getting a 7th.
Right.
So it's not too bad. It kind of evens itself out.
It's like getting one first, right? Like,
Yeah,
essentially, right?
yeah.
But if you get two first, like RDU, right, then that's a 10 point lead. So it's still pretty important,
Mm-hmm.
I would say. But generally, it's going to be interesting to see how these last couple of games go off, right? I was saying that you don't have time to slack anymore, right? There's only 2 games left before the final points are tallied, so it's nice to see some people are like really taking it seriously, right? Like RDU in particular, really doing well.
Argue is dominating, absolutely dominating. Every lobby he's in.
This today,
It's nice
right?
to
Like,
see. Yeah,
caveat
yeah,
of today, yes, RDU. It's a good day to be RDU fan, but the other players are also doing pretty well, and you can see it's still really close in the points, right? Sometimes when like maybe the skill brackets are not like perfectly even, you'll have like large gaps at the bottom, but you can
hmm
see how close it was, right? The person at the bottom is now like near the top, and that just goes to show
yeah.
you some of the balance in all the skill levels, and even though
Definitely.
there are like
Mm-hmm.
maybe some are like more consistent than others, but it's not like they're worse players overall.
Yeah, definitely. It like you can't judge a player's skill by just one tournament alone because it's when everyone in a tournament is a high skill player, a lot of it is just luck, you know. A lot of it is just luck. I don't know. I don't think you can judge one player just because they didn't perform as well in this tournament doesn't mean they're not as good a players as others.
Yeah, I mean, like the Rat King pick, right? Like that's hard to. It's hard to fault them, right? Like they have to pick Rat King. Oh, yeah, it's like I. What can you say? Like that was my best option. I had to pick Rat King. Like yeah, okay, well,
Like
that.
I really want to know what the other options were. We still don't know.
Yeah, there could be some argument made like Rat King is like bottom three, so you should never pick it or something. But I think you can easily like think of like a couple options like Tasman, Cariel, and some other
It's
random
even, I
thing.
think Tamsin is better than Rat King because Tamsin's hero power later on actually still helps you.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like I haven't played
It can
Tamsin
give
since
you
the
a lot
change.
of stats.
I,
Like think about having a chroma wing, right? You have a chroma wing with like that's the lowest health minion you have, and then you just put a bunch of divine shield minions and you hero power every turn. That's a lot of stats, and it still helps you later, like in later game. Whereas Rat King, that little measly pathetic +2/+2, what is that going to do?
All right, maybe Tamsin is not the best example, right? But there are definitely heroes that are weaker than Rat King, I would imagine. So
Yeah, yeah. Like
it,
Cariel.
yeah, Carrier for sure. It's definitely in the bottom half of
Mm.
all players. But yeah, looks like we're already ready for the next round here. So that's what let's take a look at what everyone's playing. We have Silver Name on Galacront, and that's
Ooh, I love watching Galacrond.
I uh I think Galacron's okay. You know, maybe I don't love watching it, but it's a pretty powerful hero.
But
Uh,
it's so much fun. Like you have so many different fun minions you can hit early on. Like not just Avenger units on tier 4 obviously. If you miss that, you can try to go for like a Mama Bear on 5 or you know what I love doing? I love just going for Eliza
Okay, so
on
we're
tier
getting a
6.
look at everybody's board here. We've got a Daryl, right? I feel like Daryl's been
Mhm.
underplayed this tournament, right? I know among like high level players, people don't really love Daryl, but I do think it
Mhm.
has a good consistency. If you want to get like a top three or a top maybe top two if you're
Oh yeah,
lucky,
for
right? Daryl's
sure.
pretty nice.
And look at that shop as well. It's a pretty nice shop for
Yeah,
Daryl.
it's good. It's quite good. Yes. Like they're like, oh, finally, I'm getting to be played in the tournament. I'll give you the best shot ever. Like, it's an interesting start.
Wait. Are we not hero powering?
Are we not locking?
Are
Okay.
we not hero powering? What's happening?
Or locking. I would have loved to do either of those. Either hero or lock that board, right? Because I feel like double. What's better than double micro mummy for a
Wait,
Gale Wing? I mean,
wait, did you see that
Galacron.
shop?
No, I didn't see the shop. What shop?
It came back. He didn't lock it and he came back.
It came
Two
back.
micro mummies,
Okay.
two micro mummies, and a 3/1 Quillbore.
He he's just too good. Maybe
He
it
actually
locked in.
never punished.
Maybe it locked and it was just like a bug or something.
Maybe he did lock and we didn't see. Maybe.
Yeah, because I feel like you lock that for it like every time. So
Yeah. Maybe that's the only reason not to hero power, right? If you want to buy both those
yeah,
minions.
yeah. If you want to buy both of them, yes,
Hmm.
exactly. It would be weird if they didn't lock. Test Gut's a good shop here as well, right? Like that's like almost perfect, right? Next turn you can buy that, sell the token, get another acolyte.
Yeah. It makes it for a very clean turn 3.
Yeah, the one weird thing is that elementals aren't in this game, right? So you're not getting light spawn as an option.
Yeah, but
But
Nice One is not even the best avenge unit.
which one would you say is the best Nest Matron?
Nest Matron is the best for sure for me.
I think I like light
Especially if
spawn.
Murlocs are in. If Murlocs are in, Nest Matron is the best. But
That
what do you think?
that's a good argument. Okay, I will give you that argument from Roger and Nest Matron is really good. But I would say light spawn. The benefit of light spawn is it's just so easy to execute, and I really think that there's a lot of value in just like having such a easy to play, powerful comp that you could win consistently with. You know
Light spawn, right?
yeah, light spawn. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing with say with both Nest Matron and Doomsayer, you have to do a lot more thinking than with Lightspawn, I think. With
yeah.
Lightspawn, there's very little APM involved. You basically just half milking, half replacing your ward with stronger minions, and you can just do it like on mobile. Whereas sometimes with Nest Matron, you get so many cards and gold in one turn. You just have to like do on like full on like one turn transitions and APM stuff, and it's just a lot harder.
Imagine being your opponent on turn 3, and then you see your
Yeah.
Geralt has this board. You're just like, oh god, here we go.
Oh wait, someone's actually playing Tamsin.
Wait,
Jackie Chan is playing Tamsin.
huh?
Oh, it'll be interesting to see what he does.
But why?
Why?
Okay.
Oh,
All right. I mean, this feels like another Rat King kind of situation, but we'll see if Jackie can pull it off a little bit better than.
yeah. Maybe he'll get lucky.
Yeah, maybe. Smile W. I hear you.
You
uh,
know what's a fun build to play on Tamsin?
Something with divine shields, right? I'm assuming.
Pirate Exodia as well. Because you always guarantee to go first. Like if you're swabbies, scallies die first, you're always guaranteed to go first. Like even if your opponent has a zap or anything, it doesn't really matter.
That's fair. That's fair, but
But you still need to get that build, and you know it's quite hard build to get now without faceless in the game.
yeah, it's hard to get that build without dying because you're playing a Tamsin. I agree. I agree with that. Taking a look at Shiva Lord, right? It's playing Panda, has a couple units, but not really anything to write home about. Doesn't have a pair or
Mm-hmm.
any triple potential, so kind of a bit
Mm-hmm.
weird,
It's a
right?
bit of a sad board, yeah.
Yeah. You can see that 5 players are still doing Warrior Curve here, even though
Mm-hmm,
there's no
mm-hmm.
elementals. They still like the demon or the Nest Matron, so they still think that there's value in that. But
Wait, we have Silvername going 3 on. He went 3 on 3 with Galacrond.
maybe 3 on 4 or so. Like maybe leveled
Oh,
this turn.
maybe.
Yeah, just kind of a faster leveling reform curve essentially.
We have a 4 drop
Yeah,
already.
hero powered into a 4, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
it's just leveling.
And this is unfortunate because we don't have a 3 drop in the shop to hero power, which is very sad.
Yeah, what you could do is just level. Just be
Mm-hmm.
like, I'm not gonna spend my money on something when I could just level, and then next turn I get a 5 or something.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
This shop is just too bad.
yeah, the one issue is
Self-exploit to roll.
the one issue is you're taking a lot of damage. Well, you can still roll and level, I believe, in this. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Oh, yeah, you can
Oh,
roll a
wow.
level.
Look at that shop. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's really good minion.
some would say that is a good shop, and I would say, yeah, I agree with you. That is a good one.
Wow. If only you got that shop every time you level to 4. I'd level to 4 all the time.
Yeah, I would too. If you're getting that shop every time you're level your 4, why go anywhere else? Like 4 is the line. Unfortunately, he's taking quite a bit of damage, right? He's taking another
Mm-hmm.
8 here. He's going to be at 22, right, this early. But if
Mm-hmm.
he can, I mean, if he, plays his, I mean, he knows the shop, right? If he just buys the cards, he should be fine. If he buys the correct cards, he's fine,
Ooh,
Like,
ooh, ooh. What would you do here? Doomsayer or champion?
I'm milking. What? There's no way I'm not
Yeah,
milking. Yeah,
yeah. Agree. Same.
we still have Terrorblade still on 1, I think. So is that true? Okay. Okay, yeah, this is true because he just leveled to 2. So Terrorblade's been like staying on 1, buying the tokens, right? Because it's double token lobby, and then maybe gonna pop off a little bit later
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah. This is a funny comment in by PvP in chat. Mobile is great unless you're playing pirates, elementals, demons, nest matron, murlocs, or gemsbit. When you're playing on mobile.
Yeah, mobiles. it's tough just because everything's slower. So and you need a high end phone or tablet to really take advantage of some of
Mm-hmm.
the optimizations. So
Oh,
can be
so
a little bit
Kankan's
weird.
going full on tempo with Bird Buddy. What do
I
you think of the Bird Buddy
I think
thing?
he needs to because he's basically playing a minion. I mean, a hero without a hero power. So when you have those type of heroes, you just need to play full tempo. And I think
But the positioning of the okay. Oh wait, what?
the macaw is weird, but I don't know if you can do anything better. Like what else is he supposed to do? I guess he could do it like this and just not have the macaw proc and just use it for
Use it as a
beasts.
beast,
Yeah,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, the positioning actually makes sense,
Yeah, I think it's fine.
especially against Arm.
Well, you don't know your opponent's also playing arm actually, so Tess is
Oh
actually kind
no.
of happy though, because Tess is going to take the triple acolyte, and then there's also another arm if he wants if they want to add
Mm-hmm.
another arm in the composition.
I swear, triple acolyte is such a bad triple because you're getting weaker and it's so expensive as well.
Yeah, it's I mean, but
Early on, at least, it's bad.
sometimes the benefit of the triple itself is it just pays for itself. So this is interesting,
Yeah.
right? Croc is I would say the high tempo. There's also a battle master if you want to not have
Mm-hmm.
to invest in other beasts, right? Because you have no beast on the board. So if you buy the Croc, then you also need to buy a beast. But yeah, I guess he's just gonna buy the beast on the board as well. So
Yeah, Croc is just too much tempo not to take,
yeah,
especially when you're at 12
yeah,
health.
I agree. I don't think you can you can
Yeah,
really justify
you can't
saying
say no there.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will say
And we're
Battle
still
Master would have been
milking.
okay. Yeah, yeah. I think you have to milk, right? You want to have a chance to win, right? So that means you need some type of high roll potential. Whether that's
Mm-hmm.
like double croc, you level double croc, or you hit some like soul devour, and then you have extra gold to do some fancy play. But yeah, I think you have to milk. It's too
Yeah.
early in the game to be too scared, even if you're at 10 or 12.
Okay. We have oh, that's interesting. We have a panda playing with the mutinous hero power. I always I always like get confused when I get mutinous hero power. It's like, what do you even use it on? Because with if you play mutinous, right, it doesn't matter where the buff lands because you can hero power next turn. It will land somewhere useful, I'm sure. But if you just get it for one turn, I guess you just use it to get a little bit of extra stats
Well, you
and that extra gold.
I guess if you get it on Panda, you can use it to get rid of a minion that is too strong to sell, but too unimportant in your board to like keep for a
Mm-hmm.
long run, right? So sometimes that's like a Wrath Weaver, right? Where you have a Wrath Weaver and you're like, I'm not really going demons, but it's too strong to sell, right? Sometimes that's
Yeah.
like a random elemental or a random like, you know, I don't know, soul juggler demon thing. I don't
Oh,
know.
we see. Do you see? Daryl actually danced on the trickster.
That explains why Daryl was on one for an extended period of time.
The
So
trickster is such a good unit if you can buff it up and then taunt it, or like play a macaw or something, because it just sometimes is still there in your final board and your final comp. It's a very useful unit.
yeah, yeah. Beasts are in. The one thing is the dragons aren't in, but honestly, sometimes I feel like the dragons being in is more of a bait, where you're just
Mm-hmm.
too invested in going for that RNG. I've definitely had a couple of games where I'm like, ooh, yeah, let's do
Yeah,
this meme, and then it's like, why did I waste my time like trying to buff this up?
but I feel like you can only really pull that off really well with Vol'jin.
Yeah.
Any other hero, you can kind of do it, but it's never going to be as big as Vol'jin.
Another one you could do it, I think, is which is okay, is what's the card? Alakir, right? Since
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
your
true.
Terragosa start with Divine Shield, and then you
Mm-hmm.
when your Macaw goes, it goes twice, right? And if you have like a
Mm-hmm.
golden
Yeah.
Macaw, it's very likely to proc on and things you want. So I think those are the two that really have like the best odds to win from there.
Yeah, they definitely help. It definitely helps, but they're never going to grow as big as Vol'jin.
Vol'jin,
Has
yeah,
it moved
yeah,
like
yeah.
20 million? Terragosas or something like that.
Vol'jin
Like
has
2 minutes.
exponential scaling. I do agree, and that's not
Mm.
really fair. But what can you do?
It looks like. Oh no, we don't. I don't think Galakrond actually dies because we
No,
only
no,
deal
no.
5 damage.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about having a. I guess that's the nice and at the same time bad thing about having Daryl in the lobby, because if Daryl's playing it safe, they're not going to be
Hmm.
dealing a lot of damage to you. So it just feels like I'm just kind of giving my opponents time to get the best boards possible, and then they're going to kill me
Yeah.
later on, right? So.
But if you're playing Daryl, you're not really hoping for a top one. It's more of a
Well,
top three for
I
me.
am. I'm hoping for top one no matter what hero I'm playing.
I mean, yeah, it can happen on Daryl, but it's very rare.
Yeah, that's true. It's definitely unlikely to you get top one if you are playing there. Also, just have to be aware of that.
Oh, we found a macro, which is interesting.
Yeah, Mekro's interesting. Mithrax is somewhat interesting. Even the demon Azul is also kind of interesting because they all kind of scale in their own way.
True. That's true.
Uh,
That's
the
very true.
the one thing is what's likely to be the best scaling, the best safety nets. You know what's really strong. Mechs being in is kind of cool because it means that you can
Mm-hmm.
hit
Yeah, you can dance on the module and make
yeah
your macro really big.
yeah, but
Wow, he's actually chosen the unit that I was least attracted to.
this one I was actually kind of I like this here unit a little bit because it means you don't have to think about it. The other two means that you have to play thinking, oh yeah, I have to buy mechs, or oh yeah, I have to buy demons. You know, where this one you just set it and forget it, and then you'll have like a 20 something something, you know, near the end of the
Mm-hmm.
game, and it doesn't it's also one of the units that doesn't really, it won't die, right? So now you're adding a 5 damage unit on your board, a bit of pressure there, where if you had like the Azul, right, there's no way it's going to survive a fight, so you're never going to be dealing that extra 5. So
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I think there's a lot of benefit for
Actually,
picking that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I read the comment in chat, and I take it back. The Urzel is probably the worst because, like they said, Urzel will eat the minions in the tavern, so you can actually eat the minion you danced on.
Well, I mean, you just have to be good at the game, right? Like if that's your problem, and you just need to be better at the game. So I don't know about that one. That one I don't buy. Yeah.
Just have to dodge it. But I mean, if you're, say, for example, dancing and you're shuffling demons, right? You can. Well, even if he does eat the minion in the shop, it's actually not too bad,
you
right? Because
you
he will get the stats.
you That's true. Yeah, that's true. You will get the stats, and you just play the demon first, and then it makes your dances even easier. So I don't know. I don't
Hmm.
really love that argument there. That oh yeah, but I do think it is something to think about, but it's not actually that big of a deal in the
Hmm.
long run. It looks like we have our first loss, right? Silver name, right, on the early tempo, right? He started with a
Yeah.
matron, and then he hit the 2/6,
He had
right? The
a
demon sayer.
bunker,
Yeah,
yeah, well, a bunch of tempo units, but
just
yeah, it looks
wasn't
like the
enough.
going 3-on-3 didn't really pay off that well, unfortunately.
He took
Because people stayed on one, and people stayed on one and dealt too much damage to him, right? And he
yeah,
didn't really
yeah,
stabilize.
yeah. He was on 22 super early, and then he just took 12, right? I think he had a poor fight where he took 12 where he wasn't really supposed to, and then
Hmm.
just taking small chip damage here and there, and then bam, you're one bad loss against a high roller and you're out. So
Yeah, yeah. Feels bad. We have Carrie Potter on 1 health with Tess, Jackie Chan on 8 health with Tamsin. I see Tamsin didn't even get top 8.
well, I mean, someone else was helping, getting top 8. So
Yeah.
it's hard. It's hard to get top 8 when someone's doing it faster than you are, right? So,
Okay, Lisa's got very strong board.
yeah, this is a pretty interesting board here from Celissa. It's a general Agam comp, but he's scaling
Hmm.
the Agam with Bonkers, right? And it's a little
Hmm.
weird because Bonkers is not one of the more consistent ways to scale with Agam, but she's making it work, so that's pretty cool to
Yeah,
see.
it's working out really well.
The nice thing about Agam these days is there's actually a lot of ways to get gems
Yeah, I
from the
agree.
shop.
Yeah, yeah. The Necromancer buff was actually really, really nice
Yeah,
for the Agen build.
especially with Brand, right? It does so much work.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't have a mech. Wow. She just buys a Foot Reaper and it's like, yeah, that works. She doesn't have a mech. Okay. Huh. What do you take here?
Um, I don't even know a Hamu.
I also am not 100% sure. It could
There's
be my
also
ex
Felbat. I
now.
have Felbat and my Exna. They're all good minions. It's a hard choice.
I'm not I'm not in love too much with the Felbad because the Felbad you only have one target and you'd need to like hit a Magadon afterwards and then you have two targets and it's not like it does too much for you. I'm kind of more partial for the Myexna here just because it's always a unit, it's always something you can do at the end, right? If you just
Yeah,
find the reborn, then you sell two things and bam, you have a pretty premium unit where you know even if you triple the Felbat, it doesn't really do that much for you. I guess you can run double. Oh, he's not okay. So she's gonna she's gonna sell. She's gonna
Wait,
sell
what did you
the.
sell?
She sold the Felbat pair to buy the taunt. Yeah, once again, I kind of like the my ex note. In my opinion, yeah, I just think you just play the max and it feels pretty good. I think it'd be better than the gas color at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I guess like if you play the Myexna, then you kind of board logged. You have to sell something next turn to play your stuff.
Well, you sell the gas curler, so you're just replacing the Myexna for the gas curler, and you already have two beasts anyway, so it's not even like the beasts are like that high priority. I actually don't even know. I don't even know if you need that taunted beast, right? Like you're only getting 2 gems a turn, right? So
That's true, and they already have a beast.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and you already have a
so.
beast, so I wouldn't really prioritize that at all anyway. So yeah, I'd probably sell that, sell both of them, or I mean you can keep the gas curler. To be fair, it's not a bad unit, but
I mean, Gas Coiler this turn was definitely better than my Exna because we needed
yeah,
stats against this person.
that's true.
Plus, she's still really, really healthy, so she kind of has time to,
Yeah.
be picky about the stuff.
Yeah,
that
without
she
the
takes.
reborn, I don't, you could just hold the gas curler in your hand, and she does have a gas curler pair.
Yeah.
Wait,
A brand.
wait, couldn't she have tripled the gas curler then, or did she not? I assume it.
An option?
No, I assume if she could have tripled it, she would have done it. So let me not just say something out of my mouth. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. All right.
Oh, I don't remember seeing a triple. Maybe, but okay. We have Zarella, which is Friturous on 2 health.
Yeah, there's a lot of people very low health here. One thing is also interesting is you can see Terrorblade is starting to take chip damage. He was at like 30 something health for the majority of this game, but you can see he's starting to get outscaled, right? It's one of the issues with Daryl, right? You're healthy for a long time, but then you just don't scale as well as other people that have been focusing on their comp and you start losing.
Yeah, you just get outscaled. Like dancing is nice. It gives you so much tempo early and mid game, but then it kind of falls off when people start finding real comps.
Yeah, it's a bit sad, but Shiva Lord has a pretty interesting composition, right? Using the
Tank.
the tank and the Imp Mama with scaling from the 1/4. What do you know? The green thumb, yeah, exactly. To kind of make them big enough that it's impact, like maybe the Imp Mama survives a hit or two.
Yeah.
Looking at the second tank, oh, I love it. Oh, but not gonna go for it. Yeah.
That's so greedy. What would you even hero power here? What would you reborn? The Imp Mama maybe?
Reborn something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the selfless.
Selfless.
Yeah.
Selfless. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think he's locking the poison there too. So.
Oh.
This looks.
No, I don't think we have enough.
This looks winnable for Shiva Lord in my opinion.
Really?
Actually, yeah.
I don't think it does.
Well, I mean, you gotta see the fight, but
he's got so much health. Look at that thing. It's got so much health. But then I guess we have a lot of pew pews. So let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, I will admit I didn't necessarily see the how strong that Mekaro is, but I mean, not Mekaro, but Nora Module is. But I still think you've got the value there.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, the problem with such a big Trickster is just it doesn't
It
die.
doesn't die. Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
taunt it or something.
But then if you taunt it, you can't play
33
Macaw.
damage. Who took 33 damage? Yeesh.
Lisa just killed someone.
Yeah, just murdering. Yeah, but it
Oh,
looked
Tamsin got 6.
it looked good for Lord. I'm glad to see that my math was correct. But yeah,
Lisa
that's
is dominating with Silas, and she's on 6 now, which means she'll be discovering 6 jobs.
yeah, that's really like
That's
the
actually
big
beautiful.
late game power spike of Silas when you get to 6 and you start discovering a ton of 6 drops and you're like, I can't handle all these like amalgadons that they're giving me, right? So
Yeah.
feels good.
Too many good cards. What do I do? Looks like a hook task. Shitanodachi is playing a juggler build.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like juggler builds like at least at this level of tournament. Like if you're playing ladder and you're like you don't feel like playing the game, just play some jugglers and you'll have fun. But you know, at this point, it's kind of hard to say that it's gonna keep him alive. But it was pretty safe. It got him to top 4. I just don't think it's
Exactly.
gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't choose to play jugglers. You just have to play jugglers if you need to
jugglers
survive.
choose you. I hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. That's pretty good for Terrorblade though. He found the macaw and danced on it, right? So now he has this huge macaw there to trigger the trickster, right? So one thing he needs is a triple into a baron, and I think he'll be in a pretty solid spot, right?
He also has a ground shaker, maybe just for this one turn, just to survive against Slisa.
Yeah, just playing
Oh, but that's
against.
uh, this is an interesting fight. I really want to see the outcome.
I mean,
Oh no,
yeah, that needed to not happen.
it's just not dying. It's just too big. That trickster is too big.
Needs to kill the poison.
Wait, we're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
We actually are fine.
Yeah, as long as the poison didn't go into anything the trickster hit, it would have been a guaranteed win.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually so bad at judging at judging fights.
Yeah, I don't use deck tracker, so it's easier, and then I can check afterwards. Like I have it for the stream, but I don't look at it. So then I'll just look at the fights and I'll check and I'll be like, yeah, this makes sense to me or not.
Yeah. No, I don't look at it. I don't have it on at all. I
Yeah,
have it to see my opponent's boards, but I don't have it. I don't show the percentages because it just
it
too
tilts
tilting.
me. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
way too tilting. Looks like Panda, which is Lord, is actually winning with a tank build.
Yeah, I mean, it was tank against demons, right?
Yeah,
So
that's true. It
they're,
was
I mean,
jugglers
yeah,
versus
I mean, they're
it was
both
pew
tank
pews versus
builds.
pew pews.
Yeah.
And the
One pew
mechanical
pew.
pew pew won.
Yeah, one pew pew harder than the other pew pew. Yeah.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Mm.
But you can really see the power of Green Thumb here. Like, oh, look at the scaling of the Green Thumb. It's making everything so problematic for the opponents. Green Thumb. What a crazy
Green
card.
Thumb, don't laugh at Green Thumb, okay? Sometimes he can be just what you need. For example, if you're playing Pirate Exodia and there's no Quillbores, you need to somehow buff your Baron and your Khadgar, right? And then Green Thumb, is very, very, very helpful in those cases.
Is he gonna add another pew pew? That's what I feel like he's thinking about doing. He's
No.
gonna buy the Necro tank and play it. No, he's gonna skip it. No, he's
Nah.
not. Okay.
He's gonna play the Spore, I think.
Yeah, probably.
And freeze for the Selfless. Are we putting actually Spore first? Oh, no. Okay.
He's trying to play around Cleave. I'm pretty sure he's fought Celista before, and you know that she has a Cleave. So just trying to play around it as best of his ability.
Oh.
Oh, that was a pretty poor hit for him.
Yeah. Wait, he's Greybow though.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I know, but it's still bad.
It's just too many stats. I don't think we can get there. We're already almost out of pew pews.
You need the Selfless to hit the poison, and then you have a chance. Yeah.
Wait, wait, wait.
If that goes on the brand, oh,
I mean, oh, wait.
oh, it didn't die.
We
Oh,
tied. We tied. That looks so bad for Panda. I don't know how that happened.
the poison, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, the poison hit was really really good for him.
yeah, I mean the full reaper was taunted, so that was a bit guaranteed. But it's still good to add the poison in, right? Like I think if you
Mhm.
added like the second macro tank rate, you die there. So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It wasn't. It wouldn't be enough because he doesn't even have that many things dying.
dude, he barely won that fight. 1 HP Trickster. Oh man, that's scary. Like anytime I'm fighting a dead guy and I'm like barely beating that guy, I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I
Monka
dodged the
Mega,
bullet.
yeah, Monka Mega. He's trying to triple the Macaw, so he's not gonna dance on it. That's pretty interesting.
Mhm. If we triple into a Baron, I think we have a chance.
I mean, he's on 5 already, right? So you can just roll
Oh,
into
is
the
he? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He can just roll into
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Baron.
You're right.
Yeah,
I guess if we triple into my X now. Um.
it's interesting to see the green thumb mechano tank comp doing this well, right? Hits the second selfless, and you normally
Mhm.
look at this board that the panda has, and you're just like, what is going on here? But really able to find the best ways to put themselves in a position where they can actually have a chance of winning, right? So
Yeah, yeah. And that board actually looks really interesting. It's not a typical
yeah.
board you see in top three, but it seems to be working somehow. And he's got all these menaces to also bump his opponent's shields to make sure that Spore actually gets value.
It's the type of board that I love to see because I've never seen it before, and it really just
Mm-hmm.
showcases like people's creativities within the game. Because sometimes you
Yeah.
just like you get used to a meta, and you're just like, yeah, I've seen every board in the game, that people make. But
Yeah,
then
definitely. Yeah.
you'll play a game and you'll fight somebody, and you're just looking at their board, and you're like, what are they doing? But then they're killing
Mm-hmm.
you. And you're like, you gotta respect it because they're killing you. You're just like, I've
Mm-hmm.
never seen
Yeah.
this before, and I always like it when I'm the one doing that or I'm watching someone else do that.
Yeah, it's always nice to do a fun build that you never seen anyone else do before. I don't think we have enough here. It's just too much health.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the extra macaw is what puts it over the edge
Mm-hmm.
for Terrorblade here. Just having another proc of 100 health, right? Like, no one seems to be going Murlocs this game. You have I mean, maybe Celissa might have transitioned into Murlocs in the time we've been away from her, but um, there's a
It
lot of
says
people
she
just
has
going for stats.
mixed minions. Oh, there we go. That's her board. Oh yeah, she does have poisons. Of
Yeah,
course she'll have poisons.
she
Oh, and we have a reborn as well.
yeah, I mean, two poisons though is not Murlocs, right? Like
Wait, we're not taking. Oh, okay.
taking it now. Oh wait, wait.
Do we have enough? Oh no, we already
Oh
have one in hand. See, it's
uh,
hard to tell because I can't see the
yeah,
hand.
we can't see the hand. Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
I, it's
Ooh.
the dong. Okay.
Okay. We have a golden selfless too.
Yeah. This is looking really good for Celissa now with this turn, right? Getting a golden selfless, getting reborn on
Mm-hmm.
your poison, having another amalgadon, having another poison. You just no.
Oh,
You can keep that. Aw, you just need three
yeah.
things to die. I think that was a
I know.
oversight there on Telissa's part,
Mm-hmm.
where it's
With this
very
and yeah.
yeah, it's very very likely that she could have just kept that. Maybe sold the 30/30 taunt, had a divine shield
Yeah,
poison.
I like that a lot. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think because it would have been easier to
she
get it.
she ends up selling it anyways. All right, fair enough. Yeah.
It would have been easier to get it. Oh, maybe because if she's playing Ghoul, then maybe it's not as useful. But I don't know.
Well,
I feel maybe she underestimates how much health that Daryl actually has, and maybe like she doesn't know she needs a lot more poison.
I think once you get that second Amagadon, you can say, okay, maybe I don't need Ghoul anymore. But
Mm-hmm.
either way, I mean, it's still kind of okay. She still has 3 poison hits here, so as long
True.
as it hits
Oh,
uh, mm,
oh, wait. I think we tie or we.
We can win. We
No,
can win.
we
We can
win.
win. Yeah.
We win. We did it. It's Lisa. Let's go.
Nice win here for Celissa getting the edge over Daryl. I mean, to be fair, right? Daryl's not known for winning the lobbies, right? But
Mm-hmm.
good piloting on the Daryl as well, right? To get to second place, but got to give it up to for Celissa, right? Gets early sixes, and then just runs Menagerie Agam comp to victory,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Uh, There were a lot of weird comps that game, right? We had
I think
the
I'm frozen.
oh,
Oh
you're
no.
right. Yeah, you're right. Um, we had the juggler comp. We had the mechano tank comp as well, right? A lot of weird compositions, but uh,
Mm-hmm.
time and time again, add some poison, my Exna's reborn, you win.
Yeah, I really like that game because you saw how many different builds there were. It wasn't just everyone going for big elementals or like APM pirates. We saw a real variety of different builds, and people got quite creative as well.
Yeah. So that was a nice game for Lord and Celissa and Standardachi as well, right? So
Mm-hmm.
like Standardachi and Lord are both tied for first, right? I think with that result, and Celissa still needs like another first place to get to the finals, right? I think she was a little bit behind, so she just
Yeah,
needs
but she's at
another good
36
game.
now. If she gets another win, I think she can actually get to top 8.
I I think it's out of her hands at this point, right? I think the other people in the finals also have to perform a little bit worse. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll have to see. But okay,
I
okay,
mean, the
we have
highest
a
person's at
list
47. If she gets another win, she'll be at 46.
6, right? Yeah,
Uh, she needs the top 8, the current top 8 to perform worse this
yeah,
turn.
yeah. So it is
But it can
possible.
definitely still happen.
Yeah,
I believe that it can still happen.
yeah, it's definitely possible. If she gets first, there's a good chance that either Jackie or Tyler or RDU or Dummit even
Mm-hmm.
could falter, right? Like if Dummit gets eighth, right, that's 45, and then Celissa gets first, that's 46, and Tomatoes
Mm-hmm.
as well, right? Same
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
position as Celissa, so it's
Mm-hmm.
definitely honestly everyone is like 1 point difference, right? Look at the bottom half. It's 1 point.
Oh
36,
wow.
36, 35, 35, 35, 35, 35. It's a 1 point difference. Actually, so literally everyone's still in there. Maybe
except except
maybe
31.
Carrie. Yeah, maybe Carrie
Yeah,
Potter
Carrie
has a bad chance.
unfortunately will not be making into top 8. That's the only thing that we can say for certain.
But it's crazy after 7 matches, 7 people are 1 point difference.
I
That's
know.
actually
And
insane.
even in the top 8, the differences aren't that big. It's
Um,
47, 47, 45, 45. There's only 2 points, between like first and what, third
yeah, so
and fourth.
it's actually been a relatively close tournament, actually, all
Mm-hmm.
things considered, where
Definitely. That's how you know the people's skills. It's like, the skill level is quite even
mm,
because the points are really close.
I'm a little surprised, honestly. I thought there would be some some breaks or like a bracket or a gap or anything like that. But it looks like we're going on to a 5 minute break. Thank you guys. Remember, tournament sponsored by KelVPN. We've got some codes in the chat. Make sure you take a look at them if you like having some a safe denim proof VPN. And we'll see you guys in about 4.5 minutes. Take care, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to KelVPN Streamer Cup. We are having our final round, I believe, of day two. There's still another day tomorrow, but it looks
I won't
like
be here tomorrow.
yeah, we're
I'll be
gonna
in chat.
we're gonna
I'll be in chat.
yeah, it won't be the same tomorrow. Yeah, that's for sure. Nina won't be here, but just taking a
It's
look at
Pokey,
the
right? Pokey's casting with you.
yeah, Pocky's casting with me. Yeah.
Oh, he's great. He's a great caster.
We'll have to see tomorrow, you know?
I hope I'm not overselling him.
Yeah.
No. He is great. I have casted with him. Let's have a look at the points.
Yeah.
We have Group A. A lot of strong players in Group A. Shtanodachi, Shuvalord, Solary, Gadamit, RDU, Tomatoes, Slisa again was put in Group A, and Terrorblade.
Yeah, this is a scary lobby to be put in because you have to beat all of them, right? Like, let's say you're Solissa, your Tomatoes, your Terrorblade. You have to beat them. You have to get first. I don't know if second is enough to get you in, right? But I think first is giving you the best chance to control your own destiny here. So you're looking at this. You're like, okay, I gotta beat the number one. I gotta beat the number two, which is also number one. You know, gotta beat Solari. Gotta be RDU, who's on fire today. Like it's a hard lobby to be put in here.
Let's see if he can continue this performance. I
Yeah.
guess it's just one more game, so he just needs to win one more game, and then he can say he had an amazing day.
Yeah.
And also with Lisa, she won the last game, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Like if you play in a tournament and your performance isn't as good as you want it to be, and you still win one game, that actually feels so much better than like losing every game. Even if you don't make it through, winning one game can make a huge difference to your like
Your mental.
your
Yeah.
mood. Yeah.
I agree. I still feel bad personally. I've had these situations where like I'm the reason, you know, my team's doing bad or something like that, and it just feels awful. But
Yeah, it does feel awful. It
if
just feels like you're letting other people down.
yeah,
But
I,
at least there's no teams in this tournament.
no,
Everyone's just playing for themselves.
yeah. So
So
it's
you have no one else to blame but yourself.
and is
Maybe
that
Bob and Bob.
is that worse or better? Like, does that feel worse if you're like, you know, I'm the reason we lost, or does it feel worse to be like, I've left my team down, you know, like, it was my fault that we lost, you know? Which one?
No,
Which one?
the
Do you,
team one definitely feels worse
okay.
because you're not the only one suffering. At
I,
least if it's just you, you're the only one suffering, right? But if it's you letting down your team, then you feel like, oh, they're paying for my mistakes, kind of thing, you know?
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's definitely a reasonable take there. You know, I'm a little bit, you know, maybe both of there. You know, it does feel bad to be the one throwing your team, but I mean, if you're having like not an atrocious game and you have like one good game there, then it's okay to be like, I wasn't like just me, you know, I wasn't like the only reason I'd had a good game.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, where if it's just you in chat, then I mean, if it's just you in the tournament, then you're like, it's just like my performance, my game, it's just all my fault. There's nothing I could do but like have practiced or performed better. So
Yeah.
it feels pretty bad. But
Definitely agree. In the Twitch rivals, I was on Slisa's team, and it was kind of funny because everyone on the team was doing badly. So it wasn't like one person was doing really badly and letting everyone down, but everyone was doing badly. So at least there was that.
the camaraderie, we're all doing bad. It's fine. Let's go. Oh man, yeah, that's gotta be okay, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you can like we're all ranting in chat to be like, oh, you know, I got these poopy heroes. You know, there's nothing we could have done, and it's not just like you're the only one losing. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think here if you're like if you're in first place right now, so like Shuvalor, Stano Dachi, they should feel pretty confident, right? Because only one of them can get last, right? Like not saying they're gonna get last, but like even if in worst case scenario, only one of them. So like they're guaranteed like two or three, right? And it's very likely they get more points than that, right? Like they've all been very consistent, right?
Yeah.
Shivalord's never been last, and Stano Dachi has won.
I think like Stan and Shuvalord are the ones, and Solar and maybe as well, and someone else was 45 points as well.
Shady Bunny.
Yeah, Shady. it would be very hard for them not to make it through. I feel like it's pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, they would have to. It'd be like you'd have to have like it'd be a 2, 3, and a 4, right? So they'd be like 49, 50, and
Mm-hmm.
49, and then
Yeah.
everyone else would have to overtake 49, right? Which is actually possible, right? For 8 people to overtake 49. No, is that even possible? Actually, I don't even know if that's even possible, but yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's
the games
it's
have started. And we have George. We have Lisa on George. Yes, she's going to do
uh
George justice, I
I
believe.
I'm so worried for Celissa now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so worried for Celissa now.
I think you have
A bias? Is that what you're
yeah, you're
saying?
heavily biased against George.
Bias based on previous tournament results. Yes, I do. I'm not. I'm not the biggest George fan in this tournament right now. Someone picked Sneed. Wow.
What?
What?
No.
No.
No, no, no. That's not Sneed. That's not Sneed.
Oh.
That's Scamzrak.
Oh. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
the icon. Okay, they're debating me.
Yeah,
Solar
yeah, yeah, yeah,
HS
yeah.
has Sneed picture. I was like, wait, someone picked Sneed. No, they're fix that.
Yeah,
Whew.
I say Sleaze is getting a top 4 here for sure.
But the thing is, Salisa needs to win the lobby. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, it's so hard to win with George though.
It's it's not if you get the perfect setup, right?
That's
Quillbores
true.
are
That's
in.
true. That's true.
Uh,
Sometimes like people ghoul you and still not enough once you get to your Quillbores going.
you can also do elementals, right? Like if you have a light spawn with divine shield and then you just do like
Mm-hmm.
elemental stuff, that can also feel really powerful. So it's not impossible to win with George. It's just very tough, especially in these high tempo lobbies where everyone's pressuring you.
Yeah. And people will ghoul you really early on just to mess with you.
So Solari is actually Akazam Surak, so just for everyone paying attention, it's not Sneed because I was like,
Yeah.
oh wow, someone wants
Mm-hmm.
to go eighth, but it doesn't look like that will be the case here. Akazam Surak is actually a really safe top 4 hero, and I think it's a really good option actually. In Solari's position, right? Because he doesn't need to win; he just needs to not lose, right? And
Yeah.
Akazam Surak's a
And
great hero for that.
he is really good for that. That's true. He is really good. It looks like he already found the ice block as well.
Yeah, he's just that good, Just
Turn to ice block. Let's go.
pretty much guaranteed to top 4 already. Uh,
Mm-hmm. We have Yasharaj. Who's playing Yasharaj? RDU is playing Yasharaj, so he's hoping to high roll again.
yeah, yeah, RDU. I'm not the biggest Raj fan in this meta, but I'm a big RDU fan today, so maybe he can
He
turn
cannot
it
do wrong
around.
today.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything's going his way.
I kind of believe, like if he was playing George, I'd be like, I'd still be down. But it's fine. I mean, so this is on George. It's pretty much.
Wait, Solary actually on the graphic, it does show that he's playing Sneed.
Yeah, that's
That's why
why.
you got confused.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was being debated.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
Um, but yeah, we have a lot of interesting heroes. These I wouldn't say these are like the top quality heroes here. You have Reno, which I think can be hit or miss in the wrong situations. Eudora, I
Oh,
wouldn't.
Reno is one of the best heroes for me at the moment.
I
He's
I
so good.
I think Reno is good in like elemental lobbies where you can comfortably go for like a light spawn, but there's no elementals in this game, right? So you're kind of
Yes, but
forced to
there's
go.
Doomsayers and there's Nest Matrons. Those are very good hero power
Sure, but
targets.
it just means that it's less consistent, right? Because instead of having like 3 nutty hits, you only have 2, right? And that out of the
Mm-hmm.
pool of like 16 or whatever, how many 4 drops there are, right? You're removing your big hits from 3 to 2 is pretty bad.
We also see Tomato on Finley with Zephyr's hero power. And
Yeah,
Shanodachi on Eudora.
yeah.
Yeah, there's loads of what's the
Non-premium.
word? Like B tier.
Yeah,
There's no
non-premium heroes. I
yeah.
agree.
There's no Shudder, there's no Hook Tusk,
Yeah.
there's no
Jandis. Yeah, I agree.
Jandice. No scabs even.
Yeah, but I mean, it's interesting for the final match, right? These players are gonna have to rely on their wit and not their heroes. I mean, some of them are still relying on their heroes. To be fair, I mean, all of them
Mm-hmm.
are. To be, but
Yeah, yeah.
but there's still gonna be a lot of creativity. I think, especially in the lobby like this without Murlocs or Elementals. I think you'll see more
Mm-hmm.
interesting
True,
decisions
true,
from our
true.
players.
I
Oh,
wonder what Lisa's doing. Oh, look at Tomatoes with Finley, and he's got a macaw pair,
that's
which we can
actually
triple.
really good. Yeah.
That's
If
really nice. Oh my
oh.
days. Who even needs hero power?
this is
Just find it manually.
this sometimes
It
is
won't
why
work.
I'm like down on Zephyrus, because you could just like hit it and then you're like, why do I have my hero power? Like what
Yeah,
did I do with this? Like it's
just hit.
I wonder if he's gonna go for a 5 or if he's gonna like greed for a 6, because I feel like if you greed for a 6 and you hit Goldred, you're kind of there, you know. And that temptation would be a
Mm-hmm.
good allure for me. I would be like thinking about it. I'd be very close to just going for a 6 here.
Oh, you mean with Finley?
Yeah, yeah. Just because if you hit, you have Golden Macaw with Goldrin, right? If you hit that, that's just like
Mm-hmm. That's true.
that's
Oh,
just
you can
stupid.
even hit. You can also hit
Omega Buster.
Omega Buster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see this. So I'm already sold. Like I'm already doing
You're
it.
thinking 3 steps ahead.
Oh man. But yeah, it's that's a really bad hit for the Finley there, right? He loses his
Mm-hmm.
one proc for the Macaw.
Oh, now the macaws are useless.
I mean, they're still 6 3s, or I mean 6 4s and 5 3s, right? I wouldn't call them necessarily useless, but they're not as good as they could have been, right?
No, no, no.
I'm pretty sure even if he gets one bomb off, he wins this fight. So that's really
Yeah,
unlucky for
that was very unfortunate.
you know.
I don't know if he can go for 6
Yeah,
now.
I know you're gonna tell me that. Oh man, that's why did that happen? Now
You can,
it's a lot
but you can
harder.
still go for Byron. Byron's on 5.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's not good enough.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's okay.
I
He's
think
thinking
he's actually thinking about for going for a 6 and taking that
taking the 2-2.
spawn.
What you could do is you just sell the 1-1 and you buy the 5-3. You take 15 and then you pop off.
Will you pop off though?
Yeah, that is the question,
Oh,
right? Will you?
wait.
Oh, he wants another macaw on his board. I see it. I see it. Okay.
Oh, wait. What are we doing? Were we taking Kangors or Croc?
You take Croc here, but yeah. I like the hero power and then hold. I actually like, and then you get 4. It actually that makes sense to me.
But
I,
then you take a million damage.
yeah,
And what if you never come back from it?
you take 15, but then you're gonna be at 17, right? And then you
Yeah,
have
but
2 turns.
only if you find
Omega
Goldrun
or
or
Omega
Omega
Bus.
Buster.
Yeah, but then you win the lobby. You're trying to win the lobby, right? Like if you're in Tomato's position. So
That's true. That's true.
I
Very
wouldn't go
true.
for these safe plays. I would just go for like
Mm-hmm.
the if I hit I win. If I don't hit, oh well, I wasn't going to go into finals anyway, so I'm gonna hit.
Oh, we
Yeah.
still win anyway.
You could hit here and still win anyways. True. Mine's more risky, but the power level hit is a little bit
Yeah, yeah,
higher.
yeah. I can see definitely I can see your point.
Anyways, that's what the Finley's doing. It looks like we're taking a look at the Terrorblade and Shiverlord, right? Shiverlord is doing some AFK. We didn't really talk about AFK, but we did have a previous AFK in this tournament, and
Mm-hmm.
they did perform pretty well. Hopefully, Shiverlord can replicate that.
Yeah, and no, that AFK had an insane start. It had 2 of
Shh,
those
quiet,
gold
quiet,
beacons.
quiet. I'm trying to give him some hope, you know. Let's not give him the details.
And look at Terrorblade's board. All he needs is triple into Eliza, and his board is ridiculously strong.
Yeah, you can also triple into, Hogger Tony, or triple into a
That's
Tony
true.
by a Hogger,
Mm-hmm.
it works.
I feel like if you
Oh
triple
yeah.
into
Oh, interesting. He's selling his pair to hero power.
oh no, he's taking the taunt. Okay, he's already
Oh,
preemptively
okay.
going
And
for
then
the Eliza build. But we
okay.
don't have an Eliza.
Okay.
Oh, we got gold.
He's buffing the gold. Okay, I was. I can see this. I can see this.
And now we're on fire. We have loads of gold.
Yeah.
I don't. I feel like on patches, if you triple into a 5 and you miss, and then you don't find Hogar or Tony, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, this is a
But if you
really
triple into a 6 and you don't find Eliza, you're still on 5 and you can find Hogar manually.
yeah. I was gonna say this is a really awkward spot for Celissa because she has the Croc, right? Really premium unit, but she has no
Mm-hmm.
other beast to supplement that, right? So because of that, she loses this battle. I do think if she had a single beast, right, she would definitely win here. So hopefully she can like transition into like either a Croc board or find something that else that she likes to do, right? It's hard
Yeah.
transitioning with George because you've invested the gold into the shields, but sometimes you
Oh,
just have to make it work. But yeah, finds a gem splitter, so that might
we
help a
found
lot.
gem splitter. But I guess she tripled into a 5, hoping to find an Agam,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
missed, unfortunately. Oh, but we do have a ground shaker, and
yeah.
that's very nice too.
Yeah, Ground Shaker Agam seems okay.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, this is definitely a top 4 for George.
I'd say I'm saying you're a little too confident for me. I'm not anywhere near thinking this is top four potential at the moment.
100% top 4.
Yeah, I'm at like maybe 20% at this point.
What? You don't. What?
I don't believe right now.
Oh my days. You should believe more in George.
I'll give me the results and I'll believe,
Well, let's
Nina.
see the result of this game.
I believe in Celissa. I don't believe in. But we'll see how it pans out for all of them here.
Mm-hmm. We have Solary. Oh, Solary is playing a ghoul already. See, this is why it's annoying to play George in tournaments. Because people will ghoul you straight away.
Yeah, they're
This is
aware.
turn. This is so annoying.
I mean, I think that's just it comes with the territory, right? Ghouls are neutral, so it's in every game, and people know Ghoul's very very effective against you, so people just like run it. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you just have to be aware of that in these type of tournaments and lobbies that people will know. Oh, there the weakness is Ghoul. Let me roll 10 for it, right?
Yeah.
As,
Oh.
especially when you're playing Akazamzarak and oh, I just need to not be last. I just need a top four. I just need to kill as many
Mm-hmm.
people as possible. It just makes
Yeah.
sense to buy the
Yeah,
goal
it does.
here.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So
This was not a good fight.
taking quite a bit of damage for Solita there and putting her in one shot territory.
Yeah,
That's
we
the
don't have the
issue.
cap to protect us anymore, and we're against the patches. Last
One
time we checked, patches didn't have anything, but they did triple, and if they find Eliza, we're kind of screwed.
well, Patches took quite a bit of damage as well, right? Took 13. So
Mm-hmm.
that's a good sign for George here.
We know that Patches bought the furniture before he had the house, right?
Yeah.
He started going for Paradox Zodiac without an Eliza. So now he's putting all his eggs in one basket, hoping to hit that Eliza with his triple. And we'll see if he manages to do it.
It's a pretty interesting board, right? He's like trying to transition into an Omega Buster comp because he doesn't really have anything else going for himself. But selling his pieces. I actually like keeping the what's it called? The green thumb for a turn or two to buff up
Mm-hmm.
the Deflecto and the Mekaru. I would have maybe kept that instead of the pirate, but
The
uh
pirate is pretty big though.
yeah, well, I don't
It's a
know.
lot of stats.
I like the extra stats on the
Yeah, it's nice to have more stats on the minions that we're actually keeping,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah. So I mean, I'm at 31. I'm gonna play it greedy. I would have definitely kept the green thumb, but I think
That's true, yeah.
this is responsible, right? Now I'm never claim to be the responsible player, but
Well, I mean, Shuvalert is in the lead. He doesn't need to win the game. He just needs to get a top four to get through, right? He doesn't need to play it super risky.
Yes, I agree. And so I think his play is correct. I'm just saying what I would do. I'm not saying I'm correct. I'm just telling you what my mindset here.
That's fair. That's fair.
So we haven't really taken a look at Eudora, but it's pretty interesting to see at the top bracketed game looking at the Eudora. It has 2 spawns and then has a golden gem splitter with golden with an Agam as well, right?
Mhm.
So lots of goldens, lots of Agam synergy, but not really the highest stats, I think, for a lot of his minions. So getting a pretty bad loss here, especially with the 2-3 still on the board, but just taking the max 15. Looks like we have our first loss of the game as well.
Looks like RDU's got a pretty good build going. He's got Agam with Bran and a premium demon as well.
So many Agams in this tournament, I would say.
Loads of Agams.
Yeah.
And see, everyone wore themselves out by playing Pirate Exodia at the beginning of the game, and now we don't even see them play it anymore because people are tired.
Also kind of a hard build to force, right? Like you need the Tony, you need the Hogger, and sometimes if you just have one, it's not enough, right? It's not good enough. Like so you need both, or you're dead.
George is dead.
I think we don't have to talk about it because it's not much of a surprise, right? Like George, you picked George, you kind of die. Yeah, bit unfortunate though for Celissa. Yeah, completely right. Had an okay start, but
I blame the Scamzarak. I blame who is playing Scamzarak. Let's see, Solary for schooling her that one turn.
I don't know. I just think George hasn't been performing well this tournament. Like we've seen. Yeah. I think George has the most top 8s in this tournament if someone were to track it. So
yeah, probably. I mean, George is, like I said, he is way too slow in the tournament. Unfortunately,
it's just rough. I mean, that's just something for next time. If the meta doesn't change and there's more tournaments. I mean, there's another tournament coming up next week actually. So there will be more. Tournament. Yeah. So.
Are you playing in it?
I am casting because I will do more of what I'm doing. You know, like if I was playing, I'd have to practice, right? Like crazy, and I had casting coming up, so it doesn't really make sense to stack both. Sense. Yeah, and I like casting. Casting's really fun as long as you have the right people and whatnot. You know, I've had great casters this whole tournament. Tomorrow we'll have to see. You know, that one's a question mark, but. But so far, it's been great.
It's really great.
I know. That's why I asked him.
Oh, it looks like RDU is going to be taking some damage here. Zephyrus is doing really well, surprisingly. And, that Byron living with 1 health.
Yeah, but I don't think it's enough to knock... Oh, wait, maybe it is. I don't think it's enough to knock out RDU, no. So RDU's still alive here. Only on 5, right? RDU does still need, like... a little bit of a good performance, right? He can't slack super hard at the end, so it just needs to have a bit of a saving grace, and he should be fine. But we shall see.
Looks like Eudora just got a golden Ursul.
That's pretty cool, right?
I mean, we don't need it though. We already have a really good demon.
Well, it depends if you can buy more demons, right? If you can buy like 2 demons, then you can eat enough and it'll feel good. But yeah, okay. Deciding I like Trickster better. It's fair. It's very, very fair. I don't think that's wrong at all. Ooh, that's really good as well.
Oh, that is really, really nice.
Some nice hits.
If only we had the brand, that would have been so many stats. Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
And what do you think about that selfless? It's interesting.
The selfless is interesting if you had the gold for it because it's two gems with the gem splitter, right? So
yeah,
that would have been nice.
Gold.
We just didn't have the gold to buy it, and I don't know if you want to lock for it. Like you could lock for it. I don't think that's crazy, but I don't think you want to. Huh. This is a pretty interesting board, right? He still has the pirates that he was buffing, and then through
found a Baron
Yeah, we
or
haven't
anything.
found a Baron. We haven't found like an Honoro module or something to have more consistency. I just just think it's funny.
Yeah, board looks exactly the same we saw it like a few
But
turns
yeah, a
ago.
few turns ago, yeah. So hopefully, I mean, they are still at 31, right? So hopefully they find the
Not
pieces they need. And
anymore.
yeah, not anymore. I agree. Like he's taking 819 here, so
Like three people. Oh, only one person died. RDU died.
yeah. Bit unfortunate
Oh,
at the end. Hopefully, it's not enough to knock him out, but he did have a really good day today, all things considered, and
yeah, yeah, definitely. He had three amazing games.
yeah, yeah,
3 out of 4. It's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that performance any day.
yeah. So hopefully it's enough, but we'll have to see after the next round, the next group. So
I'm very interested to see what Patches is doing because Patches is the one who killed RDU. I wonder if they actually have a APM Pirates going, or if they actually managed to get the Eliza and get the pirate scam going.
selling the gem splitter, that's pretty interesting over the Chalaga. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Valuing
We're
the
only
gems.
getting 2 gems from it, I guess.
Yeah, to be yeah, I know, but we're only really getting one gem from the Chalaga, like well,
That's true.
maybe two, I guess. It's technically
It
true,
buffs
yeah,
everything else, so
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess two gems on everything. So I guess they
Oh,
are
I
both like the
see.
same value if you look at it from that
Mhm.
perspective.
Oh
Oh,
wait,
selling the
wait.
Chalaga as well. Okay, going for the okay.
Okay, I see what we're doing here.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's pretty clear. The one thing I would like is maybe put the trickster second or last. I want to have a chance for the trickster to buff the poison. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, I
better with
like that.
this. Yeah, okay. Now I'm a little bit more happy.
We need to be also like get lucky so our trickster doesn't get sniped straight away.
I
Okay, it
I
doesn't.
I was very scared of cleave, but it looks like it should be fine here.
Oh, it ended up on the poison anyway.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is really good.
Oh, that was a really good hit. But we still looks like Scamzarek still has the ice block.
Yeah, we have a ton of stats for Stan Udachi here, so I don't think he's gonna be worried too much about his particular board state. He's gonna pop the block and say, "Hey, you only have one more chance." Looks like he hero powered competitive spirit. I love it. Late game competitive spirits from
Yeah, that
Akazam.
plus one is going to matter so
I
much.
I love no, I love it, dude. It's like I don't need like usually I do it when I feel I'm gonna win, but yeah.
We have a pirate Exodia going.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like Pirate
These
Scam is.
guys, you know what's happening.
That's a
And
really
he's
big
knocked
board
people
though
out.
from Goddammit
Yeah.
that died
No,
there.
wait, he knocked Lisa out too, so he killed everyone who's currently dead.
I love to
But
see
Patrick,
it. He's cosplaying Diablo. Let's go. Diablo's still in the game, boys. Let's go. I'm killing
oh my
everybody.
god, don't. Got PTSD from that.
Oh, this is really cool. He has an extra scallywag because he has a golden scallywag. So he can just
Mhm.
run a third one. Actually, he needs a Baron, right? He needs to sell the salty, add a Baron, and another Scally, and I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah.
happy with his board. Yeah, or another golden Eliza, but I think that's kind of hard. Or a golden Khadgar and another Khadgar, and then I'll also be happy about
He
that.
needs
So
a lot of stuff. But the thing is, he's so weak to zap. He's so vulnerable to zap because
shh, don't
nothing
zap
is
him.
buffed.
Don't zap him. Don't zap him.
And I feel like we should just sell our salty and play the Scally.
Yeah, I think Scally is better than salty
Mm,
here.
for sure. But the thing is, will the Scally even die? The third Scally.
It should
I
probably.
like the green thumb. The green thumb is really nice.
Yeah,
We can
the
sell three and buy the green thumb.
that is interesting.
Oh no!
That's
Sell
interesting.
salties, sell the battle master, buy the green thumb, and play
The third,
Scally.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty interesting actually. I kind of see where you're coming from there. I didn't think about that one, but it makes a lot of sense once you mention it.
And then you don't need to buff your Calgars because it just get buffed automatically.
Yeah. I like that.
Oh. Oh
I'm
my god! The IFK is still going for the golden golden
the
Hogar
Golden
dream.
Hogger.
And this
Yeah, wait
one,
on 1 HP, dude.
it's so late.
It's got
But
he
I think we have to
believes.
admire the dream though.
Yeah.
The dream is live still.
I mean, when you see that this guy's been knocking out 3 people in a row, you're like, well, I mean, I don't know what to do. I'll just play Tony Hogger. Maybe we get there.
Yeah. Okay, another person knocked out by the Terrorblade.
Yeah, the Diablo cosplay keeps on going. Oh wait, 3 people
Oh, wait,
died.
Simi, for some reason, we just had a view of Simi playing ladder.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was like
Yeah, because
confused.
she got MMR for it. So it's 100% sure she was playing ladder.
Okay. Well,
Um, Stan still has this menagerie, argument menagerie going with Trickster and Baron and the Spore.
yeah, I just wonder how long it can last that this composition just keeps winning, I
I
guess.
think he's dead this turn.
Where's ye of little faith? Come on, let's see.
I
Maybe
just believe. I just know what Pirate Exodia can do.
I agree with you, honestly. I don't know why I'm gonna pretend like I don't agree. I think Pirate Exodia beats so many comps
Mhm.
until you just outstat them. But until you get there, especially if you don't cheese them in any way, like you don't have like small taunts to maybe.
Yeah, like that 2-4. That 2-4 is what I think could save us. But then, like, what do you sell? Our minions is so big, and you can't sell the taunted demon.
Yeah, you can't.
So
So yep. I mean maybe with Baron, maybe with Macaw, you're getting 60, 120 extra health, right?
Mhm.
That might in the right minions be enough to get you there, especially on the poison.
no, they didn't land on the poison.
Well, still the poison still has a chance to like hit the Eliza here, and that would be
That's true.
game breaking. So the odds aren't zero. I know for a fact the odds are not zero. So
Are you sure about that? Oh,
yes, I would say yeah.
no, it is 0. I don't think you could get there. The Pirate Exodia is just way too strong, especially if you don't play around it.
I think if the poison hits the Eliza, you actually win.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Without Eliza, we don't have anything.
The salty looter would just clean up. So, but it's a bit unfortunate, right? Like, I mean, pirate scam's just strong. I mean, what are you gonna do about it? I actually don't think he's dead, right? He's not. Yeah, he
No, no,
can't
no,
die. Yeah,
no,
so
no,
he's
no.
actually
Not that he's
fine.
11. And he can play around the next time because he
Yeah,
knows now what he has. He can
yeah.
play some small towns like an Acolyte, a Module, just to try to play around it. And okay, we see the Scamzarak finally got his shield popped and got killed the next turn. Not
Yeah.
shield, the ice block.
Valari getting that top four. Classic. Good play from the Akazam Sarak. Knows what he wants. Gets the top four.
Yeah,
Job
and
done.
that's what he needed, right?
Yeah,
He
job
that's
done
what he
exactly.
needed. Oh, that poison is interesting.
Would you go for that second Scally, golden Scally? Yeah. First one's
No,
questionable. Would you go for the second one?
no, I don't even like the golden one that we have on board, to be honest.
That's fair. That's very fair. Uh,
Because like the bigger they are, the easier it is to counter.
yeah. Getting
Oh, we found the
Ooh.
Baron.
Yeah. All right. Never mind.
Okay.
Getting Reborn on the Mixer would be pretty cool, but Baron is even cooler. The one thing I
Mm-hmm.
was considering is getting the what's it called? The 9-5, the flat tusk, and then just like
Oh yeah,
getting
and
getting
yeah, yeah,
2 or 3
yeah.
gems from that, and then just pumping the
I
Baron to
can see
play
that
around Zap.
possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We need like to buff our Baron a little bit, just so we can play around Zap.
Yeah. I'm not worried anymore about Pirate
No,
Scam losing
no,
anymore. Like
no, no, no. We've
before
won this.
yeah, before you had the Baron, I was like, maybe, but now with the Baron, I'm like, yes.
If he didn't find Baron this turn, he would have been weaker actually, because 2 Khagars is better than 1 gold Khadgar.
Yes, that's true.
Mm.
That's true.
So he got pretty lucky that he actually rolled into the Baron.
Yeah, well, he probably would have been fine regardless.
I don't know, because that's only 3 with a golden Khadgar without Barons. Only 3 Sky Captains from each Scally.
Yeah, but then he would have added the poison, so
Oh, that's true. You're right.
it probably would have been okay.
Can we kill Zephyrus from 19?
You should, right? Because it's +6 and 3 and
Yeah,
5, so
yeah.
it should be way over 19.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's sad because Zephyrus was pretty strong, and I feel like Zephyrus might have been stronger than Eudora. It's hard to tell though.
Sometimes you have bad matchup RNG there, but
Exactly.
eh,
Oh, finally we can sell that golden.
well, you keep all of them. Yeah, so it's
No, no, no. You can sell the golden one, and you play something else.
you
Like
keep
you
all of
can.
them, and
Oh.
then I mean, I respect it. It's like the last battle. I respect it. Like, what else are you looking for? You're looking for a CAD guard, though. Like, that's to be fair. You are looking for CAD guard.
Yeah, Khadgar would have been good.
But he can still triple sell if he rolls a CAD guard here. Okay.
Aiken would be good to buff your Baron.
He could double
Mm.
sell hero power, hit the Scally triple, and then cry.
Mm-hmm.
Kekoi. You could put the Meixna first.
I don't think we need to play anything.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
put the Baron next to the taunted Scallies
to play
to protect
around
them against
cleave.
Cleave.
Yeah,
But
he
I
knows he
don't
doesn't
think
have cleave though. That's the
I don't
thing.
even think decisions matter now because they definitely beat this board. Uh, wait, there's there's 3 poisons and a selfless.
I don't know if it matters. The selfless
No,
doesn't do anything.
the
Again.
selfless actually got the buff.
Yeah, well, okay. I mean, that's bad, but even if the selfless didn't get the buff and it goes off, selfless doesn't really do the much against this comp because you're summoning so many small bumpers that can pop shields without like caring, right? Like even if
Mm-hmm.
like that 32 goes into a shield, you don't care, right? Because then you have a 5/5 here, and then bam, there's another. Eventually, you're gonna summon another 32 going into a shield, and it's just like, yeah, well, you just summon so many small obnoxious things with attack.
Oh, I love it. I love playing Pirate Exodia.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Pirate Exodia. I used to hate it because Shady showed
You
it
lost
to
to
me.
it?
No, nah, cause Shady showed it to me, and I'm like, this feels very wrong. But after playing it for a while and really appreciating what it does, I've come around. I think it's a cool combination, and you don't see it that much anymore. I don't know
You
why.
know,
Like,
you know what? I know why. Because there's no faceless anymore.
you think that's the rationale? It's just harder to get
Yeah,
the
because
pieces.
without faceless, it's so hard to triple your Khadgars, triple your Barons. Like triple Baron is so important. Well, not important, but it's just harder to find those triples.
That that that
Uh,
that might be a reason. Yeah, I mean, but I still think it's very clearly a possible comp. As you can see, that people can run. It's just
yeah.
maybe harder to convince yourself to force it from the get go. And you need the Eliza early, right? You need Eliza, you need the Scally early to really
I'm frozen again.
oh whoopsie to really force
Why
that
is
in.
it always freezes at such unflattering frames?
Take it up with Bob. That's you're losing the 50-50 on that one. Actually, it's more like 90-10, right? I would say like 90% flattering, but you're losing that 10% or something like that.
Okay, so
But
we
like
have one more game.
yes.
Let's see what's the point? What are the points like? Haslisa 38, Tomatoes 43. It looks like Ardu is actually going to make it through with 46
Well,
points.
there's still another group, right?
Yeah.
And 46 is okay, but it's very possible to not make it in, I think, if everyone plays perfectly. Right? Yeah. So you can see Shay's at 45, Tyler's at
Hmm.
42, Jackie's at
Yeah.
40, right?
But
Those
no, he's definitely gonna make it through. Look, Silver Name, even if he gets 10 points, that's only 45.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, 46 is such a massive breakpoint actually, right?
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
all the people at 35 can't catch up to 46. So you have a really good point. Yeah, maybe RDU
oh
just
yeah.
gets there.
I think he's in. He's in for sure. Chat says I'm too quiet. Is it better now? I'll try to talk closer to the mic.
Yeah, I have my mic on max. Maybe I need to lower myself and then they can up the volume of the stream or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It feels like we're on our last game. You probably should have mentioned this earlier. I blame chat.
hopefully I'll try to fix it for the third co-caster here. I don't know.
Oh wait, did we get our due raid?
It's very possible. I'm not really looking at the
We
this.
did.
Thank you, much appreciated. But good job, by the way, Artie. Much improved performance.
Amazing performance today. So consistent.
Let's not stroke his ego a little too much. Much improved from yesterday is what I'm gonna give you. You know, hopefully you
Fine,
make it
fine.
to the final.
It was okay, I guess. I mean, I've seen better, but yeah.
Um, but yeah, so it looks like we're getting the last group ready. Uh, Technically, there's only a couple people that can really join in, right? Because a lot of the people at 35, it's kind of weird. All of them having the exact same point bracket means that really only one of them can make it. If it's even possible for them to make it, only because
I don't think it is. I feel like 46 is probably the
the
lowest, right? Or
barrier the
45
barrier
is
to
probably the.
entry. Yeah, so I'm saying like if one person in that 35 bracket gets first and gets 45, they'll be like the only one at
Mm-hmm.
45, right? And that might be
Yeah.
the barrier to entry. So it's so hard to be at 35 and you see oh there's like 3 or 4 other people at the same, they're all fighting for that one spot. You really have to
Yeah.
be first, and I don't even know if that guarantees you into the final. So
It's
uh
going to be an exciting match for sure. I think people who play in these tournaments, they know the point system and they know who they need to beat to make it into the final. So I think we're going to see some.
I'll be honest. I never do. I, I just like I'm just gonna play my games and I hope I make it. Yeah, like I don't ever look. Yeah, and chat's always trying to tell me. I'm like I don't care. Don't tell me. I'll just figure it out at the end. Yeah, it's kind of funny. But you're
Yeah,
right. I
it's like when we played in Nicolena's tourney, remember? The qualifier, like a half qualifier.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it was a really weird tournament because the points didn't reset between every round.
Yeah, that's
That was
true.
an interesting experience.
Yeah, that was definitely it's definitely a new one of the new formats that I played in past couple of months. But it was cool. I do think it was too favored for the people that did well early, but uh,
Definitely. That's how I made it through.
but generally it was a fun tournament. It was kind of cool to have like your points carry over throughout the round. So
Yeah, it's definitely a different experience to the usual tournaments where, the points reset every turn.
we're looking at
Not every
group.
turn, every round.
Yeah, we're looking at the group B,
Group B.
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I'm talking about, right? Like the people at 35, they have to be first, and that might not guarantee them in, right? But
Yeah.
it
So it
it's
looks like Silvaname, Golovac, Friteris, and
yeah,
Simi can all still make it as long as they get a first and
yeah,
get 45 points.
yeah. But you also have to be scared if you're Tyler, if you're Jackie, right? If you get an
Yes.
eighth there, that's
Yes.
44, right? And then like
Mm.
someone gets 10, that's 45, right? They might knock you out. That's gonna feel
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
horrible. So yeah, you gotta
for
be
sure.
scared. Also, that 3 points, right, from Simi, that might matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
it might
and
feel
oh
pretty
no,
valuable.
no, 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 no! Don't say that. Don't say that.
I gotta
Okay,
be honest.
the only person who is sitting comfortably is Shady Bunny. He's the one who's definitely making it through. So he is just very happy, just playing a chill game, whereas
Uh,
everyone's just there fighting for their lives.
that doesn't sound like Shady. Shady's like, let me just make sure that the people at 35 can't get in. I'll just take the first place here. Like, yeah, just knock
Oh
him
yeah,
out.
he's going to try hard for sure.
He's
Yeah,
picking
yeah,
Galacron. I mean Gallywix too. So that's
yeah.
definitely one of those try hard heroes as well. So yeah, we'll see
We
how
have
it
the
goes.
Simi on Shadowwalk again.
Yeah, a lot of shutter walks in this lobby. A lot of good heroes is what I mean to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Finley can be
Yeah.
strong. Scabs is Hook Tusk. Cookie. Damn, this is a stacked lobby actually. Whoa,
Wait,
okay.
this is a double token lobby, right? It
It
must
has
be
to
because
be, right? Yeah.
yeah, for sure. We have all the strongest heroes in this game.
Yeah. And double token. This reminds me of I believe the last group B game was just like this as well, where everything was in. Oh, elementals
Mhm.
are out though. Okay. That does change things a little bit.
Okay. Shady going for Weaver.
That's classic, and then locking.
I want to see Simi. Okay, Simi started with.
Uh,
Oh,
he's
wait. Did
he's
she roll down the gold?
maybe rolled once in hero powered, right? Uh,
No, she doesn't have the Shutterlink. Shutterlink in her hand.
well, that's true. I guess Roland tried to hit the nuts, right? I mean, they're all trying to win, right? Like they're all going for
Mm-hmm.
first place, right? They didn't. I guess Simi didn't start with a token and realize, okay, let me roll, and then it's like, this isn't a token either. Let me just roll it down and see if I can lock a double token shot, but didn't get that. So kind of a bad
Yeah.
start for Simi. Hopefully she can recover from there.
Hopefully she can find tokens. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Definitely gets a token here. That's really good to see. So just
Yeah.
needs one or two more, and they can pull some magic from there.
Wait, is Finley on Hook Task?
That was 3 discoveries, so I don't think so. Right?
No, no, no. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. Silas maybe?
That's a very lucky silence though, but maybe, right? I see no tickets. I That's a good question, right? What hero is he
What?
playing?
What hero would give you 3 options then? Oh, maybe Cookie? Could be Cookie.
No, but he got an
No, 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 no. It can't
acolyte.
be Cookie.
Yeah,
Got
it got
Acolyte.
yeah.
Okay, so
It could be
the mystery
Gale
continues.
Wing, right? Maybe Gale Wing.
Okay, someone in chat says it's Scabs. We have 2 Scabs in the lobby. Oh my god,
Okay.
there's 2 thieving heroes in the lobby.
Classic Scabs into Scabs matchup. There's gonna be some golden acolytes this game, let me tell you that. Oh well. Yeah, so Hookta's doing pretty well, taking quite a bit of damage, or dealing quite a bit of damage to Simi there.
Oh, Simi, she rolled into another token.
Yeah, got 2
What do you,
tokens and Salt and Salty or Scally or Squab. What's the name?
Swabby?
Swabbies. Yes.
What do you think about selling the alley cat before rolling, just to put another one back in the shop?
I think that's perfectly fine to do that. I don't even know. Did she roll or did she just level? I think she just leveled there. But
No, she
maybe
rolled, but she didn't sell the alley cat first.
yeah, I if you're gonna roll and you know you're selling the alley cat, then you may as well put it back into the pool for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Looks like a lot of people are still staying on 1, right? We have Shady on 1, but he was always on 1.
No, I'm pretty sure he played Warrior Curve every single game that we watched.
That might actually be true. From talking to him, he really does like going for force. Like he's one of those structured players where he finds a game plan and then he hammers it home. Like just make sure he's the best at doing this one game plan.
Yeah,
So
yeah. You know what? You make fun of me for playing the Tom Comp when it was really popular, but Shady was doing that too. He was playing Tom Comp every game.
yes, that is. And I made fun of him too. So yes, he's not excluded from my jokes. I completely.
We have actually Tyler and Carrie Potter, so Cookie and Grable on 3, which is quite interesting.
Well, Cookie is one of those heroes you can. It makes
Yeah, you
sense
go
to
3 on
level.
3
Yeah,
and you discover your 3 drop on 5 gold. But with Grable,
I
I
think
kind of like staying on 1 to.
comes Greybo's Jeeve, right? So they'll buy like a
Mhm.
Icky Imp or something, and then they'll Jeeve it up to 3 or 4, and then go from there. Oh.
Yeah, you still need to find a token to be able to do that though.
Yeah, but as long as you find one, and with double token, it's very likely. So
I'm pretty sure he leveled to 3 on 5 gold though. He didn't G fit.
well, maybe he started with a Icky Imp or something. I don't know, a token or a Icky Imp.
Yeah, it must be a token.
Yeah, that's very likely the start that they had. We'd have to look at his board to really know exactly what went on, but it's kind of interesting. I guess we are looking at his board.
Oh yeah, we are. That's an interesting board.
That is a 3-on-3. It looks like.
Yeah, it definitely is 3 on 3. I
Yeah.
just don't understand. Like, I feel like with Greybow, you level to 3, and then the units that you need are on 4. So I feel like warrior curve might have been better for him. Because on 3, what can you find that's build defining, like that can win you the game?
Terragosa, right? And then you get a promo Drake, and then you're good, right? That's what all Greybows do. That's what they told me at least.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
I agree. I'm making a
I
joke.
think you're mixing
Uh,
Greybow with Ysera.
yeah.
I mean,
Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
one is a tree, another one is a dragon.
Ooh, okay, okay. Simi hits
Oh, stuff is happening.
could have sold one of the could
Oh, we wasted one more gold.
yeah, wasted 2 gold actually.
Is it
There.
2 gold?
Yeah, because she played it twice, right? And she had two on.
Are we going for 4 drops? Or 5 drops?
Ooh, Crocker Hogger. Crocker Hogger.
Oh,
Interesting decision.
Take Hugger.
Goes for the Croc. If he hits Mama Bear, it's actually fine. Well, I don't know if
Um,
Hogger would be good either in this
I
board.
think Hugger is only good if you can find another Hugger.
Another
but
Hogger, yeah. So
Yeah.
so I like the Croc. I think it's good, and this is a really good beast. Beast stuff like Rat Pack, Sewer Rat. They're both really nice.
Yeah, and having Bran and Kalgar on board means if we find the token, we could get more triples.
Yeah. I think that's definitely the game plan they should be looking, or Simi should be looking for here to kind of roll it down, find more tokens, and then like sell everything but the Croc and try to pop off there. It's a little bit of a shame that 2 gold was wasted, right? It means that there's a high likelihood you could have added the Rat Pack in the board as well, but those are like hard to do, and this is a very niche situation, right? Having the what's it called, the Khadgar in with this, because normally you just do it without the Khadgar, so you just like need every minute you have.
Yeah, this is what I call the XQN play.
Which one though?
You just try to make your board as strong-ish so you don't die, and then you have like a Khadgar, a Bran, and then you do like a transition with if you find a bunch of tokens.
Oh, okay, I thought you were looking at Shady. Shady has like the exact same thing. No. Yeah, like he just has a Khadgar and like 2 acolytes and like some tokens on his board.
Wait, what is Shady playing?
Gallywix, yeah.
Yeah. Well, with Gallywix, you almost always take the tokens anyway.
Yeah, that's true. He has a Khadgar. So, and one thing you could have, Simi could have done is just roll super hard for tokens, but deciding to go for a little bit more beast stuff, like more of a safe play, right? The one issue I have with this is that you have to be first, right? Like
you have to go first.
Yeah,
there's no taunt.
No. All the players in with 35
right.
have to win the lobby to have a chance, right? So you can't be relying on having this beast comp and saying, this beast comp's gonna win me the lobby, because I have to win the lobby. I can't be second. I have to win if I want to go to the final. So
I believe because she still has a brand and she's holding onto that brand and the Khadgar. So maybe she's hoping to do a transition. If like she's just making herself as strong as possible now, tempo wise, and then she'll pick up those tokens.
I mean, look at the board at the top, right? Like it's this triple captain. I mean, triple gold grubber.
Gold grubber. Yeah. But I don't think we have enough gold to take it.
No, but maybe you do have a nest matron, so maybe you have enough gold next turn to like buy them and end level and get a 6 or something. So that might be pretty.
Okay. Yeah. We're milking with Greybow, but Ajanja seems really strong already with like Poison Scam ready.
Yeah. Both Golavach and Simi are relying on the
Croc.
The Crocs, yeah, to carry, but
which Croc is going to win though?
Which Croc's gonna croc the hardest?
Yeah. Oh, looks like Simi's Croc. No, wait. I can't even tell. No. Oh. Looks like Simi lost by 1.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage.
Because you know the scab stole her croc with his hero power. The thief, dirty thief.
That's true, huh? That's true. I didn't think about that. All right, gets the 6 here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rose gets the token. Okay, that's huge.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, I don't think it's enough though. It's only one. It's only one triple. We need to find more tokens before
Yeah.
we can pop off.
Well, you buy, you sell the two on the left. Yeah, and then you play it.
Yeah, but it's only one triple. Is that enough?
Well, she also tripled the rat pack in her hand, so
Oh,
she
I
has
don't
two.
see that.
Yeah, she has two sixes.
Oh, a Cali. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's pretty good too, right? Getting a golden SI. I actually like that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm all good on.
Dong, yeah,
Interesting.
Dong seems pretty nice, right? You're getting well
Uh,
4 adapts. It's only 4 adapts.
can we take the Murloc first? How much gold do we have?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
checking
like
the
that.
Murloc, I like this. Yeah,
We can get the
and then
extra.
you get
Yeah,
the
we can get
Kali.
a
Yeah,
Cali.
yeah.
Cali, and that's an extra adapt for your Amalgadon. Just sell the
I
two
like
two.
this. I like this a lot. That's a good call.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? We could have had two Calis.
Uh,
Oh wait, no, we
is
couldn't
there a
have. We
chance
couldn't
to
have.
get poison on that Dong? You have a roll as well. Oh, okay, just buying that. Why is that?
Maybe if we get really lucky, but I don't think we can. We only
Hmm.
have one taunt.
What's the Baron for? I actually like the Swabby if you're gonna buy something, just to try to force
Yeah,
the
I don't know what
likelihood.
Baron is for, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe it's for the croc?
Croc doesn't really work with Baron, unfortunately. It doesn't trigger twice. The Avenge doesn't proc with Death Rattles. Even though I could see the logic there,
Well,
actually.
it does when it dies, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that's not a reason to buy a Baron.
Yeah. I don't really know why we took the Baron.
Ooh, it looks like Fierce is taking quite a bit of damage this turn. I guess max is 15, so you're just taking 15. But yeah, that's quite a bit of damage there.
Yeah, now he can be one-shotted.
Big tempo swing for a lot of the other players, but he is on 6. He does have a ton of gold. He does have a Divine Shield Perfect Amalgadon. I mean, there's a lot going for Fritters here. He has 2 Mama Bears as well, so
Oh yeah, it does.
definitely could see a big
Ooh.
beast transition in this single turn. Going for the
And
money.
we have a lot of gold as well.
Yeah, we have a ton of gold.
You can buy that gold dread.
Yeah, he can also taunt it if he wants to as well.
Yeah, I like that because it's going to be big from Mama Bear, isn't it?
Yeah, going for the taunt. I'm liking this. Gets a triple. Ooh, I wonder if that's gonna mess him up.
Kind of triple.
No, I guess he can sell the SI, the 3/9. Okay.
Yeah.
And play the 2 and then get the triple. Yeah, I love this. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I'm a big stickler for perfect order.
Yeah. I love gold efficiency as well. That Cali is interesting.
I guess seafood and just hold it. Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Well, I want to see people play Cali. We haven't seen a single Cali win.
You could lock. I think Kelly is hard to play in these high tempo lobbies just because everyone is trying to kill you, so you don't have you have like 1 or 2 less turns than you normally do in regular mode, but that 1 or 2 turns is a difference, right? How many times have you seen someone go from like no board and then next turn they have like 2 dongs, 2 perfect dongs, 2 Calis, they have an SI randomly there just giving their Cali poison. You're just like, damn, that was a turn ago. But when you don't have that extra turn in these high tempo lobbies, you can't really play Cali as much as you want.
You can't be as greedy. Yeah, you just get punished if you're too greedy.
Yeah, it's like playing George. You just get dead. 8th place.
Okay, we have Cookie is out and Cookie is Tyler.
That's really bad, right? We were talking about this, right? Tyler and
Oh yes. He only had 40, right? He had 40 points, which means he now only has 42, and it doesn't look like he's going to make it.
Yeah,
he needed at least a 6th place, I think, to be able to make it through.
Yeah, there were 2 players we were watching, right? Sadie was kind of in, but Tyler and one other player had couldn't be last, and that's really sad to see for Tyler.
Yeah.
Even Shady, right, is at 4 HP right now, right? Like, he's probably in. Yeah, he's probably still in. Yeah, but it's worrisome, right? If you don't know you're locked in, you're like, I'm at 4. Oh my god,
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Shady would know. He seems like to be the person who would actually know.
Yeah, he is. You're right. You're right. He is the one who would know. Looks like he's going for 6 drops here, trying to get as many as he can.
Mm-hmm. Oh, plus we're against the ghost though. What do we want to do here? I don't know what his build. Oh, there's a Kali. A Kali on Gallywix is really nice.
Yeah, the problem though is like everyone else has like their builds almost fleshed out, almost done, right? So you're just starting now with a Cali. It's gonna be tough to kind of catch up to everyone else, but maybe you can make it work. It's a pretty good board from this Finley here.
Yeah, it looks amazing actually. It's got 2 Amalgadons, he's got Eliza, he's got scaling from Felbat. He also has a golden Maexna.
But this my extra doesn't have reborn, so I put F, you know. It was like need the reborn and then you get an A.
Yeah. The whole build ruined. That's it. Next game. Just might as well just bottom right.
Yeah, but I mean honestly, this is a very strong board from Silver Name here. And it's gonna be causing some dreams to end in the next few minutes.
The Greybolt dream is dead.
Simido's still alive, still in a decent position here. Has well, maybe I spoke too soon, right? Maybe I spoke too soon.
Oh no.
Yeah, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm sorry.
I got 3 beasts.
Yeah, I spoke too soon. I'm sorry.
It was like 50-50 though. Like 50 something to win, 30 something to lose.
Yeah.
And 7% to tie. So, but it does look like she's going to lose. But does she die? She kills the Baron.
She needs to kill the Baron. Yeah, never mind.
No, this is over.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I cursed. That was a big curse. Yeah. Okay. Well, a lot of people get knocked out.
4 people dead. So which means someone died to the ghost.
Shady died to the ghost.
Shady died to the ghost.
Oh man, that's
no.
Yeah, I hate to see it, but yeah. Sometimes you're just not strong enough.
It's top 3. We're already top 3, so we have Finley left, Scabs. Scabs, and
Silver Name, Jackie, and Fritterus, yeah.
Silver Name actually has a chance to make it through.
Yeah, well, whoever wins, I believe, has a chance to make it through.
Do they all have 35 points?
Yeah, there's 5 players in this lobby. No, there's 4 players in this lobby with 35 points, or something like that. So, yeah, everyone has 35. So you need to win the lobby. This is what I was talking about, right? If you don't win the lobby, there's a good chance you're not making it out. Like Shady's kind of somewhat safe, and besides that, no one else is really like guaranteed to be out. Unfortunately, Tyler, right, getting last place, right, he was very close to making it in, but I think the last place is gonna knock him as well. So it's just.
Am I seeing this right? Does this golden Amalgadon not have a single plant, or is he just risking the 50-50 with my Exnas? With his macaws?
Nope. I wasn't particularly looking, so I don't actually know.
Look, there it is. That golden Amalgadon. It doesn't have a single plant.
Doesn't have a single plant. Yeah, you're right, huh?
How does that? How?
He's just good at the game. He's dead. Okay. Well, yeah, that's over.
Yeah, the Baron does. Oh no, that's just sad. Oh.
It doesn't matter how. Well, actually, it does. Yeah, 29. So he could die from here. If this the Baron died.
He could actually die.
But even with the Baron dying, that's what. Okay, he killed that. Okay, now he's alive. Okay.
Is he?
Yeah, he should be alive now. Taking 20. He should be taking. Let me see. That's 18, right? Plus 6, right? So it's 24 damage, right? If the Baron lived, that'd be 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's pretty lucky to be alive here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if the Baron lived, then you're dead.
Yeah, then it would be perfectly lethal. Yeah, you're right.
All right, so 3 players left. A lot of interesting stats. There's another Dong that.
Golden Cali.
Where's the Golden Kelly?
Golden Cali.
Oh, I was looking at the Golden Amalgadon, but yeah, Golden Kelly's cool. Skipping the donk, wow. Is there a reason for
Oh,
that?
well, I mean, we already have two dongs, right? And will
Yeah, but you
combining it make us stronger? I don't
yes,
know.
because you get another dong or you get another Kelly in your
What if
hat
you don't get a dong?
or a Kelly, then you play your Hamul into another Kelly. Easy.
Hmm. I don't know. I
E-
think it's too risky.
I would go for it, but maybe that's just me. I see the rationale behind it. I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if he wants to taunt the okay. So I was thinking if he want to taunt the Nadina, but I guess he's okay not taunting it.
Ooh,
Yeah. See,
another Cali for next game.
well, there's still at least a turn left, and he's on 32, right? So even if he loses,
Oh wait, how much health does he have?
he has 32 health.
32.
Yeah. So it's not for next
Yeah,
game. It's for
he
this
definitely
game.
has time to be greedy. He can
Yeah.
sell the Falbat and probably just Do you play the fourth Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always me. That's me. Yeah, I always play the fourth
I
Kelly
mean, this
and
this
the
is
fifth
last. It's gonna
Kelly
be last turn next turn.
and the fifth Kelly and the sixth Kelly. Yeah, for sure. Sell brand. You know, sell bad. Sell reborn golden
Yeah,
Maexna. You know, we
yeah.
sell all of that just for another Kelly for sure. Not for sure, but I
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
do
I
it.
don't know if there's enough time.
No, I'm kidding. Stop. Stop.
Oh my god. I'm too tired for this.
Good effort
Okay, it
though
looks like
by
Jan
the
is out.
yeah, good effort
And
from the Janice, but Silver Names board is just really strong.
so Jandis is Jackie. I don't know if Jackie is going to make it. I don't think he is.
There were
I
there
don't.
were
Do
there
we
were
have
two
a
people. I know it was Tyler, Shady, and someone else.
we have a raid from Shady Bunny, by the way.
Hey Shady, hope you're doing well. All right, last. Well, it's not guaranteed to be the last battle, but if we do look at the board strength of the board, there's a high chance it is the last battle. But it's
Mm-hmm.
pretty cool to see Fritter's doing some beast comp with a bit of Goldrin scaling. I mean, with a bit of
Yeah.
Amalgadon, I guess double poison dog, and then we have Finley doing
What are we looking for?
Finley things. We're looking for Maexna Reborn. I think would be the most impactful
But we
minion you
hero
can
powered
add.
a 5-drop
Oh,
on Hook Tusk.
what four would be looking for?
Um. Oh, maybe primal fins
Yeah, maybe Primal.
or dongs. But I don't know. I feel like Silver Name. This is gonna be the last turn, isn't it? Silver Name's board is just too strong, and he's gonna play the. We know he's going to play the Nadina as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Did he not play the Nadino last turn?
No, he did not play the Nadina
Oh,
last turn.
that's
I mean, he didn't need to, right? Like you said, he was at 32 health, and he wasn't scared.
I'd put the demon first and then the Nadina second personally, but I think this is fine as well.
Mm-hmm. As bumper.
Yeah, cuz if you go first then you just lose the 50-50, and then even if you go second,
Oh
um
no. Okay. Mm.
even if you go second there's a good chance it hits the brand anyways, so
Wait. I think Silver Name's about to get scammed.
uh is it really a scam, right? I think the positioning of the hook test was better than the positioning of the Finley
Oh
there.
no. Wait, I mean, it's not the end of the game because he has 32 health. It's going to be a few more turns. Maybe he'll reposition better next turn.
Yeah, he has time. Like
He
you
does
can
have
afford to
time.
be lazy if you
Yeah,
have the better scaling and you have more health, right? If
exactly.
you
Yeah.
don't have the better scaling, you can't afford to be lazy. If you have less health, you can't
Mm-hmm.
afford to be lazy. But he's in both of those positions, so you can afford to do just to see what his opponent has and then fix it.
Okay, he found a reborn. Ah, how do you improve this board? Just play Batacries? Is that enough?
For Silver name or for Friderus
For
here?
silver name.
For silver name to improve this board. He
Like
needs.
Bran needs to go, right?
Yeah, Brand needs to go. He could get poison on his second dong, right? That's still missing, right? So he could get SI. Another thing he could
Yeah.
do is get a second Nadina if he positions correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he could also go Ghoul into Nadina, which is, I wouldn't say is like that impactful, but it does have an impact since you know your opponent has two and you only have
Yeah, he
one.
has two Amalgadons, one
And
perfect one as
and
well.
then one last thing you can always do, you can always add Selfless Baron, right? So you just roll like that's in every single game. At the end game, having Divine Shields is really impactful because you're gonna have poison minions, right? So you add a
Yeah,
Selfless, you
yeah,
add a
yeah.
Baron, and that'll up
Mm-hmm.
it up. Now, the thing is, you need to be thinking about that before like its last turn, right? You can't like 10 gold, let me get gold and Selfless and a Baron. Like that's not
Yeah,
realistic.
you should have been preparing for this already. And
Yeah.
he still has the Bran on board.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe a bit of confidence, maybe a bit of I don't really care. I'm in or whatever. I don't know. Like maybe he's done the math, but I do think he could do more things to have a better odds of winning. But he did
Mm-hmm.
change his positioning a little bit. I think it's a little bit better than what he had last time. But the opponent has also changed his positioning to counter. And
Yeah,
honestly, the scaling from the Goldrin Baron Goldrin Macaw is actually quite high, and I don't know if
yeah.
if
It doesn't. It looks like we might. Is this enough to kill him?
with the
No, it's
Macaw
not.
dying,
Oh,
no, but if the Macaw didn't
no.
die, yes.
Oh,
Also, if there are
really?
plants, on the Amalgadon, then I'd also have killed him. But then if
Mm-hmm.
there was
Mm-hmm.
plants on the Dong, then you couldn't actually run that comp, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. He's just sitting. He sat the previous turn as well. I don't know what he's looking for.
Yeah, he needs to get out of the Baron, get out of the Fellbat, get out of the
Mhm.
Brand. Did I say Baron? Get out the Fellbat, the Brand, and
Yeah. Oh.
the Caligos.
Oh no. He was looking for my Exodus, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
Yeah.
you have to be looking for Max.
Yeah.
I don't think you should buy that. It doesn't
That's
change the
so
numbers.
irrelevant at this point. I think maybe he's panicking a little bit. I don't know.
We all panic at this stage of the game, right?
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
we don't have any pressure on us whatsoever, so we're just like
Mm-hmm.
calmly
Yeah, that's
talking
true. That's
about it.
true.
But I've definitely been in these situations. It's very easy to just like
Yeah, for
buy
sure.
something, right? You don't want to. You know everyone's looking at your game right now because it's the last game, and you're like, oh, this is the game that matters. So you know all the pressure's on you. So it's very easy to just be like,
Oh,
oh yeah,
we
oh he
found
hits.
my Exodus without hero power.
Why didn't we hero power
Oh, the
first
Presta, the
then?
Presta, the Presta.
Yeah, if you hero power first, then and you know you hit the max, then it just changes how you look at everything else. How you change the
Mm-hmm.
rest of the turn. The pressure is huge, though I will say.
The Presta is huge. The Presta is going to win him the game, I think. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not a
I think
hundred.
the Presta is
I'm not a
make it
hundred
is
percent sure about that statement, but maybe.
I feel like he's going to win because of Presta. For sure.
Also, the second my ex, I think is also.
And the Mike's hasn't even attacked yet.
Yeah, but okay, fine, sure.
The Presta is what won him the game there.
Stupid Prester being so OP.
It's such a toxic card. There's just no way to play around it.
Nope. Silver name, easy game. You knew exactly what to do there. Just buy a Prester and you win the game. It's pretty.
Looks like Silver Name is going to be making it through to top 8.
Uh,
Wait, is he? Was he at 35?
um, I believe he was at 35. Yes. So, I mean,
Unfrozen
we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I've unfrozen you. Sorry. uh, but that was a pretty interesting lobby, right? There were some sad stories, I think, in that lobby. Right, Tyler getting last, I think that knocks him out. Right,
Mhm.
Simi having that consistency, but I think the 3 points might be a difference maker. I'm not 100% sure, right? But
Oh god, don't say
that
that.
I
We can see now
I mean
on this
I
week.
have to mention it, right? And um, even Shady not having the best game, but like it didn't
Oh,
even matter, right? That
the
kind of thing.
points. No, no, no. It didn't matter. Look, if there were 3 extra points, she would have been at 43, and that's
Okay,
still not
okay,
enough. It
fine.
looks like Jackie Chan and Sylvan name might be making it through, depending on the other points. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Jackie and Silver Name. Oh wait, there's a tie
Oh,
between
Sylvan name and
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade are
Yeah,
tied at 45 points.
yeah,
So
and
I wonder what the tiebreakers are like. Have they already decided that he's through?
I don't know. But I guess I could ask what the tiebreakers look like.
Is Shady Bunny actually the highest score? No, it's Shitanodachi, isn't it? Shitanodachi is first at 55 points.
Yes, but that doesn't really matter, right? You just need to make it to the finals, right? That's the
That's true. Yeah, you can be the highest point
yeah,
scorer
yeah.
on, after
Brag
2 days.
brag all you want, but it doesn't matter. You're in the
Exactly.
finals, right? You just gotta win the
Exactly.
finals.
Yeah, in the finals, you can be top 8, and it wouldn't even matter that you were highest point scorer in day 1 and 2. So it doesn't look like Tyler just missed by 1 point to make it into the top 8. It's so sad. It's just so sad because it's so close. All the points are so close.
Yeah, I mean, but you do have to give credit to Stan, right? I think probably the most consistent player in that group and was leading day one as well, right? I think he was at the top day one and also at the top day two. So just both days, very consistent, very
Yeah,
strong
yeah.
player. Plays a ton of constructed, plays a ton of. I played arena when I was playing arena too. Was amazing at
Hmm.
that. So just a very strong player overall. You can really see here. Just got to give.
Oh, so he's one of those
Yeah,
annoying people who are just
yeah.
naturally good at the game.
No,
Okay.
no, very determined, very skill and intensive. And when he has tournaments coming up, he prepares for it
Hmm.
well. I would say not.
Hmm.
Let's give him credit where it's deserved. I think he played out of his mind, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, he played really well. 55 points and 52 of Chauvelard, Solary and 51. And Shady Bunny made it into top 4. And again, top 2 are Russian Battlegrounds players.
Yeah, the Russians
Is Terrorblade
dominating.
also a Russian player?
Yeah, a lot of Russians up here. Yeah, I would say gotta
So we got
slap the
4 Russians.
invited non-Russian players. What are you guys doing?
Wait, Terrorblade made it through. Silver Name didn't make it through.
Yeah, it
It shows
looks.
Terrorblade at number 8 and Silver Name at number 9. No.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get confirmation from that. I mean, I'm axing and seeing what they're saying. Yeah, Terrorblade has one more second place than Silver Name, so he goes to the final. That seems to be the tiebreaker
Okay.
there. They have more second places. I guess they went from how many first do you have? They had probably at the same.
Mm-hmm.
Then how many seconds do you have? Then
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Terrorblade has
All
one
right,
more.
so we have our finalists for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting final day, right? So the final day is gonna be annoying if you're a player. It's just straight, yeah, just nonstop action for the finals. So we're gonna
How
see.
many games is it in the final?
I don't. I should know the answer, right? I would guess 8, but I actually don't know like 100%. But I'm gonna guess. That's probably the same format, just the same players and stuff, different players every time. So that's pretty
Yeah,
cool. So been a long day, I would say. Thank you everybody for
very
joining
exciting
us.
day.
Yeah. So all the players in the finals, they will be getting a share of the $6,000 prize pool. But tomorrow we'll be fleshing out who's getting what share, and that's gonna be pretty cool. But
Yeah,
one,
it's pretty cool that as long as you're in the top 8, you'll be getting some money out of it,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. That's
First, I think
definitely
first place is like $2,000.
yeah, something like that. It's quite
Yeah,
a bit of chunk of change. So uh,
yeah.
really want to once again thank everyone who's been here for watching this day 2 tournament. It's been fun, and thank you, Nina, for being our co-caster here. It was definitely a pleasure.
Thanks for having me. I had a lot of fun. Or some fun games. I had some fun arguments.
I
Let's say
the
not
well
arguments.
the one
Heated
thing
discussions.
the one thing I will say is Yog is better than George. Just
That's never been proven. Okay, you can't judge that from one game only. Okay.
I think Yog has only played once and it has a second place average finish. I mean, come on, best Best hero.
Maybe okay, maybe in tournaments. Maybe in tournaments George is not as good, but on ladder,
Yeah,
hmm,
yeah, George on ladder is a different beast, right? You just have more time to do what you do, and
yeah.
making insane compositions, but then everything has a shield on top of it is just so broken, right? Like
Yeah.
you're running elementals, but then everything has a shield on it. Like your wildfire has a shield. It's just like, what are you doing? You're running beasts, and your hydras have shields.
Yeah,
Like,
no, Hydra has a be it's just so good. And then you get a bunch of spores, and then the two spores will just kill the ginormous minions. It just feels so good.
yeah, it's definitely a good hero. I'm just ripping, you know. I was just looking at the results, and George has been performing pretty poorly. So I just need I need some facts to back it up. But
I agree. The George definitely okay. This I can definitely agree with you on. The George doesn't perform as well in tournaments, only because people are mean and they buy very early. Like
You heard it here first. In tournaments, people are mean.
yes, they are.
Oh man, that's great to hear. But I I do want to thank the sponsor of this tournament, right, KelVPN. Definitely check them out. Check out the codes. Check out the website. It's the first ever then improved VPN based on blockchain with quantum safe cryptography. People won't be able to track your data anymore. So no cyber borders, no logs in, no password, anything. So definitely you can support this blockchain technology of free internet. So thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for having the sponsors and listening to us ramble about great Battlegrounds players fighting it off to the death or something like that. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.